We bonded over laughs and every mistake, from bad hair days to a joke or two. No topic was off limits, nothing taboo. We laughed till we cried, had each other's backs. A sisterhood formed in the middle of tracks. Sisterhood of the chat, we're strong and we're loud. From West Virginia, Liverpool, we're proud. From Texas to Australia, we've got the best. Lifting each other up, we pass every test. From the East Coast to the West, we cheer. From Indiana to New York, we're always here. From late night texts to early morning calls, we've been through it all, big and small. From talking fashion to the crazy stuff, we got each other's backs when life gets tough. We send memes and pics of the day gone wrong and the occasional "can you believe this song?" We share everything, no secrets to keep, like a wild dream that we never want to sleep. Sisterhood of the chat, we're strong and we're loud. From West Virginia, Liverpool, we're proud. From Texas to Australia, we've got the best. Lifting each other up, we pass every test. From the East Coast to the West, we cheer. From Indiana to New York, we're always here. From Tennessee, where the music plays, to sweet tea nights and lazy days. From England's hills to the country roads, our sisterhood's a bond that forever grows. Sisterhood of the chat, we're strong and we're loud. From West Virginia, Liverpool, we're proud. From Texas to Australia, we've got the best. Lifting each other up, we pass every test. From the East Coast to the West, we cheer. From Indiana to New York, we're always here. Through the highs and the lows, we've been there. When the world feels heavy, we just don't care. We're loud, we're bold, we're a little bit wild, but always there for each other, with hearts so mild. Sisterhood of the chat, we're strong and we're loud. From West Virginia, Liverpool, we're proud. From Texas to Australia, we've got the best. Lifting each other up, we pass every test. From the East Coast to the West, we cheer. From Indiana to New York, we're always here. So here's to the sisters who make life so sweet. We've got each other, no defeat. From the chat to the heart, it's all the same. We're a sisterhood forever in the friendship game. According to Leanie, the eclipse is to blame, but truly the Lord brought us together. She started off observing, she kept to herself her wording. She saw the need for a friend indeed to all those deserving. She travels the world through your eyes. She listens and sometimes cries. She wants to know what makes you whole and cares without disguise. According to Leanie, she welcomes you here. A laugh, a song, sometimes a tear. A friend, a foe, a stranger. Your life story, your moments of glory. You're sad, you're happy, your dreams and no worries. She wants to know the ins and outs of all of you here. According to Leanie, according to Leanie, she welcomes you here. A laugh, a song, sometimes a tear. A friend, a foe, a stranger. Your life story, your moments of glory. You're sad, you're happy, your dreams and your worry. She wants to know the ins and outs of all of you here. According to Leanie, she wants to know what it is all about. According to Leanie, you're welcome here while we all just figure life out. So sit back and yak, smile and laugh, have a cuppa or two. Leanie is coming on right now and she welcomes you. Let's hear life according to Leanie. I've made friends here. In the studio we laugh all day. She's got that sass in every way. talking fast, not a pause in sight. Leanie's got my head in a spin tonight. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Podcast queen with a wicked smile, running jokes mile after mile. Try to speak, but in she slides. Leanie makes it a wild ride. It a wild ride. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Oh, Leanie, don't get me wrong, can't imagine life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me in. This ain't just your show to win. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Let me share. Oh, Leanie, don't get me wrong, can't imagine life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me. This ain't just your show to win. Oh, shut up, Lindy, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Oh, Lindy, don't get me wrong, can't imagine life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me in. This ain't just your show to win. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep got it off observing. She kept to herself her wording. She saw the need for a friend indeed to all of those deserving. She travels the world through your eyes. She listens and sometimes cries. She wants to know what makes you whole and cares without disguise. According to Lindsay, she welcomes you here. A laugh, a song, sometimes a tear. A friend, a foe, a stranger. Your life story, your moments of glory. You're sad, you're happy, your dreams and no worries. She wants to know the ins and outs of all of you here. According to Lindsay, according to Lindsay, she welcomes you here. A laugh, a song, sometimes a tear. A friend, a foe, a stranger. Your life story, your moments of glory. You're sad, you're happy, your dreams and your worry. She wants to know the ins and outs of all of you here. According to Lindsay, she wants to know what it is all about. According to Lindsay, you're welcome here while we all just figure life out. So sit back and yak, smile and laugh, have a couple or two. Lindsay is coming on right now and she welcomes you. Let's hear life according to Lindsay.
Oh God, I've been gabbing and gabbing and gabbing. Been gabbing. And talking to myself. Okay, the screen's only small at the minute that I'm showing. I can't make it any bigger. I think it's when the live starts, it'll go bigger. So let's just wait and see. I've had a look around. It's a bit weird. No one's got this scheduled to watch today. Only the court TV. So at one point, I messaged Leonie. I was panicking, getting ready to say, look, is it a trial today? Because I can't see anyone covering it at all. So I'm going to do a roll call again because I've already done one. Oh, do you know what? One of these days I'm going to come on this live, right? And I'm going to shock you all because I'm going to sound professional and I'm going to get everything right. And you're all going to be sitting there with your mouth open going, hang on a minute. Is that Maggie? Is that really Maggie? And you're all beside eyeing me going, hang on. No, that can't be Maggie because I'm going to be that good. That's what's going to happen. Hello, MJD. Thanks for coming in. Lisa Dodson, thanks for coming back, Gail. Good to see you. Melly Joe. Oh, my God, we've got Melly Joe and made up. Melly, are you made up getting alive? And you live as well. You're all in. Oh, well, I think, listen, do you know what I think happens? I think Leonie's still asleep. I think she's still asleep. If she's got an alarm on, she hasn't answered it, has she? Hey, it's pointless me ringing her because I know she won't answer, but I've sent her a message anyway to say I've found a live that's covering it. So I think 9 a.m. Eastern, which is 2 p.m. my time, and it's now 13:52. So we've got less than 10 minutes. So she could still get in here at the last minute. She's probably having a coffee, listening to me, laughing her tits off, saying, work it, girl. I'm having a coffee. So it is what it is. So can you see that on the screen now? Accused mom. trial, the Lindsay Clancy. Can you see that? Let me know. Let me know if you can see it. Let's see who else is in here. That's it. I haven't missed anyone. I seen FK. Is it FK before? Now I can't see it. And I know Leni says once you read them, or is it once you put them up on the screen, you don't see them anymore. But no one's grayed out, so I don't know why that's gone missing. Thank God that I did see it to say hello to her. Anyway, everyone, thanks for coming in. And if you could, please hit the like. And if you haven't already, subscribe. We'll be made up. Melly Jo's made up. Melly Jo's made up to be here. Yoshi 18, you can say, thanks for letting me know, Yoshi. Please take the time. Do you know what I mean? Take the time. They do it to me all the time. Can't rely on them. I'm only kidding. Of course I can. Thanks, Yoshi. Anyway, I can't wait for this, but I'm so worried that I'm watching something wrong, or I shouldn't be going to play this one. Did what work? Mary Jane do the tagging? It is working. Thank you, Lou. You are well. Did you know how to tag on YouTube? Yes, it worked. Right, let's just hope this is going to go bigger on the screen. I'm just hoping it's like this now, just small. I mean, if I click on it, it's big to me. But normally you get, you know, where you can make it bigger, full screen. I don't have that. It's completely different than what I normally have. So I'm just hoping, like I say, it's because we're waiting for the live stream. Lenie's, where has that gone? Lenie's sleeping. I bet she did a whatnot earlier today. Maybe she did, but I'm very shocked that she's not awake for this. Yeah. Let's see if it'll go bigger now. Hang on. Yay! Yeah, I was right. Is that any better? So let's take the let's take. No, it isn't, is it? It hasn't gone any bigger. What's that mean? No, it's not. See? Must have to still wait because it goes big and then it just, now if I click that, I'm going to click the chat off. Oh, we are. Because I did that before and something happens. It'll be all right on the night. Can you see that? So we've got new sound, yeah. I'm going to put the subtitles on as well in case you can't understand, because I can't understand sometimes. But listen, I'm going to shut up as soon as it starts. I won't talk or type in chat. So if you can all keep it going and chat amongst yourselves. The reason is I missed loads the other day, and I listened back the next day when I was making a pan of soup. And I went, oh my God, didn't know this, I didn't know that. They were saying that Lindsay is very controlling. She controls everything. Now, I don't know whether you heard that because I didn't. And she won't, no one can look after her kids the way she did. They were making it look not nice. Like, no one got a look in because they couldn't look after them as good as she did. And anything that went on, she completely controlled. Now, did you hear that? Does anyone in here hear that? Is this the case with the mum who took her children's livings, right? Yeah, she unalived 3 of her kids. She used, the exercise bands, Lou, and she strangled the 3 of them. But she was going through postnatal depression, which is postpartum here in the USA. But they're saying now it was premeditated because the day she done it, it looked like she had everything in control. But if you go back and look at the first one, Lou, the first one we covered, the amount of medication that girl was on, she should never have been given Zoloft, I think the name is it. because she was diagnosed at one point with bipolar, which she disagrees with because she said no one in her family had it. But anyone diagnosed with bipolar should never be given that, because that will just play havoc in your mind. And we all know she was on it, and we all know how many times she was given it. So, yeah, it's really, really bad. Do you know what I mean? So, I might say when this starts, I think it's possible some people are possessed, of course. Yeah, there is some people. Well, she heard a voice, didn't she? Telling her to kill the kids and then herself because nothing was going to change. I think that's what was said. But, oh, you heard that, did you, Mel? Say, oh, yeah, you heard it because you've looked back on it. But what I mean is, you know, when I was doing the live, we were all chatting in the chat. So you missed stuff, and I couldn't believe they were important things that I missed. Also, was it the in-depth for the house? They owed a lot of money on the house or something like that. I heard that because then Leanie rang me. So I had to stop it. I missed, that could have been afterwards that I heard more about that. So did you hear about the house, Mel? Can you tell me what was said then? Yeah, so she killed all three of the kids. Then she slit her wrists, went upstairs and jumped out the second floor window. She's now paralysed in a wheelchair. She intended to kill herself, but it didn't happen. So they're saying she didn't. So MJD says, yeah, everyone reacts to those kinds of drugs differently. Sometimes very bad reactions. Oh, God, definitely. Didn't you hear that, Mel, now? Oh, I did. And here's the host now. Here's the host with the most. And she's added to the stage. Hello, Lee. Oh, got a bit of movement. So she's still setting herself up. It's disconnected again. Yeah, I definitely heard that. Around the time that he heard about it being controlling, I was shocked. There was a few things. So do you know what? Everyone go back if you want and listen to it properly, because we were all talking. So there was loads missed. If you're interested, you can go back. Right, this. Let's have a look on this, see if there's any. Yeah, we've got the sound right up. So we're just waiting now. So yeah, I'm dying to hear what gets said. Really am. Isn't it funny though? Is it changed? Melly, what do you think? Is it changed any of your initial thoughts or feelings after listening to Patrick, the husband, what he was saying? As and about all that list of tablets, the medication. Has it changed any of your thoughts? Let me know. And anyone else who's only like who thought she was guilty and now thinks she's not. Lou said so many meds can make you even more cuckoo in the beginning. No one knows how they will react to meds. We're all very different. Yeah, definitely. And you know, they weren't even given time for these tablets to work. They were just given a one after the other. And he was saying he wanted to take off one drug because he thinks that was what was making her worse, the psychosis. And she upped the dose and kept it on it. With that one else.
Good morning, you guys. Can you guys hear me?
Hello, Lena. Yeah, we can hear you, love.
Hi, Maggie. I'm so sorry. I'm meant to be here at 8:30, but you guys knew how many times I hit that snooze button and said "fuck you" to it.
Oh, I know. I said that to them. She probably had the alarm on and just turned it off. But
no, I actually hit the snooze button. I just kept sitting saying, "Oh, it's 5 minutes till." fuck you, and I hit it again.
Oh no, it is hard, isn't it, when you're tired though, Lee? How many hours have you had?
Not many. Not many. But
Well,
it's
why
okay.
don't you go and have sleep? And I can do this. All I'm doing is following the course.
No, the bug, because I have to leave you early, remember?
Oh yeah, you've got to go out.
Today.
Okay.
And I think Thursday or I know Thursday or Friday. I just don't know what day it is. Because I'm a
Yeah.
freaking idiot, Maggie.
We'll go and find out now and go and make yourself a cuppa. And by the time you do that, we'll be started.
Okay, can I say hi to everybody in chat?
course you can.
I don't know who all's here, but thank you guys so much for being here. I'm sorry Maggie's already made me have a potty mouth, but this is the way it is. You guys, it's like she brings the worst out of me at all times. I can't help it. You guys, I was a sweet girl before I met Maggie.
My ass, dumbass. My ass, she was a sweet girl. I was a sweet girl. I know how to say fuck off in American. Do you know what I mean? And I've got such anger behind that fuck off, let me tell you. No, it's not fuck off, it's fuck you. Is it fuck you, Lee?
It's everything, honey. You just gotta get the fuck part right.
Fuck you. Go and get a cup of coffee.
Gotta get that part right.
Fuck
all right, let me
you.
let me get some coffee. I'll BRB.
Can get some coffee.
But hello, everybody in chat. Thank you guys so much for being here with us.
We've got Lou and we've got Melly in the house because of the time.
Melly Joe saved me. Melly Joe saved my life last night.
Why?
Can we sing? Wait a second. There's an Elton John song.
Someone saved my life last night. That one?
Yeah, keep going. I'm getting it. Keep going. Please, come on.
I don't know anymore.
I don't either, but can't we keep repeating it?
Someone saved my life. That's all I know about now.
Okay, and then I'll say, and then you say, okay, sing it one more time. I got it now. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Maggie.
Someone saved my life last night. If we get a copyright, it's your fault.
Hey, you can't jump in when I'm doing my part.
Go on then.
No, you have to start it for me to do my part.
Oh, for fuck's sake, let me have a whiff of this ciggy. Hang on. Are you ready, Lee?
Yes, and I thought I'm the one that's not awake.
Listen carefully.
This is from Melly Joe. Go ahead.
Listen carefully. It's okay if that's a whiff now. Did you hear that? He loves it. I'm not going to listen. Is that normal? Is that normal, guys, to react like that when someone has a little whiff of the ciggy?
He's not smoking a real one. That's why.
It's the ones that I'm not.
Okay, can we sing this really quick? And I'm making some coffee.
Right, last time.
Okay.
Someone saved my life last night.
Melly Joe. Okay, thank you. Okay.
Is that it? Are you fucking serious?
You want to do more? You're the one
Melly Joe saved your life last night.
Yes,
we can make up words and we won't get done by copyright.
Right. Oh.
Hello, Misty. Thanks for coming in. Oh my God. Listen to me. Go and get a cup of coffee. It's going to start.
All right, BRB.
Is she round the bend? Is she? She's going. Does anyone else know more of the lyrics to that song? I know I rhymed, didn't I? Okay, I rhymed. I need to go and look for the lyrics. Hold on. Talk amongst yourselves a minute. Someone saved my life last night. Elton John lyrics. You gotta have the music though, haven't you? Gotta have the music. When I think of those, oh, see, I don't even know that. I don't even know that. I can't even see Someone Saved My Life Last Night. Is this the right one? Someone Saved My Life. No, can't be the one. Must be. It says, when I think of those East End lights, muggy nights, the curtains drawn in the little room downstairs. Now, doesn't it repeat? Someone saved my life last night. Well, it's only saying it once. Literally. Oh, someone getting over. Oh my God, someone getting over the fence. Oh, it's the window cleaner. Here's the window cleaner. It's Patrick, the window cleaner. Isn't it Billy Joel, not Elton? It's Elton John. I think it says, I don't care what they say, this is my life. I don't care what they say, this is my life. Oh, let's have a look. No, it doesn't. Here's where all the windows get shut upstairs now, won't be able to breathe. Wasn't it all yesterday? Oh, mind you, no one here is anyone here in the UK?
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. It is. I thought I was talking to you the whole time. I don't have glasses on. I was like,
I
why
don't
am I having
know the
trouble
same when
sleeping?
I come in. They were all saying no sounds.
Okay, so listen, it is Elton John. I know my Elton, and he loves.
Yeah, but I can't see them words. Even
Sugar
Misty's just said.
You had me roped and tied. Did you,
Carry on.
dear? I don't.
Okay,
I gotta
let's see
find
who-
glasses.
I
I'll be
need
right
new
back.
glasses because I can hardly see
I
when I'm
was
reading
I
lately.
was getting offended because you were saying that you didn't know if it was Elton John or not. He's freaking from your country,
Shut
and
up,
I
Lee.
love him. I have sent you
So
dancing
do I.
videos with Elton John singing
So do
to
I.
us. Oh my God, you guys should have been pushing.
God. What else does he sing? Let's think.
My favorite one.
Don't let the sun. Go on, what is it?
No, keep going. Oh, that's a good song. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Don't let the sun go down on me.
On me.
Oh, Patrick's going to think I'm mental.
No, we don't
Sitting
care.
with the
Fuck
headphones
Patrick.
on, rocking like
We
side to
don't
side.
like
See if one-
patity pat pat. All right, keep going.
How does it start?
Ladies and gentlemen, Elton John. That's the part that because the one that I like is
Oh,
the
but we're
one
gonna
that
get it. We're gonna get a
we
copyright.
are.
Is it
So we
worth it
should
when
just
we're?
stop this. We work too hard for
I know. Let's stop
trials, so
now.
let's stop. But
Please,
yeah, we love to
don't.
sing.
Just don't.
We love to
Please.
sing, and
Look, we
I
never.
get
We only
lots.
did a little tiny bit, and Leanie went off tune. I forgot the
I
words.
never go
I
off
kept
tune.
repeating
I get
the
the most
same one over and over
wonderful.
again. YouTube, please let us off this time. We always try to be good, don't we, Lee?
We try to be good. We try.
Crocodile Rock. La
No,
na 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 na. I
mine is.
remember when Rock was
Like
young.
he was young. Keep going.
Me and Susie had so much fun.
Too much
Holding
fun.
hands and skimming stones. Woo!
Yeah.
We're starting now. See? We're doing it again.
I know we get in trouble all the
This
time.
is the way
you
we
guys.
are in the car. I always want to sing when I'm driving in the car. And I can't. And it does me head in.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I proceed?
Yes, please.
Your Honor, before the court today, we have the matter Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. Ms. Clancy is present. She is represented by Attorney Kevin Reddington, and the Commonwealth is represented by Assistant District Attorney Jennifer Sprague and Assistant District Attorney Shannon Buckingham.
Hi, good morning, Counsel.
Morning.
Hi, good morning, Ms. Clancy. All right, before we get started, can I see Counsel at sidebar briefly?
All right, already at sidebar. When they go to sidebar and we also go to lunch, we always take our breaks then and just have a chit chat about what's going on. But since nothing's going on, I just want you guys to know that I usually get the most wonderful, lovely compliments, especially from my mods when I back up sing. So thank you for, listening to me back up sing. Maggie's working on her vocals a little bit, you guys. She's gonna get better at it. Do not listen. Don't tease her. Don't.
Oh my God, the absolute cheek of it. Come on, you sound like a filthy frog. Shut up.
No, this is my bedroom voice.
Oh, I like that. That's where remember I used to say to you, I want to talk. I want to know. That's what she used to always say. Listen, go on, say it.
I want to know.
I don't want to know.
Yeah,
I'd love to talk like Lenny when she's tired. I think you sound so good when you're tired.
As opposed to?
You sound shite when you're not. I'm really kidding. Really.
I gotta go find glasses.
And on a minute. FK is a family supporter for us, child. No family are behind it. The image of it spit out of her mouth. Go and have a look. They're behind it in the post. You think it was a. So they obviously got it back. And he hasn't he, as well? The husband, the ex.
But the ex-husband, and we.
Hang on a minute. I've got to go and pay Patrick.
Okay. We believe that. Well, I believe. I don't want to speak for Maggie because there are times Maggie and I differ in our beliefs, but I believe that he has a motive for sticking with the defense's what they're using as their defense, because do remember Patrick has a lawsuit as well against the hospital or against the doctors, and then aside of this court case, Massachusetts versus Lindsay. Lindsay also had a court case going on with the doctors too. Negligence.
Oh God, that's
like that. So, all right, let me grab something to drink real quick and find some glasses.
Melly, can you hear that beep beep? Well, that's my engaged tone, which means if we use the house phone to call anyone and they're already on a call, we get that tone here in the UK. Beep, beep. It means they're engaged. I can't bear it. I can't stand it. It's sending me round the bends. Wonder if they hear that. Oh no, they won't, will they? What am I saying? So yeah, that's our engaged. It's terrible. I feel it's better than the music though, to be honest, that they play when you phone the doctors. Do you all get music when you phone your doctors while you're waiting on? Do you get music? Tell me. Patrick's scrubbing the bowels out the windows here. Go on, Patrick, make sure you get in them corners, not potholes. Potholes even. Scrub it. Scrub round the door, the plaster. That's it. Go on. Bit of elbow grease, Patrick. Scrub it. Here we go.
That's the final.
Oh my God, you want to hear the noise of Patrick scrubbing these windows? You better get the corners.
So, counsel, we're ready for the jury?
Yes.
Yeah, Mel, it's the course.
Okay.
Me and Lainey thought it was us yesterday. Let's see, I can't see his sisters there. Could that mean that they've got to come up as witnesses today if they're not there? Or would they not be able to watch any of it if they were witnesses? Don't think they would they? Now, there's a blonde one there. Now, I don't know whether the one at the side of it is a sister because I can't see her. Oh, yeah. Does that look like her? Let me go on the big screen. Yeah, I think that's a sister next to the blonde one.
Okay, and mom and dad are not being called to the stand because they are directly right behind the sister. She also has another one
Oh, were
that
they
was in
there?
the, yeah, they're right directly behind. Remember yesterday I couldn't find them?
Yeah.
But when you were looking at the sisters, the parents are directly behind them.
Is he there?
He has to be there. He's going back on the stand. He hasn't even been
Oh,
cross-examined yet.
so he's not in the room.
Right. So, no, if you are a witness here, you are not allowed to sit in the courtroom until, and here I mean United States, until the date, then you have testified and that everybody's released you. Once they release you and say that they're not going to call you back up, then you can sit in and listen to the rest of the trial.
Yeah.
But since they're in there, we know they're not being called.
Yeah.
All right, I'll shut up again now.
I'm going on quiet because I might start speaking.
All persons having anything to do before the Honorable William Sullivan, Justice of the Superior Court, now sitting in Plymouth, within and for the Commonwealth. Draw near and give your attendance, and you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is now in session. Please be seated.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I proceed?
Yes, please.
Your Honor, before the court today, we have the continuation of the jury trial in the matter of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. Ms. Clancy is present, and she is represented by Attorney Kevin Reddington, and the Commonwealth is represented by Assistant District Attorney Jennifer Sprague and Assistant District Attorney Shannon Buckingham.
All right, thank you, Madam Clerk. Well, good morning, everyone. Nice to see everyone again. So what I want to do is just kind of go through first. I'm going to ask those couple of questions, make sure that everybody is able to follow my instructions. Then I'm going to go over today's schedule and maybe discuss a little bit about the week schedule, so you kind of have an idea where we're going with this. So the first, let me ask those questions. Excuse me. The first question: has any member of the jury read, seen, or heard anything about this case that would affect your ability to be fair and impartial as a juror in this case? The next question is there any other serious matter or concern bearing on your service as a juror that anybody needs to bring to my attention at this time? All right, again, thank you for following those instructions. Now, the schedule that we're going to follow today is we're going to continue with the case with the Commonwealth's witness who was on the stand Monday. And then we're going to take today be a little bit, might be broken up a little bit. There may be a couple of breaks that we have to take during the course of that, but we'll try and keep those to a minimum. But we'll take a break at 1 o'clock, and then we'll come back this afternoon, and we'll probably go to sometime between 3 and 4. All right. Hopefully, I think tomorrow will be pretty much the same schedule. Tomorrow's Thursday. And then Friday, we are planning to go on that view. All right. And as a judge, I can control a lot of things. I can't control the weather. All right. And so we've checked. It looks like the weather should be fine in regards to do this, but we'll talk a little bit more about that tomorrow. But that's just in case I forget about that. That's what we're going to do. So on Friday, you may want to make sure you have a jacket with you, comfortable shoes. But we'll go into that a little bit more. So that's the schedule that we anticipate for the rest of the week. So on Friday, when we do the view, we'll come back. Usually generally do that in the morning. And then we'll come back and we'll probably go to, again, probably around 3 or 4 if we can. All right. And then on Friday, I'll discuss with you the next week's schedule and kind of where we are in the timeline of this case. All right. So I'll try and keep it up to date as best I can in regards to the case. But like I said, there may be some unanticipated breaks here and there that we're going to have to take. So with that, we're going to return now to the Commonwealth's case. The Commonwealth had a witness on the stand at that time. And I'm going to ask Ms. Sprague if you could recall that witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. We recall Dr. Clancy.
want you to watch it.
Please prescribe. It's always sort of that you shall give to the court, the immature in the matter now pending between the Commonwealth and the defendant of the the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Thank you. You may have a seat.
All right, good morning, sir. All right, Ms. Sprague.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
So on Monday, I had asked you some questions about the Surface Pro that you and the defendant had in your home and had access to, and about whether you had looked at a site on suicide methods on August 22nd. If I could ask you, did you look at a site for suicide methods on August 23rd, 2022?
I don't believe so.
And I had also asked you on Monday about when you were leaving the home on the night of January 24th, 2023, your observations of Lindsay and the children. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And you had testified that you observed Dawson on the couch eating, I believe you said chicken nuggets and green beans. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you recall, if you're facing the couch, where he was on the couch?
If I were facing the couch, he would be to the right.
To the right, okay. And showing you a photograph of the living room where there are some bowls on the couch. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the couch looked that night?
Yeah.
We could have this photo marked.
All right, any objection? That may be admitted.
So Patrick looked up suicides? Oh.
As you're getting ready to leave the house to head out to get the takeout, did Lindsay say anything to you?
Nothing specific that I can recall, other than maybe goodbye.
Do you recall something about discussing something about CVS with her?
Yeah.
Okay. And what did she say about CVS?
She wanted me to pick up some stool softener for Cora.
And she hadn't mentioned that earlier in the text, correct?
Yeah, I don't think so.
So as you're leaving, she asked you to make a second or another stop while you're out. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And in response to that request, did you ask her to do something?
I don't remember.
I could show you page 77. Lines 23 and 24, if you could just read those to yourself.
Yeah, I told her to text it to me, which she did.
I'm sorry, so that refresh your memory and
Yep.
ask her to text it to you?
Yep.
And did she do so?
She did.
And was that at approximately 5:15 p.m. that she texted PDLX?
Sounds correct.
So your two stops then that night were going to be CVS and the 3V restaurant, correct?
Yes.
Where did you go first?
CVS.
And do you remember the route that you took to get there?
Yeah, I went out our driveway, took a right on Winter Street, and then took a left on the main road and went to CVS.
So it's a pretty direct route from your house to CVS?
Yeah.
Just going to have you look at the screen, if you would, to a map. And coming into this red dot here, is that the approximate location of your home at 47 Summer Street?
Yeah.
And then looking at this pink dot here next to Big Y, is that where the CVS is located?
Yes.
And that's the CVS you went to that night?
Yes.
About how long did it take you to get there?
3 minutes.
And when you got to CVS, did you go inside?
Yes.
Okay. And what section did you go to in CVS?
I think it was pediatrics.
If we could pull up the CVS video. I'm gonna ask you to look at the video here. Is that you entering the store?
Yeah.
And that section you head to on the right, is that the pediatric medication section?
Yeah.
Okay. And while you're in that section, looking for the medication, do you do something?
I called Lindsay
And why did you call Lindsay?
because what we were looking for wasn't there. The shelves are pretty empty. It was still during COVID.
It was, I'm sorry, what?
It was during COVID, so
Okay, so, and was that call at about approximately 5:33 p.m.?
yeah.
Okay. And then did she answer the call?
Yes.
She answered when you called her?
Actually, I think she didn't at first. She called back.
Okay. And did you receive a call back from her about a minute later at 5:34 p.m.?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. And can you describe that phone call for us?
It was very brief. I just said, I think there's a generic brand, and I said, "Is this one okay?" And she said, "Yeah, that's fine."
And what was her demeanor during the call?
She was pretty quiet. It sounded like she was busy. I remember hanging up thinking she's probably in the middle of giving baths or something like that.
So it sounded to you like she was in the middle of something?
Yeah.
Were you able to understand her when she spoke to you?
Yeah.
And did she seem to understand what you were saying?
Yes.
And she didn't seem to have any trouble recalling why you were at CVS or what you were looking for?
That's correct.
And did you, in fact, purchase some Pedialyte at CVS?
Yes.
Did you purchase anything else while you were there?
I bought a pack of Skittles.
Just showing you a receipt from CVS. Does this appear to be an accurate description of what was purchased?
Yeah.
We could have the CVS receipt marked as an exit, please.
All right. That may be admitted.
26. And then if we could have the original CVS video marked as an exhibit and the CVS timeline or the condensed version marked as the following exhibit.
27 and 28.
We have the original mark as 27 and the timeline is 28, please. It's 27, 28 is the mark.
All right. Thank you.
After you had made your purchases at CVS, where did you go next?
To 3V.
And do you remember the route you took to get there?
Yeah, I think I got on Route 3 South for just one exit, and then I got off and went straight to 3B.
And showing you the map again here on the screen. This green dot here on the bottom, is that where 3B restaurant is located?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I'd move to submit a copy, a digital copy of the map. We have it on the computer. I can make a hard copy.
All right. That may be admitted.
We can use empty cases of marker. Is it 29?
All right. Thank you.
We could pull up the preview video, please. Now, Sir, how long approximately did it take you to get from CVS to 3V?
Probably around 10 minutes.
And when you got to the 3V restaurant, did you go inside?
Yeah.
I'm just going to ask you to watch the video on the screen. At 5:54, 15 p.m., is that you coming in behind that other couple there?
Yeah.
And what are you doing at that point when you're looking at the bags?
I think I was looking for the bag with my name on it.
Do you recall what you're doing on your phone at that time?
I don't. It could be work related, it could be anything.
And the order that was listed under your name and phone number, correct?
I think Lindsay ordered it.
Right, but do you recall whose name it was under when you picked it up?
I don't recall specifically, but it could have been mine.
Show you a receipt here from 3V restaurant for Mediterranean Power Bowl and scallop and pork belly risotto. You could just look at the name and the number on the receipt.
Yeah, that's my name and my number.
So that's your phone number?
Yep.
Okay. So although the defendant called in the order, your name and phone number were given and were given accurately, is that correct?
Correct.
If we could have the 3V video marked as the next exhibit.
Sure. That may be admitted. Yeah. Can I see counsel just very briefly?
So what do you think so far? All them, listen, if as being asked there, I'm not going to remember. The worst thing in my life could ever happen to me is to go up to court now. Because listen, my short-term memory from these past, I'd say 2 years, is declining even worse. And I'm serious, things that I would never have done, I forgot, I'm forgetting. And I'm terrified. I've been to the doctor's once and he done a little test on me, said it was all right, but if it went worse to go back. And it's gone worse, but I'm not going back. No, I'm not going back. And I'm sick of these and here going, we've already said that, we've just told you that. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, well, yeah, I remembered that, so that's the point, isn't it? That's good. But now I can remember years ago. Oh, here we go, guys. Can't remember 2 minutes ago.
Mark as the next exhibit.
All right. And subject to the court's order, that may be admitted.
Sir, after picking up the order at 3V, where did you go next?
Home.
And do you recall the route you took home?
Probably the same route, one exit on the highway, and then went home.
Okay. Do you recall approximately how long it took you to get home?
I would guess 10 to 12 minutes.
When you arrived home, where did you park?
In the driveway.
What type of car did you drive then?
A Chevy Silverado.
And was that a white pickup truck?
Yeah.
What kind of car did Lindsay drive then?
It was a Kia SUV.
And once you parked there, were both vehicles now in the driveway?
Yeah.
going to show you a series of photographs of the exterior of your home. You can just look through them and tell me if they accurately reflect how your home looked on January 24th, 2023.
Yeah, these are accurate.
You have these photographs of the exterior of the home front and back. Essentially, it's this.
They may be admitted.
It's 32 through 37, no, 38, so Sir, showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 32. Is this the front of your house with the main door?
Yes.
And then showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 33. Where is this in relation to that main front door?
It's to the right.
And here, where the light is that a secondary entrance at the front of the house?
Yes.
And for the record, that's to the left of the garage.
Yeah.
Showing you Exhibit 34. Can you tell us what portion of the house this is?
It's to the left of the front door.
So if I'm facing the front door, it's to the left, there's a fence there, is that correct? And Exhibit 35, is that more of that same fence on the left?
Yes.
And then showing you Exhibit 36, is this looking at your backyard from that left side area where the fence is?
Yeah.
And then Exhibit 37, can you tell us what we're seeing here?
This is the back of the house and the window where Lindsay jumped out.
And Exhibit 38, is that a more direct view of that back of the house?
Yeah.
And so the window you referenced about Lindsay, is it this upper right top window?
Yeah.
And what is behind that window?
Our bedroom.
And the window to the left there in the middle, what room is that window in?
That's the upstairs bathroom.
And then the top window on the far left, what room is that for?
That was Dawson's bedroom.
Austin's. And then directly below the top right window, so the bottom far right window, what room is that window for?
The living room.
And then again, the middle window on the bottom level.
Downstairs bathroom.
And then that window on the far left there, is that the kitchen?
Yeah.
And on the far left of the photo, where the sliding glass doors are, where does that lead into?
There's like a room off of the kitchen where there was a kitchen table.
When you got home and you parked your truck, how did you get into the home?
I went in through that side door.
The door that was to the left of the garage?
Yeah.
And what did you do once you got inside the home?
I started taking my boots off.
And did you have some bags with you from CVS and 3V?
Yeah.
Where did you place those?
On the kitchen island.
Show you a couple of photos of that area where you came in. Just tell us if it accurately represents how that area looked on January 24th, please.
Yeah, that's accurate.
You have these two photos marked as the next exhibit, please.
It may be admitted.
Exhibits 39 and 40. So showing you what's been marked as exhibit 39. Can you tell us where the sliding glass doors are in this photograph?
They're to the left of the kitchen table.
So we have here the kitchen table, kind of in the center of the photograph, is that correct?
Yeah.
And so these are sliding glass doors?
Yeah.
And where's the door that you came through?
To the right after the kitchen table.
Right here, where that's the curtain?
Yeah.
And the door, when you're looking at the photo straight ahead, this door to the left of the mirror or the photo there, where does that lead?
The garage.
And then showing you exhibit 40, is that where you place the bags on the island in the kitchen?
Yeah.
When you came into the house and you were taking off your boots and putting things down, was there anything you noticed?
Yeah, the house was really quiet.
Is that unusual?
Yeah.
And when you realized it was really quiet, what did you do?
I called out.
And who did you call out to?
Everyone.
Did anyone answer?
No.
After you called out and no one answered, what did you do next?
I think I don't know the order, but I called down in the basement and no one answered. And then I called Lindsay to see if she was home because I looked out and I couldn't see her car, but it's because it was dark and her car's black.
Okay, so when you say you called down to the basement, when you approached the basement door, do you remember if it was open or shut?
It was shut.
So did you open it and yell down?
Yeah.
And there was no response?
Correct.
And showing you a photo here, is that a fair and accurate depiction of the stairway down to the basement level?
Yeah.
We could have this marked as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 41. Do you recall when you opened the door to yell down whether the light was on or off?
Yeah, it was on, but Lindsay always left the light on.
And you said you called Lindsay. Was that a phone call?
Yeah.
And was that at approximately 6:09 p.m.?
Yeah.
And did she answer?
No.
After calling down the stairs to the basement, did you leave the door open or did you close it?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I would think I closed it because I always try to keep it closed. I'm not sure.
Okay. And so after you called Lindsay and didn't get a response, what did you do next?
I started checking upstairs.
And where did you check upstairs?
First, the bathroom. I thought maybe they were taking baths, but there's no one there.
And then where did you go?
The kids' bedrooms.
Was there anyone in the kids' bedrooms?
No.
And then did you go to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And were you able to get into your bedroom right away?
No, the door was locked, and that's when I knew something was wrong.
And when you realized the door was locked, did you have a way to unlock it?
Yeah, the previous owners, when they installed the doorknobs, had these like these little keys that they taped to the back of each door. So I got the one from Cora's room, and I started unlocking the knob.
And when you unlocked the door to your bedroom, did you go in?
Yeah.
And what did you see when you opened the door and went in?
I just saw blood everywhere, and the window was open.
And showing you here a photo, is this the bed in your bedroom?
Yeah.
Now, the way the bed is in this photo, kind of pulled away from the wall, slightly askew or at an angle. Is that the way it was typically?
No.
And when you left the bedroom that day for the last time prior to coming home later that night, was the bed in that position?
I don't think so.
Could have this photo marked as the next
It
one.
may be admitted.
And you said you saw the window, is that correct?
Yeah.
Was it open?
Yeah, there was wind blowing in.
Showing you a photo here. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the window looked?
Yeah.
Mark this the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Did you walk into the room and over to the window?
No,
How far into the room did you get?
probably 1 or 2 steps, and then I immediately turned around and went outside.
And the blood that you saw, where was that located in the room?
It was everywhere. It was, it looked like it was sprayed almost with like a hose, and there was a huge puddle in the middle of the room, and it was sprayed all over pretty much every surface. I remember it was on the doorknob.
Okay. Showing you 3 photos. Do you recognize what's depicted there? And is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the room looked on January 24th, 2023?
Yeah.
We could have these 3 photos marked as the next 3 exhibits.
It may be admitted.
So they're showing you what's been marked exhibit 44. Is this the entrance to the room, looking into the room?
Yeah.
And then exhibit 45, is this mirror to the right of that bureau we were just looking at?
Yep.
And this area right here, is this the blood you were referring to?
Yeah, that's some of the blood.
And then in exhibit 46, is that getting closer to the window?
Yeah.
And is that more of the blood that you were talking about?
Yeah.
Going back to exhibit 42. There's no blood on the walls or on the bedding, correct?
On those walls and the bedding, correct.
Sir, were you aware that the defendant's phone was found on the bed in the bedroom that night?
Yeah.
They're showing you this phone with this light brown case. Do you recognize this?
Yes,
Whose phone is it?
that was Lindsay's phone.
And is this the phone that she was consistently using between September of 2022 and, well, actually August of 2022 throughout the fall and into January of 2023?
Yeah.
We have a smart connected to this.
That may be admitted.
47. Sir, after making those observations in the bedroom, what did you do next?
I ran downstairs and went outside.
And do you recall whether you came around, whether you went out the front door or the back door?
I went out the back door.
So that would be the sliders, is that right?
Yeah.
And where did you go from there?
I just looked around in the backyard below that window, and I saw Lindsay.
And where did you see her?
She was face up in the backyard.
And where in the backyard was she?
At the bottom of the window.
And so, looking at Exhibit 38, you said this was the window, correct? The top right?
Correct.
Where was she in relation to that window?
Directly below it.
So down here by the window well?
Yep.
For the record, I was pointing right below the bottom right window, window well. I'll show you a photo of that window you were referring to. Is this the exterior view of that window to your bedroom that night?
Yeah.
We could have this one.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 48. Showing you Exhibit 48. So the window's open, correct?
Yes.
And the screen for the window is up, correct?
Yeah.
At any point in time that night or afterwards, did you notice that the screen was cut or broken in any way?
I didn't notice that, no.
And when you saw Lindsay on the ground there under the window, which direction was her body facing?
Her head was closer to the house. Her feet were away from the house.
Okay. And did you go to her?
Yeah.
And did you observe any injuries?
Yes.
And what did you see?
She had deep cuts on her wrists, and she had a red line across her neck. I wasn't sure what it was at first, but she cut her neck.
And do you recall that these wounds weren't actively bleeding at the time?
I later learned that I said that on the 911 call.
And when you observed these wounds, is it correct that the 911 operator asked you or instructed you to apply pressure if needed?
I don't recall the whole call, but I believe that's probably true.
Okay. And you didn't at the time feel the need to apply pressure to any of those wounds, correct?
Correct.
Did you say anything to Lindsay when you found her in that state?
Yeah, I said, what happened?
And what was her response?
She said I tried to kill myself.
Did you ask her anything else?
I said, where are the kids?
And what was her response?
She said they're in the basement.
And at that time, she didn't tell you that they needed help or they were in danger or they were injured, correct?
Correct.
And so you mentioned talking to someone on 911. At what point did you call 911?
I don't know the exact time, but it took a few minutes because my phone was switching between Wi-Fi and 911. So I almost just started calling out for the neighbors, but eventually it went through.
Okay. So you had some difficulty connecting, but eventually you connected to the 911 operator?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you stay on the phone with them while they were sending people to respond?
Yeah.
Okay. While you're on the phone with 911, are they asking you questions and you're responding with information about her condition?
Yeah.
And if you could just look at the screen here, is this the model of the first floor of your home?
Yes.
And so we have here the sliding glass doors. Where would the basement door be in this model?
Directly below the stairs.
So now that it's flipped around, is this the door to the basement right here?
Yeah.
For the record, that's the door across from the downstairs bathroom.
Yeah.
And then how long approximately, and I know you weren't looking at your watch or anything like that, but can you estimate for us how long it took for first responders to arrive?
4 or 5 minutes.
Okay. And during that time, are you continuing to try to talk to Lindsay?
Yeah.
Is she responding?
She was in and out of consciousness.
Okay. Was she breathing on her own?
I believe so.
Okay. And you're communicating information to the 911 operators, and are they giving you, advice on how to deal with the situation as it progresses?
Yeah.
Okay. Once emergency personnel arrive, what do you do?
I immediately got up and ran to the basement.
Okay. And do you still have the phone on you? You're still on the 911 call?
Yeah, I didn't realize it at the time, but I did.
Okay. And have you looked at this model here on the screen? Is this a fair and accurate depiction of the setup of your basement?
Yeah.
Okay. If you can just describe the rooms for us, what the purpose of each room was.
So the room in the back left was my office. The room with the black rubber mat is the gym. And then there's the living room to the right of that. And then the back right is just an area of the living room. And then there's a bathroom next to that.
So when you come down those stairs that night, which direction did you go?
I immediately went left.
And when you went left, what did you see?
I saw Cora.
And how did she look?
She had a band around her neck.
And was that an exercise band?
Yeah.
And do you recall whether she was, what position she was in, whether face up or face down?
She's face down.
And when you saw her in that condition, what did you do?
I immediately ran over and tried to take the band off.
Were you able to get the band off?
Yeah.
And do you recall how you got the band off?
I think I untied it.
When you say untied it, was it in a knot that you had to, put everything down and unknot it, or how was it tied?
I'm not sure I fully remember.
Do you recall describing it previously as when you initially tie your shoes but then don't do the bow?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And was she responsive?
No.
And what did you see or do next?
I saw Callan.
And where was he?
He was next to her.
And how did he appear?
He had a band around his neck.
Sorry?
He had a band around his neck.
And did you remove that as well?
Yeah.
And do you recall what position he was in?
Same as Cora.
And looking at the model here, if you could just tell us, where was Cora?
Left of the couch.
So would that be this area here that I'm pointing to in between the bureau and the couch?
Yeah.
And where was Callan?
To her left.
So would that be more over here towards the chair and the bureau?
Yeah.
after you removed the band from Callan's neck, what did you do next?
I tried to find Dawson.
And where did you go?
I looked in the bathroom and on the other side of the couch, and then I went to the other side of the basement, and he's in my office.
And when you saw Dawson, what condition was he in?
I knew he was gone.
And did he also have a band around his neck?
Yeah.
And did you remove that band?
Yeah.
And looking at the office here, where was he located within the office?
Just to the left of the door when you went in.
Just in this area here, right inside the door?
Yeah.
We may approach briefly.
Yeah, please.
Can you imagine how you must feel? Reliving that all over again. Remembering every detail, not hesitant to his answers, just straight out, because imprinted in his brain.
It absolutely does cut like a knife. It cuts like a knife through me, and I'm devastated. I mean, I can't even call him Patrick right now because I feel so bad for him.
Now, after finding Dawson and taking off the band, what happened next?
I think I was back and forth. I think I went to try to help Cora.
Okay. Did you try to give her CPR?
Yeah.
At some point in time, do the first responders make their way down to the basement?
Yeah.
And do they take over care of the children?
Yeah.
Where do you go?
They sent me upstairs.
Okay. And at this point, Your Honor, I'd move to submit the 911 call as the next exhibit.
That may be allowed pursuant to the earlier order.
Let me just say this to Lulu and to everybody here. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you. Lulu, I want to say, Lulu said another house they should do in Idaho too and raise it to the ground. Just want to let you know this house has already been sold. They are going to take a trip on Friday to see the surroundings, how much of the yard.
Dawson and Cullen removed from the home and taken to a hospital.
Yeah.
Was that Beth Israel Deaconess in Plymouth?
Yeah.
Did you also go to that location?
Yeah.
And at the hospital, were you able to see your children?
Yeah.
And was Callan then transported to Children's Hospital?
Yeah.
Did anyone ever tell you not to leave your kids alone with Lindsay?
No.
In January of 2023, did Lindsay ever tell you that she wanted to harm your children?
No.
Did she ever tell you she was going to kill your children?
No.
Did you receive, a few days after this happened, did you receive a phone call from the defendant while she was at Brigham and Women's Hospital?
I think it was like a week or so after, yeah.
And what did the defendant say at that time about what had happened with the children?
She didn't talk about our kids. She talked about what she went through.
And what did she say about what she went through?
She said she heard a man's voice telling her that if she didn't do it now, she would lose her chance or something like that.
And did she also tell you that she had had a moment of psychosis?
I don't recall.
Did she mention the children at all during that call?
I don't think so. not directly.
Had she ever mentioned psychosis to you before?
No, I didn't know what psychosis was until after this happened.
Did she ever tell you she was hearing a man's voice before?
No.
If I may have a moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
All right, so let me just finish that up with Lou. Yeah, the house was bought and the new
I have
owners
no
do
further
not.
questions for this witness.
All
I
right.
just have,
Oh, cross. Here we go, you guys.
Counsel, can see just briefly, sidebar.
Okay, so before the sidebar, the new owners of the house do not want the jury coming inside. It is said that the house looks completely different even from the outside than it did when they lived there. So I know they're going out on Friday morning before we get into the court. So court will probably start a little bit later on Friday. But they are going to go out to the scene. I don't know if they're going to be able to walk the backyard to see like where Lindsay was laying or whatever, but the new owners do not want anybody in the home, so they cannot legally go into that home. It has been sold. I think putting a park there would have been a beautiful idea, just a beautiful idea, but really it comes down to not these two as much as it would come down to the bank, because obviously they owe money on it still. And you know, Patrick had to hightail it out of there, and Lindsay was incarcerated.
Excuse subject to recall at a later point today. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so because he is being excused, but he's subject to recall later, he cannot stay in the courtroom. He has to leave. So he will not get cross-examined right now, but maybe later.
All right,
So,
Commonwealth?
Your Honor, at this point, I would move to submit some evidence first.
oh mercy, here we go, you guys.
Would be the clothing poor Clancy was wearing the night
Oh,
January 24th, 2023.
so the father did not want us to see this either, and I guess the judge said, no way, no way. We're just not going to get to see the crime scene photos.
Oh, look at this. Dear God.
First, the pajama pants.
Pajama pants of 4 of the oldest. Look how tiny she was.
On the shirt.
Yeah, let me just say this. I saw Lisa's comment and I see you right. Listen, you guys do whatever you have to do to get through it. If you have to walk away for a while, walk away for a while. Protect yourselves, you guys. Oh, was that the pink robe that Cora was wearing? No.
We could have these marked as one exhibit.
Sometimes you just gotta day drink. She's not even looking at it. Yeah. Okay, let me be quiet a minute here.
Thank you.
And then Dawson's clothing.
She's crying, look at breathing.
Yeah, the dinosaur underwear for record. And a gray t-shirt or shirt, long sleeve shirt. Have this as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Why doesn't her lawyer speak to her?
Helen's pajamas.
Oh my God.
As the next exhibit, please.
Well, at least he's holding her hand, but then I don't know. It's probably just too much.
I didn't see that. Go for putting that out because I hated him then. I agree, Lou.
Yellow exercise band found with Dawson.
Oh, stop.
Can I have this as the next exhibit, please?
That may be admitted.
Black exercise band found with Cora. Could I have this as the next exhibit, please?
That may,
And then the blue exercise band found with Callan. You could have this as the next exhibit, please.
that may be admitted.
Your Honor, we would ask that the 911 call be played.
All right. All right. Members of the jury, I just kind of wanted to give you, all right. Sometimes in a trial, evidence is introduced that produces in jurors an emotional response. For example, it's understandable to feel sympathy and empathy when you hear or see certain evidence. And so, but as jurors who have taken an oath to follow the law, I'm instructing you that the law says you must separate any emotional reaction on your part from the informational value and weight of the evidence. You must not be influenced in any way by the unpleasant nature of some of the evidence, including testimony, including exhibits. And so you must find the facts, in this case, based only on the evidence. And so you can't find facts or base your decision on sympathy, anger, passion or prejudice or pity for or against either side. Rather, your verdict must be based solely on the evidence that is introduced in this case, in my instructions and any other limiting instructions. And I'll go into that, but I just kind of wanted to remind you of that as we go through this. All right, at this point, we're going to play the exhibit, which is, I believe, the 911 call. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I want to remind everyone that there is a order entered by the court regarding this matter. It's not to be recorded. It's not to be broadcast, and it's not to be reproduced in any way, subject to any sanctions that would go along with the violation of that court order. So I just kind of remind everybody that order applies to the media and applies to the public. So I just kind of wanted to remind everybody in regards to that. So with that, Kamala.
Okay, guys, so we were already told that the judge made a ruling that we were not going to be able to hear the 911 call due to that is what the father, Patrick Clancy, asked. He asked a lot of things that we would not be able to see clothing, we would not be able to see autopsy photos, we would not be able to hear the 911 call. So that's what the quiet is now. That's what they're all listening to in the courtroom. I can't imagine having to listen to all that and then not shed a tear. I don't know. Just for the kids, just for these babies. I want to remind you guys how we know that how we were wondering, unfortunately, who was killed first, and the order in which they are saying is that Dawson, who was found in his dad's office, was the one who was killed first, and then Cora was killed second, and then Callan was attempted murder, and it became murder when he died 3 days later. It makes me wonder, did she take Callan into the office so that Cora didn't see? Which would be a blessing all around, if you ask me. But just out of so that Cora wouldn't see, have a reaction, screaming, getting in the way, things like this. She only had 12 minutes to do this horrific crime, and plus try to off herself as well. So I prayerfully it went by really, really fast, and I think it did. And then once she finished with Callan and opened, I think she shut the door, and that's when Cora was grabbed, because she was the next threat. If you ask me, not finished with Callan, finished with Dawson. Dawson was the middle child. Callan was the baby. And so in order to keep it as sane as possible and keep the kids from screaming and hollering and maybe running to go get help, I would like to believe, I hope, that she took Dawson into the dad's office, shut the door so that Cora would not know what was going on. When that was finished, of course, Cora would be the next to go, because Callan is just a baby at this point. He's not even knowing what's going on. So I just wanted to bring that up as well. You guys, I know this is hard to listen to. It can be very triggering. I don't know what you've got in your past life or what you're going through right now that would cause you distress in any way. But I just want you to know, if you need to walk away or even say goodbye, we do other content as well. Mainly we've been following true crime, because there's just cases that have been out there for a while that all of us who are regulars here have been interested in, and we do like true crime, but we do some silly stuff. The mood is a lot different than it is right now, but there's no way that you can not listen to this and see what's going on and not have a down, not your energy levels just like in the ground right now. So Maggie and I really, and I'm sure everybody in chat would totally understand if you say, "Pieces, I gotta go," and just protect yourself, because that's one thing I can't do for you, but to say it's okay and no offense taken whatsoever. So Mags, if you have anything to add to that before they come back on, or add to something you noticed or whatever.
Say that bit again, Lee, at the end.
I just wanted to know if you had anything to say before they finish with the
No.
911 call.
No, I'm just I was that what they're doing now. I was reading the chat. It's important for people to step away if they need to,
Absolutely.
not to push themselves, because this is 3 little babies.
Yeah. You just aren't human, right? If you could look at those clothing and the things that were tied around their necks and just, God, oh. Lou, I think you're right. This is probably the best cry, the best that she has felt mentally in many years. Many
clear
years.
now, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
It's all clear now. So I wonder if she's been getting these pills in jail.
Oh, yeah. Well, she was never in jail. She's incarcerated at the hospital.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So, yeah, they actually would have to give her the pills in jail as well.
So will they come on now and say about her mental health and about that they're doing her good now, and she feels a lot better and stuff like that?
I think that is going to be brought up by her lawyer. I think what's going to happen now is first responders are going to start coming up to the podium and start giving testimony of
Yeah.
what they saw upon arrival there. I think
Hi,
that's what's-
Irish.
Hi,
Yeah.
Irish.
I wish he
So,
put his arm on her back or something.
but he's an old man, and
I know, but
you know he's already used up most of his emotion in life. And no, I say that facetiously. I just have to make light of it somewhere, but
I know.
he is listening intently, and
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
when they showed the clothing, he was holding her hand, if y'all noticed that. Irish, it's so good to have you back, honey. It's so
Is he
good to
going to
have you.
go on a break, I think?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think
Close your notebooks, place them on the chair.
BRBD.
okay. That's cool. Lisa, that's right. She had to be stable in order to aid in her defense, right?
Can't go till I see what happens here.
I think the jury is leaving. They're going to take a break. Everybody needs a break after, I'm sure, hearing that.
Let's see if everyone goes up to
We'll be
it.
in recess at this time.
And then I'm going to pee. Oh, we are. Yeah, look, he's doing it now.
Recess, please exit the courtroom. Clear out the courtroom, please. Thank you.
All right, so we will mute that out just for a bit. That's probably going to be a 10-20 minute recess right there. for
How
people
long
to come.
did you say, Lee?
I said we are going to just mute this part out right here. It's probably going to be a 10 to 20 minute recess right here for everybody to
I shall
smoke.
go mute it.
Okay, smoke a half a pack of cigarettes and take a couple drinks of tequila and just get back
I
on.
don't think you need to, do you, Lee?
Oh man, I would be smoking like a freight train in there. They'd be like, "Ma'am, you got to go," and I'd be like, "How am I supposed to get through this?"
They'll all be phoning the fire brigade because they'll be seeing the smoke everywhere out there. Lady have had
Yep.
20 ciggies in them out. Right, I'm going to the toilet.
Irish Hottie, she was crying because they were playing the 911 call that the judge agreed did not need to go out to the world. In fact, he told everybody in that courtroom that they will be sanctioned or possibly jailed if it gets out, if there's any talk about it, what they heard on it, or anything like that. So there's that. She had to be stable. Yeah, we got that. She unalived her children listening to the emergency call her husband placed. And we know there were 2 emergency calls back to back, and they were, they said that they were quite long. But he also said that the EMTs got there within 4 to 5 minutes. So Michael says it's like being stabbed, unstable, kind of like a form of insanity. She might actually have a case for going to a loony bin for killers, right? Just like Andrea Yates and many other inmates. Listen, I think she was over medicated. Maggie found out some stuff when she was re-listening to the trial yesterday that I didn't even know about. That's why today I'm not trying to ignore everybody, but I'm trying to really pay attention. Maggie, did you go over that this morning? I think Maggie went to the bathroom, but Maggie re-listened to the trial yesterday because when you're running this up here and you're trying to pay attention, like when not to talk, when to talk, so you guys don't miss anything. And then we were really working with chat yesterday, and oh man, that just helped me and Maggie so much when chat was going and meeting new people, sweet people, and it was for me and Maggie that just made the live yesterday work for us, and we appreciate you for doing that. But we ended up missing a whole lot that Maggie told me about this morning or late last night, maybe, that she had found out from going back and listening to things that we missed. I don't know if she went over with that with some of y'all this morning before I got here, but for those that just came in, I guess during some of the time we were chit-chatting with Chad and maybe talking or gone to the bathroom or whatever. It was said in court yesterday that Lindsay Clancy was very controlling of the money, controlling of her household, controlling of who gets to see the kids and don't get to see the kids because she didn't trust anybody. She had trust issues. And I'm tell you what, I was like that with my babies too. Like I wouldn't leave them just as anybody. Screw you, no, no, no. And more adults seem to be like that. Maybe we'd have less dead children in this world. But there was quite a bit of stuff that Maggie and I missed. So she was telling me all about it yesterday. So we just decided we were going to try to, for us, you guys chat all you want to, but we'll try to just keep an eye on when we're supposed to talk. Well, and we're watching chat, we're seeing that, but just sitting here trying to put our minds together because we're not used to being the ones typing. We're just used to being up here talking. It's a different kind of thing for me, at least. It's hard for me to pay attention because I'm trying to spell everything right, do everything right, and I fail every day. But we just want to thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for the day before yesterday that you guys chat made that live for me and Maggie. I mean, this is a hard one anyways. But when you've got chat flowing, and even when it was time to giggle and laugh and take a break and talk about our we call them our babies, our animals, everybody worked together, read the room, worked together, and try to be as sensitive as we could while having our own opinions, which is it's just scrumptious to me and Maggie when somebody comes in and has a different opinion than both of us or one of us, because how are we supposed to learn from each other if we don't speak up? It's not that we don't do any arguing here about it. If somebody wants to argue and argue and argue and argue and just be ugly to people for having a different opinion, believe you me, the mods will show them stage right. They can go next door down who's covering it, and they can argue over there. I don't think opinions should be argued over, and I don't think we should take offense to others' opinions. Give it. Sometimes you might learn something from someone else's opinion. Will it change yours? Probably not. But maybe it's just that little piece that will make your puzzle make sense that you can't figure out about it. So I just always say, please be respectful and be mindful that everybody has a right to their own opinion. You don't have to agree with me. You don't have to agree with Maggie. We're not going to bash you over it. We welcome that kind of stuff because we want to learn too. So that's the way that I feel about that. Thank you guys so much for being here. We appreciate you so much. All we ask is that you hit the thumbs up for us. And other than that, just sit back, and I would like to say enjoy. No, sit back, engage when you can. If we have some, oh man, I wish everybody who is a part of this channel could have been here on Monday. There were so many very brave people that shared their experience with psychosis, because I have never seen it. I deal with anxiety and depression, but I've never seen psychosis. And Maggie has never seen that as well. So there were some very brave and people that were so gracious to share their stories about their own challenges with that, and helped us understand it. And that's what's so good about chat, and people that are willing to say, hey, I get this. That's me. I'm here. I'm still here. I'm still day by day by day, just digging and trying to get my way out. So if nothing else, if we that are here don't learn anything from this, maybe there's a young new mom coming up that will hear this. Maybe years down the line, one of these will pop up and be able to see your stories, and it will help them at least to do some research on what happens, what to look for, and even help men what to look for in your wives. If it's out of the ordinary, it doesn't mean they're happy. If they're cleaning house and they're smiling and they're rearranging and doing all that kind of stuff, it doesn't mean, oh, she's feeling good today. Like, yay, everything's good. That's not what that means. It could just mean that they're trying to hide how miserable and how hard life is for them right now, keeping their mind busy and not wanting to worry anybody over what they are personally going through. So I believe everything that is done with the right heart and the right spirit, that good comes out of it. We may never know what the good is, but maybe down the line, or somebody even up in the bushes that's listening saying, so that's what's wrong with me. Like, it's not just the blues. It's not just like regular depression. This is a whole different ball game here. And because when I was having my babies, they didn't call it postpartum depression. They called it the blues. You've got a case of the blues. It's going to be okay. But we have educated ourselves and come so far with it, and our doctors and our anybody that deals with the mental health in all aspects of it, whether it's postpartum, whether it is OCD, whether it's bipolar. I think we have got to keep educating ourselves, and we know the signs just in case we may be living with someone that is facing these. And you men, if there are any men here, you're not exempt. You're not exempt. You need to know what to look for. You need to know how to read it. And even if you read it wrong, it's better to err on the side of being wrong than to miss the signs altogether and then have a tragedy like this happen. So he's, by his own mouth, he thought everything was in his marriage was great. They were having a great time. Everything was good. And I mean, she did tell him a couple of times that she felt like committing suicide. She also told him, I don't know how many times, that she felt like harming her children. She called and even explained all that to her mother. I think more than just one person failed this woman. I think everybody who was involved with her, especially the ones that she told, she feels like harming her children. Even the suicide hotline told her she did not meet the criteria because she didn't have a plan on how she was going to kill herself. She did not meet the criteria in order to go into a hospital somewhere. Y'all, if you call a suicide hotline, that's criteria right there. I mean, you're calling for I'm sure you're not calling to check up on anybody, make sure they need, a coffee run out to you. You're calling because you need help. There's different hotlines for all different things. This woman called a suicide hotline, and she was told by them, apparently, allegedly, and we'll hear from them as well, that she did not meet the criteria because she didn't have a plan as to how she was going to do it. Also, her husband asked her the very same thing when she would tell him, I feel very suicidal. I feel disassociated. I don't feel fear. I feel nothing anymore. I'm just numb to all this.
Lee,
Yes.
sorry, love. Did Patrick, on the stand then, he was asked that question, did she ever tell you she was suicidal or going to kill the kids? He said no.
They asked him in that month, the month of the deaths.
Oh,
Whereas yesterday Whereas yesterday when he was asked that question, he did say yes, and the very next question was from the prosecution was, what did you do or say? And he said, I asked her if she had a plan.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my God, see, I forgot.
And she said, no, I didn't have a plan. So because, again, she told somebody else, look, I'm having these ideations of killing myself and harming my children because she hadn't made a plan.
Yeah.
Then nobody's taking her seriously here. And so that is why, not because he's a man, not because he's a husband, not even because I believe that he did some pretty shitty things before all this happened, and definitely after this happened. Not because of all of that, but just the fact that because there's no plan, everybody's like, "Oh, you're fine. It's the blues," or however they want to put it to her. Like, don't worry about thinking about stuff like that. You haven't even made a plan yet. I mean, you guys, all you have to do is say it. There it is, right there. A lot of people don't have a plan.
My ex-wife, 25, is Patrick. Oh my God, got Patrick on the brain. Michael Wardle said, my ex-wife 25 years ago became a totally different person when she became pregnant. She ended up talking a boyfriend into suicide after we split up, raging on him, telling him he was worthless.
What?
Oh my God.
I've never heard anything like that. Never.
No. So what happened there then, Michael? You don't mind me asking? Oh my God. Was she like psychotic? Was that why? God,
let's keep reading down. Maybe he gives it to us.
Go on, Lee.
Having been a father of two and a stepfather to two, more the idea of not wanting your kids. But I get it. Ari says, I get it, but actually trying to do that, she could have sought help. Yes, she should go to a regular jail. Well, the truth is, I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm just telling you the truth about everything because, you know, I mean, on Sunday when we did the recap before the trial started, just to get us up to date, what was going on, what happened, why we're here, what's, you know, why Lindsay, all the whys that we tried to cover. I mean, we were ready to hook her up to the back of the pickup truck and run her through town for the murders of these babies. And then when we did the live on Sunday to prepare for trial, we went through court papers, we went through statements, we went through interviews, we went through, and I'm not talking about other YouTube channels. That is not where I get my information from. That's not what I report on. I report off of what I see in the court filings. I report off of other real reporters that I have faith in that do their homework as well. I listen to the police, even though I know with the police you have to read between the lines because they're not going to give you everything, but sometimes they give you a clue. And then also we know that the police and the lawyers absolutely do not have to tell you the truth until they sign on the dotted line or are in a courtroom and have been sworn in. So, and we know that, you know, police do lie to get a confession and things like that. So, but still, that's the way Maggie and I do it. We do a lot of research, and you know, she has her favorite people that she listens to. That is a YouTube channel, and I don't mind even saying names. I don't play the YouTube game right to be to probably be a content creator because I don't care if you say names. I don't care. But Maggie listens to the interview room, and she absolutely loves Chris McDonough and his wife. But Chris McDonough tell us about his background real quick, Maggie.
Yeah, Chris McDonough. He was his speciality was predators. He drew predators. You know, predator behaviour. So his was all mostly around children, and so that's what he specialised when he was a cop. And he's got friends also who are ex-cops, and they've got their own little specialities, what they do. And it's, you know, it's really good. I absolutely love the interview room. They're all on panel, and they have Dr. Picardo on there as well. And he deals with patients up until this day. He's still working. So yeah, it's a good analysis. of everything that they cover. It's very interesting, which is why I love the channel and I like to follow it.
Yeah. So we're, we both do like different kinds of things, but the things that I've noticed that Maggie and I, and even Lizzo, who is Maggie's co-host, come back, Lizzo. We try to go to reputable sources and not watch the trash that other people put on just to get views and get their numbers up or even make money. Yes, I am monetized for one reason and one reason only, because I'm a very inappropriate person. And I like to say inappropriate things. And even if I didn't like to say them, I just say them. And I don't know why I say them, but I say them. Probably because I'm funny. And anyways, when you have so many memberships, you get more emojis that you can make yourself. So that's the only reason why I wanted to have it, because I like having our emojis that only we have, that we say around the channel. I think it's just freaking funny. And also, we don't promote anything here. We don't do ads. We don't. I don't ever ask anybody to sub up. The mods do it. Sometimes Maggie will do it. I'll ask you to hit the thumbs up every now and then. Most of the time I don't care. You could hit the thumbs down. I don't think it does much good, but lets YouTube know that you're engaging with the channel. But we don't monetize anything like this. I refuse to monetize off of somebody's tragedy. I'm here because you guys. I'm here because of Maggie. I'm here because of my friends that I was able to make real human connections with, and that were in each other's lives every day. I was a mess when I started my YouTube channel. I was going through a hard time in life, and I couldn't find a YouTube channel that my personality fit into, and I wasn't feeling anything. So I was like, well, damn it, I'm going to start what I want, and eventually we'll just get to 1,000 subs. And then after that, whatever happens, happens. And, but that was my goal, 1,000 subs. And, and that's what we did. And the minute I reached 1,000 subs, I never once asked anybody else to sub up again, because the rest of it, I just figure, it's like Mary Jane Doe, one of our mods, said yesterday, you will find your tribe. The right people will find you. They'll get your humor. They won't be offended by some of the things you say. They can understand, oh, Leanie's just joking, Maggie's joking. They're not really fighting. They're bantering because it's how their relationship is. She is the Ethel to my Lucy. She's the creamer to my coffee, if you will. But we have met.
I'm the egg to your chips.
You're my egg to my chips. But
I swear, if I ever meet you, I'm making your egg and chips, Lee, on
probably
bread.
not going to eat that
And
shit.
you've got
to
put it on a bossy piece of bread and push it dead tight to all the egg yolk base. Oh,
no, I'm probably not
crispy
doing
bacon.
that. Listen, okay, we'll all eat it if you make sure all the white in the egg is completely.
Oh, gotta be good on. I don't like gooey. Like gooey white.
I can't handle that.
I'm the same. And you know, when I went to Seattle and I went to the market and we sat down and had a breakfast, she said to me, how do you like your eggs, ma'am? And I was like, oh my God. So I told her, make sure that you do exactly what you've just said, Lee. It come like snot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, first they don't cook them slow enough. That's why I always say, well, I don't, when I cook them over a medium heat and let them cook slow. That way I'm not burning the edges, even though I'm on
I just cook them on the perfect.
Well, of course, because you're Maggie, and everything everybody loves you, even the freaking eggs.
I know.
You're perfect.
So my eggs perfect as well. And I made up. The dinner's done for tonight, Lee.
I know. You're on the game, girl.
I'm on the ball. I'm on the ball today. The sun is shining.
Yeah, I felt so guilty because, yesterday when I actually talked to Maggie yesterday when we were trying to go over all this, And she's like, Lainey, I'm doing my job. I'm cooking chicken soup. You know, I'm getting it all set so tomorrow I won't have to worry about it. And I was like, yeah, Mag, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get in here
And
and
then
cook
war
dinner.
broke house.
And then war broke out.
Lainey
And
said
then
it all.
and then yeah, oh, you guys, it is, for me, it's hysterical listening to her family fight. But for her, you never listen. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Maggie might be all sweet and, you know, she's got everybody fooled, but Maggie will hold her own against a 5'4" and a 5'7" man. She will drop them to their knees. Do you hear
5'4"
me?
and 5'7" man. Where have you been? Hang on, 5'4". Oh yeah, you're right. No, 6'4".
Oh, 6, I mean.
6'4" and
6'4" and
6'2".
6'5".
Yeah.
Oh,
I
6'2".
suppose it's-
Anyways, these are some big
Oh,
old men,
6'5",
her
sorry,
son
6'5".
and her husband. And Maggie will drop them she will shut them up in a heartbeat. It's hysterical to listen to. I know they're going through trauma in their house when they're screaming and yelling and cussing each other out, but I'm just giggling. I love the whole
And
thing.
it was a serious one, wasn't it?
It
Lee?
was serious. It was serious. Her
Was
son
it
was
too?
so mad at her and me.
Was he
And I was
taking
like, so I'm telling Maggie what to say because she's got me in her ear. So you can't
Mel,
hear me.
he was mad at me again. Mel knows what he's like. Can't move.
I was yelling at him, but he couldn't hear me because I was in Maggie's ear, so I was telling him what to say it. I was telling her, even though she didn't need me to tell her, but I was trying to defend myself too. I was like, you're the one that walked up behind the camera. How are you blaming us or her?
He said
He
you got
didn't
me on
care.
camera. I said I didn't even know you were behind me. Why didn't
Maggie,
you tell
did
me?
you even look at it? You need to go back and look at it. He stood there for a second. See, I didn't
How
want to
can I
keep.
look at it? It was a phone call.
Ah, shit. He actually walked behind you, and I saw him
Yeah.
walk by, and I was going to say, oh, little baby child's looking pretty good today. And then he stepped backwards, and he's staring at your phone kind of to see if you were live or if me and you were talking or you and somebody else was talking. And then he walks away and all hell breaks loose. I mean, he just starts yelling, you had me on camera. And she's like, how the hell am I supposed to know that you even walked in the room if you come in behind me? So now the new rule is Maggie has to yell it out.
Yeah.
Every time she is going to be live on the phone that he could possibly get in camera.
So that's my life, getting told what to do.
I get told what to do too. We argue, we fight too, but you fight much better than I do.
And I go, yeah, well, it says this. This is what he says to me. I want to punch his head. He goes, look, was it AI that told you? I said, I looked on Google, okay. He goes, was it AI? Oh, it's not real. It's not real. Don't take that advice. That's all I get all the time.
And we do have to give him a little bit of grace for fussing at us about putting his face on camera, which we didn't do that yesterday. He did that himself.
Wasn't online.
Not online, but even to me. Like, I haven't seen him before.
He did it himself, didn't he? Like?
Yeah. So, but anyways, and like I haven't even talked to him and stuff. He acts like that I'm a stranger.
I haven't spoken to him since.
So, but we have to give him credit because when we do drive arounds and stuff, like, oh Lord, did he ever give Maggie a piece of his mind about her driving around and maybe showing her house? She said, I don't do that. I get to the end of the road and I go to the end of our whatever where we live, and they never
10 minutes
know what
away.
road. Yeah. And he's like, doesn't matter, Mom. You could take a picture of a building and they could put you exactly where that building is. It's not hard to find where people live.
Yeah.
And so Maggie tried it and he was right. So we were like, whoopsie. So we'll make sure to get completely out of town.
Ethel, we've got to stop, Ethel. Go on, MJD. She's saying Ethel.
She told us to shut up. She's
your Newman to your Seinfelds.
Do you know I never watched that, but I got it enough to understand it. Yeah. Oh, Mary Jane, she was telling him to shut up left and right, and he just all the way up the stairs. I could hear him going and still screaming down. But let me tell you, Honey walks in, and I call her husband Honey. Honey walks in, and Maggie's still blah, 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 at throwing stuff up at him. He's throwing stuff down at her, words. and then she's trying to explain to Honey what was going on, and Honey was like, knock it off. And then they just kept going, and he yelled, stop it. Everybody shut up. Everybody just shut up. I was like, oh, is that all it takes? I'll go, Honey, come give me a hug. 'cause
No,
it's been
I
going on."
normally wouldn't shut up. I just wanted to make him look manly.
What?
That's the truth. I'd say
Well-
you anyway. Well, anyway, after that, right, he said, you should have hung up the phone and got him by the throat. So he said to me. I says, I'd have an hard try, 5'7", 6'7".
Yeah, you can't reach him. Now, you might have grabbed him around the knees, but that wouldn't have
That's
shut
got
him
him
up.
by the balls and thrown him everywhere if it's about
Well, that
enough
would have shut him
time.
up. Yeah, that
Yeah,
would have shut him
honest
up.
to God, guys, I'm
Yep.
sick of it, honest to God. He changed overnight, that kid. Oh, he was lovely. Me and him got on, amazing best friends. He went into that high school one day when he was like 18 before he started university. And he come out a different person telling me, oh, is that AI? How do you know that's not right? No, that's exactly not. I know you're exaggerating. Oh, this is all I get all day, every day. And you know, if I say something to someone, I'm telling them something, he goes, that wasn't what was said. You know, if I'm talking about it, he comes in the room and says, that's not what was said. If
So
I'm
he's
talking about
listening
someone
to
else,
everything she's
oh,
doing.
yeah. I'm on
But-
the phone and he'll come in and go, who was that then? Because I'm like, oh, honest to God.
But to be fair, he works in cybersecurity, right?
That's why he's the way he is.
Yes. So anything that goes on, his mother's doing on the computer, whether it's talking to somebody on a phone, leaving smart TVs plugged in, anything like that, he's like, oh, negative, like, and he gives her hell. He gives her hell.
If I
It's like,
search
you don't
something, Lee,
understand.
if I search something on my phone, it'll come up blocked.
Yeah.
Blocked. You know, when people go, oh, play games, or oh, I'm not allowed. No, the worst thing you can do, playing games, brings all the viruses in. And in all these websites, I go, I can't even go on a banking app. I have to do it all round the bend. As he goes, like, no, do that, no. And I'm like, oh my God. And I go, Alec, I've got this email. And he goes, read it, pull the tab down, do this, do that, tell me if that's real. And I'm like, no. When he goes, right, delete it. Because he says to me, if you get anything, do not open it.
So her husband, so her son is cybersecurity. Her husband is IT. So she's getting it at every little side.
Terrible.
Every little side. I mean, they're watching her like a
shut up,
fine-tooth
MJT, poor
toenail.
honey. Poor honey. Oh my God. Yeah, well, I can be abusive tonight and just side him and whatever, because I've done the dinner for tonight. I've done it. I've been a wife. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I feel like of course,
Like you should be appreciated. Well, last night, because everything went down, and then we were just like, oh God, we got to get on. We got to talk about Coburger. So we did an impromptu live, and we went over everything that's going on there right now. And y'all, by the time I was like, Maggie, hour tops. It won't take us this long to get it out. Oh, but when we start talking, well, you guys can see. And so Beefcake texted me. He had been out. He had been to work, and then he went to the football field. So I thought, okay, I just won't cook because surely he'll grab something, and everything's copacetic here. And he texted me, and he's like, I'm on my way, and that was like 7:45, and I was like, oh, okay. And then he calls me right after that. He says, will you do me a favor and put 2 potatoes in the oven for me? I was like, son of a bitch. I was like, listen, you have forgotten what happens here. I said, if you were out late, I don't cook past 6 o'clock. I mean, I have a kitchen to keep clean. I have dogs to feed.
Oh, yeah.
I'm already like in my head cussing out anything and everything, the refrigerator, the stove, the pans, the grease, the meat, the everything, because I have to cook because I feel guilty if I don't, because he works full time and he's a good husband. And then there's me, who's a piece of shit, sitting here running a YouTube channel. And
Can I answer this?
yeah,
Did she just go, yeah. So Michael said, why did you have to harm the kids though? I get killing yourself, but why take the kids with you? Like, is that I want them to be with me? Weird selfish thing. What the fuck? No, she was going through a psychotic episode. They're saying,
supposedly
they're
that's her
saying
defense.
it's premeditated, yeah. But the other side are saying, no, she was in a psychotic state. Now, we were like, because of when she first woke up, when she threw herself out the window or whatever, and she woke up in the hospital, her first words were, do I need a lawyer? And that from me, I thought, hang on a minute, my first words will be, have I done something? Because I wouldn't be remembering, because do you know what I mean? If I done, things would be coming back, I wouldn't say about a lawyer.
Or even, are the kids okay? Or
yeah,
or how about just I'm sorry?
What happens, whatever. But anyway, then we got the timeline of every time she cried for help and the medication, the meds that she was given. And I mean, she was on some meds, but sometimes there was a bit of discrepancy whether she was taking them. So this is what it's all about. Was she in a sound mind, she premeditated, or was the woman out of her mind? Because it said Zoloft should never be given to anyone who was diagnosed with bipolar. She was diagnosed with bipolar. She said she didn't have it because it wasn't in the family, but she was still diagnosed and given Zoloft. That was only one of the things she was given. And they said that on its own, well, I'm going to look it up. Hang on a minute, Lee. I'm going to look it up what it says.
Okay. And then also to add to that, like I said, Maggie and I both missed a lot of the trial yesterday just from doing this. And, but it is said, Maggie went back and heard that she was a very controlling person with the finances, with her home, with her children. Did she take the kids' life because that's how controlling she was? Only the kids, nobody would take care of her kids the way she would, so she took their life and then tried to take her? Or was she really hearing a voice that said, take the kids, kill the kids, and kill yourself? You don't have much time. This may be your last chance to do it. Or did something happen in the marriage that just kept adding up? The pressure got too deep. We don't know the real truth. Will we ever know the real truth? I don't know. But I'm not ping-ponging back and forth. Okay, she killed her kids. Now, whether she should spend the rest of her life in a hospital locked up like Andrea Yates, or whether she should is guilty of malice and premeditated murder, I don't know, because one time you hear something and the next, and you think you got it all figured out, and you're like, oh, let's go kill Patty Patrick. And then you hear something else and you're like, oh, let's go drag her through the streets. You know what I mean? So it's also confusing, but that's just the way trials go. And even jurors feel that way. And you have to have discussions. And even in jury rooms, you've got people that don't believe the same way, but once they start talking about it, and things will start adding up. Because if you're believing a certain way, then obviously it's going to be hard usually to change your mind unless you see some credible evidence. And sometimes you miss that credible evidence, and then someone who doesn't agree with you brings it up and you're like, holy crap, I forgot about that. And so it'll start making sense. I've never been on a jury because I'm too foul, because of Maggie taught me to be this way. They won't let me on a jury.
Guys, listen, you know us now. You've been here long enough to know us. Who's the worst? Who's the worst? Isn't it here? Not me. Be honest. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Leanie's right. Put a 1 in the chat. I'll be fuming, but put a 1 in the chat if you think Leanie's right. Let's see. I'm gonna
Maggie is a
listen.
fake and a phony, and I wish I'd never laid eyes on her because
You're
she can.
taking a phony, and I wish I'd never set eyes on her.
She is so. If you guys could hear our conversations, or when just thank you, MJD, you know, or see
shut
our
Fuck up, will you go? Shut the fuck up.
see,
Fuck you.
when we're not here, Maggie is a total fat. We were all good people. We were all just like silent and just calm, cool, collected. Like nobody cussed, nobody said a sad word about anybody. We were really, really walking the line.
Listen,
We
Lenny,
were thumping that Bible.
don't ever bring the bitch out in me. I warn you right now, don't ever bring the bitch out in me. You will regret it. I promise.
I believe it. No, I believe it.
I'm
And you see, so you guys know, I don't have a record and I don't have a mugshot. Ask Maggie
Oh,
if she
Lenny,
could say
shut the fuck up.
that.
You bitch. You total bitch. You total
Maggie
bitch.
has a record and she has a mugshot, and I can't wait to find it one day.
And
See,
I hadn't washed my hair and I looked terrible and I was crying because I felt so guilty. I
you
had
should have. You
pinched
were.
a lip liner. I pinched it, guys, because I got it for my cousin. She didn't have any money and neither did I. So I pinched it and I got cold and they wiped the floor with me and they were
She
looking
went
at
in
me
the
side-eyeing me
pokey.
everywhere.
She
I
was in the
couldn't
pokey,
see
y'all.
when I went and I had to give my name. I couldn't see over. I was looking up. I couldn't see who I was talking to. It was that high. You'll never understand. I felt fool.
Well, I think it's hilarious. So when you guys are questioning who's the worst around here, I'm not the one with the record, you guys. That's all I got to say.
Oh,
Michael
Irish,
says,
if you got a record, Irish has got a record. Shut up,
listen,
lady.
please, if you give me your real name, I can find your record. It over in the UK, y'all, they don't publicize that stuff. Man, we're putting it out there on billboards and on bathroom walls and stuff. And listen, I'm on Facebook group that looks up that shows the newest released images of mugshots. Only because before my sister passed away, y'all, she was in the pokey all the time. I was always getting her out.
See, it's in the family.
It is in the family, but I walk the line. I just got a mouth on me. Michael says, yeah, if you're ever going to go on the run, you really have to be changing your identities all the time, like from 5 to 10 minutes, looking different and getting rid of phones is almost impossible.
Have you done it before, Michael?
Rabbit says, welcome, Rabbit. People, she was genuinely struggling. People don't listen to AFAB. People trust me now. Someone's dead. Some people's are dead. And now we care. She has been asking for help.
Yes, she has. And it's terrible. It's terrible. Let me read this about this Zoloft. Remember, guys, she was diagnosed with bipolar, taking Zoloft, sertraline, which is another name for it, for bipolar disorder without a mood stabilizer is risky. It can trigger a switch into a manic or hypomanic episode. Doctors usually prescribe mood stabilizers first and only use antidepressants like Zoloft with extreme caution and careful monitoring. Well, they were giving her things and then she was going. They weren't watching it at all, were they? Antidepressants can cause high energy agitation or full mania if used alone with people with bipolar disorder. Zoloft is approved for unipolar? Depression and anxiety, not bipolar disorder. Treatments like lithium or lamotrigine are the standard approach to balance highs and lows. Doctors may sometimes add an antidepressant if a patient has severe bipolar depression. It is almost always paired with a mood stabilizer. She didn't get one of them, did she? Does anyone know if she did?
Let me just ask this. I haven't looked up all of these meds. I'm not saying that I haven't been on some of these. And I am
Yeah,
still
that's right.
on, well, I haven't heard the ones that I'm on, but anyways, sometimes you just need some meds, y'all. And listen, I'm not going back down that depression hole. That was a dark hole to be in. And but isn't remember they said that she was on Seroquel, and even I know
Yeah,
that to be bad, and not because
yeah,
of me, but I won't say who. He was on it for 2 months, you guys. He still has, over 20 years later, the shakes.
yeah.
His hands just shake like constantly because of the
Oh,
Seroquel. Um, and so, but isn't Seroquel supposed
oh
to be a
my
mood
gosh.
stabilizer? But I know I just heard some really bad stuff. Some people in chat told us the other day that Seroquel has caused.
Oh my God, look at Misty, is that you? I'm on mood stabilizer and high dose. Oh my God, that's just said you shouldn't be on it unless you watched closely. Go and check that out. Really check that out. It says, "Are you
No,
currently
that's
taking a
different,
mood
honey.
stabilizer
No,
along Zoloft?" No, that's the other name for Zoloft.
oh, Sterling is
Yeah, that's at the top there.
Sertraline. Oh,
It says,
well,
"Are
I
you
mean,
currently taking a mood stabilizer along Zoloft? Are you experiencing symptoms like insomnia, racing thoughts, or high agitation? You need to go and tell someone." That's what it says at the top.
yeah,
Like,
but it
it
also
taking
says,
Zoloft, sertraline, whatever it is, for bipolar disorder without a mood stabilizer is risky. It can trigger into a manic or hypomanic episode.
well, that's what
You don't
Misty
normally
said,
go
that
through.
she's on both of those plus a mood
Yeah.
stabilizer, right? So she's doing the right thing. Plus, I think
Yeah, yeah.
she said the other day she's been doing this for a while, because remember, it doesn't say we'll
But
do it
she's
to
on the right thing, the
everybody.
mood stabilizer, like you said. I see what I
Yeah.
mean. I completely missed that, and it's right there. I read that whole sentence, and that never absorbed into my brain. Like the lawyer holding Lindsay's hand. I'm like, wouldn't you think he put us? And you went, well, he's holding it. I never even seen it.
Well, that's why I was saying in
I'm
the
a
beginning
shit.
that that's why there's so many witnesses called, because just I saw that part, but you may have said, I didn't see him touch her at all, which would be the truth, but it's not the truth. That's your truth. We talked about your truth last night. Okay. And my truth is, I saw him holding her hand, but and the truth
Yeah.
is, he was holding her
See, we
hand.
all
You
see
see what I mean?
different things,
And
don't
that's
we?
why so many people are called, because all of us are not going to catch everything. I mean, how
Yeah.
many times did people say stuff to us in chat and we're like, hold on, we got to rewind, because none of us saw that. And, but that's why everybody, and I mean, there are people that are so messed up in the head, you guys, they'll say pass the salt, you pass the salt, and they'll swear up and down that it's pepper. Even though pepper is speckled gray, black, and white, and salt is white or pink. And they still say, no, you definitely handed me the pepper. And we're just like, you have it in your hand. It's white. It's salt. Taste it. And they still are like, no, because they got to be right. So, anyways, there was that as well. Anyways, thank you guys so much for being here. I know I keep saying that, but that's really how I feel. That's really, really how I feel. And just the fact that you guys would chat and give us your experience and be vulnerable like that. Man, that Maggie and I talked about that afterwards, because I wonder sometimes. I don't like being vulnerable. In fact, I tell everybody I refuse to be. So there's a lot of stuff that people don't know about me, and because I don't want to do that. Not so much that I'm ashamed. Some of it I am, and I don't own that shame, but I still am a victim of things, so we don't talk about it. But I always applaud people who are just like, this is me, and this happened to me, and I go through this, because I try not to be prideful, and but for me, it's not about pride, it's about protecting myself. It hurts to talk still about things, and so I'm just not going to. And I have grandchildren that are between the ages of 17 and a 7-month-old baby. So, and all in between, there's 10 of them, you guys. And they're all subbed to this channel, well, except the baby probably. They're all subbed to my channel because they thought they were going to hang out here and come. And I was like, nope, sorry, you're all under 18 and you don't want to see the side of your mammy at all. Even though they know I'm foul too. They're like, we've heard you, mammy. I was like, well, maybe not all of it. So,
Did you hear that? Did you hear that out the horse's mouth? She's foul. See how
don't
it
be
comes
calling
out.
me.
Wasn't
calling-
me. It was her. See.
I'm
Oh,
foul.
no one put a 1 in the chat.
That's because it's because I'm foul because I met you almost 3 years ago.
Yeah, oh my God.
I mean,
she taught me all I know. She said to me one day, Maggie, when I was trying to say fuck off, she said, no, you've got to put force behind
yeah,
it.
you put your
You've
whole
got to
chest
sound
into it.
angry.
Yeah,
She taught me. She's telling you now. See, she's
you
blowing
got to put your
herself up.
chest. Listen, that's because my dad's favorite word was fuck. And I mean, when he sent it, I mean, I was saluting him. I grew up in a military family and I was just like, yes, sir. And so I learned the word well, and I learned that I wanted to be as good at saying it as he was. So I practiced after my first 30 years of life, and I got really good at it. One day I was like, Dad, check this out. Fuck you. And he was like, oh, that's pretty good. And then he's like, all right, I need you to put your whole chest. He said, you are emphasizing the you part. He said, I need you to emphasize fuck. And I was like, okay. So then and so I learned how to say fuck you from my dad. and so I had to teach Maggie because she's like, fuck you. I'm like,
But I want you to
Maggie.
say it in Scouse.
I
I long for you to say it. Go on.
I can't. You're just
Look,
like all
listen, you've got to go fuck you.
fuck you.
Fuck
Fuck.
you, Maggie.
Fuck you, Maggie. And I'd rather say
No,
fuck
you're
off, Maggie.
See, totally American. She just can't come out of America. And Michael says, I love the way you. Sounds when a British person says it, it rolls off the tongue like a smooth exhale of a cigarette. Well, how I say it out, a normal British person would say it'd be totally different, but do you want me to say it? Shall I say it? Or is it a bit early in the day?
Bring Tony up. Bring Tony up. We don't want to hear the Scouser. We want to talk to Tony.
Okay, so when I talk like this, right, you probably understand me a lot more. So I can say cunt. And I can say bastard as well. I can say twat. Say it all. I'm going to say it in Scouse because, I'm not denying who I am. Cunt, twat, bastard. There you go. Which one do you prefer? Probably Tony because she sounds like a slut.
Maggie, bring I know this has nothing to do with the trial, but you guys, we have to break the momentum of sadness. This is who we are here. Maggie, bring Tony back and give directions from your house to the store.
Oh my God.
Listen, I have Tony as my
I'll get some
GPS.
directions up, okay.
It is perfect. My GPS is called Tony. I have this type of British accent on my GPS. Everybody's like, why are you listening to a British accent? I was like, shut up. It ain't your car. Shut the hell up. If you don't like it, get out. Didn't want you to ride with me anyways. Maggie's posh, that's what I call it, her posh talk. Maggie's posh talk is her alter ego, Tony.
Okay.
Spelled with a Y.
You ready?
An I.
I'll probably go shit because if it just comes out, it comes out. But anyway, in 200 yards, turn left. No, wait, your other left. Actually, why are we even going this way? That's not the right one, is it? You missed turn 5 miles ago. Recalculating Please prepare to make an illegal U-turn while I judge your life choices in a calm, robotic voice. No, I'm going to have to do that again. She's fucked it up. Fucking shit AI.
Actually, that's what I hear all the time. You're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way.
Oh, me
So
too.
Tony tells me, at the next stop sign, make a U-turn. At the next light, make a U-turn. And then I'm getting calls from my husband and my kids.
Drive straight ahead at all times. Take a left. You are at your destination.
Isn't that brilliant?
You have reached your destination. That's how it goes. In 200 yards, take a left. Follow signs for Southport. Carry on for 300 yards. Take the right at the roundabout. You have reached your destination. Lainey loves it. There's something wrong with her. She's around the bend. Listen to the chuckles. I know what to get you for Christmas and your birthday.
If it was Lainey after dark, Tony talks to an officer and it is great.
Right, okay. So I was on a chat line. Me and 2 other friends were on a adult chat line, right? It was just for a joke. We were
yeah, and I'm the foul one. But
I got a phone call off my mate who said, "Listen, my name's Chantel. I'm going on this line. I need a bit of a laugh. Come with me." I said, "Oh, all right, I'm married and everything, but I'm going on a chat line," and he knew about it. Give me a cup of tea. So it goes on. And she said, "You've got to do an advert to make, the men want you or the women." I said, "Oh, where? Teresa?" She went, "No, my name's not Teresa, it's Chantel." I went, "Oh, God, Chantel." So I thought, what can I do? So I'm sitting there thinking, so I thought, right, okay, my name's Tony. I'm going to have Tony, right? And then I went, "Hi, my name's Tony, and I'm a police officer, and I'd like to arrest you. WPC 69. And that was my advice. Well, did I get inboxed? I got inboxed. It was chock-a-block. I couldn't get over it. They were all going, "Tony, do us a favour, love. Give us a call back." Oh, my God. Hi, you okay? "Oh, thank you for getting in touch with me." And they'd say, "What are you doing, Tony?" I go,
"So what are you wearing?"
I just get out of the shower and I just have a towel around me.
Okay, it's not Leaning
I know,
After
we've got to
Dark.
stop
We get
there
it.
now.
We gotta stop. But Leaning After Dark, all this shit comes up, you guys.
If anyone wants to know what I said, Lisa, if you put a Cash App up for $10, I'll let you know.
Don't Cash App this channel.
I'm only kidding.
Listen, Cash App Tony, officer number
WPC 69. WPC 69. So listen, this is totally a joke. For anyone listening in the bush who's going to accuse me of this, that, and the other, this is a joke, an absolute joke. Okay.
But it really happened.
But it really happened. Oh, it really happened with me and Chantel. Oh, yeah. And I got loads of messages, and my God, could I keep up now? Some of them were vile. Some of them were vile. They got beeped straight away. I'm not coping with that. I ended up talking for someone for 20 years. I'm not messing. 20 years. 20 years, me and him got the leg off each other.
Did you get any money from it? Tell the truth. Did you get any money from it?
No, 100%, 1,000,000% I never. The money went to the chat line. I could have. I was offered a job, but I didn't take it. I was offered a job, guys. I was sitting in my 90s. I said I was gorgeous and everything. I never even brushed my hair or my teeth, probably. I was making out. I was looking absolutely beautiful. Oh yeah. But I never took the job, and then I went, "Oh, I'm not doing this no more," because I felt so guilty. I felt guilty. I was lying.
You did it for 20
and then
years.
We're all made up. What?
You did it for 20 years, though. Did you ever come clean
No,
with
I
them?
just talked to one person for 20 years.
Oh.
He's telling me an email and that, but I've told, and we were friends. There was nothing else in it. We just talk friends. I knew that if I'd have said, jump, he'd have said, oh, aye. Do you know what I mean? I'm being honest with you. Oh, yeah. I knew his kids' names and his wife and everything. I knew the whole family in the end. We got on famously.
So I rest my case about Maggie being the foul one. Okay.
Listen, I can write a book, guys. I got picked up by the cleaner and her husband when I went to Turkey. She wanted to take me home for dinner, me and my friends. When we arrived, it looked like we were on a tip yard, and all these shoes are outside and all carpets hung up over the roof and everywhere. I looked at Anne, I said, oh, Anne, where are we? I'm terrified now. She went, you've got, why did you say yeah? I said, I felt terrible saying no when the cleaner asked me. It's very disrespectful in this country. Well, we got inside, guys. We had to sit on the floor, on cushions. I could just about get down. I thought, how am I getting up here quick if I have to? Next thing, the music went on. And she's dragging me up, throwing me with the little boy. He was only very young, and that was it. I was like, get me out of here. And she was pointing to a picture on the wall, and she was doing scissors, like a scissors sign. Right? And I'm thinking, I'm going on, what's it mean? She went, I don't know. There was a picture of a son on the wall, and he had this hat and gown on him. And I didn't have a clue. He was only a young, I'd say he was about 12. And I was going, I have to go home now. I can't dance now. So she pushed her daughter to my friend, and the daughter was dancing with her, and I was going, oh my God, I need to run. I went, don't you fucking run without me, Anne. And Maggie, I was going, where's our, well.
You don't ever go home with someone you don't know for dinner.
I know that now at my age, but when I was 32, I was still stupid.
32? 32 and you went home and didn't realize that you were going to be dinner?
No, I wasn't doing what they was. She was telling me to take all the kids home for an education. So in the end, I went, give me your address, because I had to play it like I was, I was going to. I said, Anne, this is what I said. This is how I said it. Anne, do whatever they ask. We need to get out of here. So Anne was saying, oh, yeah, you can come and stay with me, and you can go and stay with her. And then we would do, right? And I was pretending to write. I said, you write your name, address down there. They couldn't really speak English at all. So I said, pen, doing like a pen ping. And she said, oh, and she come back, where's the course? You'll have to wait till the next live now.
Welcome to According to Lindsay. When I told you,
see, I could have done a whole live on me.
Turn back to the matter of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant.
All right. Counsel, can I see a sidebar, please?
Okay, we're sidebarring real quick. Listen, I don't lie. Okay, if I'm lying, I'm crying. I will tell you the truth. And so when I say we don't just do true crime here, you guys, we do have Leanie After Dark, and you will not believe the stuff that comes on at Leanie After Dark. It is hysterical. Listen, we grew this channel in 10 months to 1,000 subs off of catfishing. Now, we were totally honest about it, but Maggie made pictures of all of us in bikinis. So every time he came in and the guys were like, oh, who's that? Oh, I'm like, look here. I mean, we were straight up with them. We're like, we're catfishing for subs. And we got there in 10 months. I mean, and then after that, then we took down all the pictures, and we're just ourselves now. But yeah, we grew a channel of 1,000 subs in 10 months, not doing true crime, doing nothing but catfishing and flirting with everybody and laughing our asses off. Seriously. Remember when I said I was joking, going to start a podcast? There are so many things about my life I know others have been through that need to talk about. I'm an open book. Girl, start you a podcast. Get you a channel.
Oh, get a channel and
Or
talk.
better
I'll
yet,
come on and
come.
I'll come on with a story. Leanie will come on with a story. Definitely, I'll tell you the story about Turkey. I'll give you an exclusive. I won't say it on here. Guys, if you want to know, you're going to have to follow me over to the Irish.
And you get the exclusive, but it can't listen. Leanie After Dark. What happens on Leanie After Dark stays on Leanie After Dark, except
yeah.
for from our trolls that really, really hate me, y'all. I'm such
You
a
know, the
sweet
special
girl.
stories I've got to keep for you. Know what I
Yeah.
mean? I've got loads of exclusives.
Yeah. We've had a lot of good times, that's for sure. I mean, and it was all in good fun. Everybody, we weren't trying to kid anybody. We're just like, no, we're fucking fat slobs. In fact, I'm not even wearing a bra. I'm still in my pajamas. My hair's up on top of my head. I've got yesterday's mascara on, and I look like shit straight up. Okay.
Now, you had yesterday's mascara on when I seen you on the video, and it looked lovely.
I have
Not a
yesterday's
smudge
mascara
to your
on.
name, not a smudge. Mine
I
is
wear
being
great
down my face.
mascara. I wear waterproof great mascara.
Oh no, I can't wear waterproof.
I have to because my eyes water and
Can
who knows
anyone
when I'm gonna
else
cry.
in the chat wear mascara that's got fibres, you know, that make your eyelashes
Oh
dead
yeah,
long?
we were talking about
Talking
that.
about it, weren't we? You get the pinch, I get the wish, because we said it at the same time.
And I just want a
And
Diet Coke. Go ahead.
I forgot what I was saying, Lee. You would mean
Oh,
something?
Irish. See, I was loving when you. I
What's
don't
that?
stand.
You're going in and out like a robot, Lee.
She's got perky boobies. We can't be friends with Irish Sahadi.
Oh my God, this sounds on the room. I'm like that. Mine's the same.
Fuck off, Maggie.
Oh, fucking shut up, Leanie, they are.
Mine are down to my belly
I
button.
know,
My belly button's
but
at my
just 'cause
vagina.
yours
My
are,
vagina's
don't
at my
try and
knees.
make out mine are.
Oh, I look like crap, you guys. Straight up, just straight up.
Tube and mascara. What? I don't know what tube and mascara, Lee.
Yeah,
If you put it on, it's called, and it adds fibres onto your lashes, so it looks like your eyelashes are long.
It makes your
Well, anyway,
eyelashes real thick.
I can't use it because they're bit flakes and it goes in your eyes. And Leanie said exactly the same.
I can't use them either.
You didn't have anything before what? Irish? Okay.
She's never had boobies. Suck it. Suck it, Irish.
I'll address the.
With all due respect.
All right, so about a 5-minute
She's a
recess.
traveller. I'm going with it. Here we go, guys.
What happened? Why are they leaving court now?
Oh, are they? About 5 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Thank
you guys so much for being here.
Hiya, Jennifer.
Hi, Jennifer. Hi, Mark. Mark said, see you.
Hiya, Mark. Good to see
with
you.
Tits, then when you piss you guys off, you turn into the victims. Honey, I'm not a victim of anything.
See, when you've been snakes with tits, then when you piss the wrong guy off, you turn into victim. Well, that might be for some girls, but certainly not for any in here.
Yeah, no. I've never been the victim of anything. Nothing.
Jennifer, I've been looking for you. We've all been. I forgot everyone's name.
Jennifer was in here yesterday as well during our.
Lisa said she was looking for Jennifer. I couldn't look for anyone because I forgot everyone's name. So we were made up. You've come back in because we were going, all right, I hope they come back, weren't we, Lee? We were talking.
Yeah, we were talking about it.
Brilliant. I hope they come back.
We felt like you belonged. You know how you just know
felt
when
like we've known you forever.
Someone gets your humor and stuff like that. You know that's why we just say, and MJD said it the other day perfectly, that you end up finding your tribe.
Look at Lou. Well, he pissed the wrong girls off in here. You do,
No, I'm not a victim. Never claimed to be a victim, and I have no reason to. I won in the end from a very abusive relationship, and do I still think I'm a victim of that? No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, I'm the one sitting here with all my children living around me and my grandchildren, and he's the one that's lonely and sitting in another country where money makes a lot more. It means a lot more to him than ever getting to know his grandchildren. So Nah. How did it all turn out? I'm not a victim at all.
Lonely.
Yep. Yeah. So we did
You've already been on a break. Why are you taking another 5 minutes?
I don't know. He said something about scheduling. So I don't know what that meant. He said, we'll be right back about the scheduling. I'm not a victim, not a survivor. I'm just someone who's been through something. That's right. That's right. Yep. And you know what? I don't even much talk about that either. It's, none of us women in here are just like, yeah, none of these, none of us women come in here and woe is me and bash men or anything like that, or our old relationships. Sometimes if we can relate to something that we're talking about, we'll say something, but we don't go on and on about, oh, we hate men. I love men. Let me tell you that right now. Like, I love me some men. You hear me? But there are certain people that there are people that have been with me from day one when we started this channel. We do talk privately, and of course we know each other's real lives and stuff like that.
We've just done Confessions of Maggie. You missed it, Jennifer. You missed it. You missed it all. You're gonna have to look back on it.
We're not playing the victim Olympics in here. You're damn right. You're damn right. Listen, we're just a bunch of women that are going through menopause, who stay or have been through menopause or are going to go through menopause. We have a lot of compassion for each other. We stay pissed off most of the time, and I feel misunderstood.
What's the matter, Jennifer? What are you going for the scam for?
Remember, she slipped on the banana.
I thought she was joking.
No, she wasn't joking. I was laughing at her. It felt kind of bad, but she didn't hate me for it.
Oh, I slipped on an egg and it broke my neck. I landed on a mop. I told you that, didn't I? Right across the floor in front of my boyfriend at the time's family, having something to eat. I seen that egg on the floor.
Oh, that's right. I messed it up. Sorry, Jennifer. I did not know. I didn't know you had. Oh, that's right. You did do a double mastectomy. I remember us talking about that.
Oh, God, Gail.
And then Irish was the one I was laughing at because she literally spit. I mean,
you're a survivor. You're a survivor, Jennifer.
Yeah, now that's the survivor right there.
Oh, God, yeah. Well, if you'd have been in here 10 minutes before, I know what I get up to in Turkey, or what I used to.
Jennifer, let us know, though, if, let us know how things are going. Yeah. And while we're speaking of that, another shout out to our sweet JB, who is still recovering from serious surgery on her neck and her back.
Very quietly, very quiet.
Very quiet. She's going through it, you guys. She is a retired FBI agent of 20 years. Listen, she met the second President Bush, and she sent me a picture, and I was so sad because I loved that man. I thought he was so cute when I was younger. I wanted to take him away from Laura. But anyways, she's a badass. She may be a little thing, y'all. She's no bigger than my pinky. She is a little thing, but she is tough as hell. And she's well versed in, of course, her profession. And it makes me sad because a lot of things that she goes through in her body is because of her line of work. Her line of work. Now,
I call her ninja because she was like a ninja. I love men. I can't see nothing there. I can see
she loves dick. She loves straight up dick.
Oh, I do too. You and Lainey will get on famously.
Oh, yes. Send me all the dick pics you want. Listen, sometimes people come up here when I do the open panel, and I don't know if you guys know anything about it, but we can see who's backstage.
Statement. Those were horrendous, much more horrendous than I thought they would be. They look horrible. And then she threw herself out of a window. She's paralyzed. Every single time I hear the court say,
from nowhere, isn't it?
Okay.
She cannot.
Yeah.
She cannot. She wasn't just, saying I wanted to kill myself. She almost killed herself. And now she's permanently disabled. So I'm mean, I mentioned this before we went back in, but I don't think they should have brought this case. I think the prosecution should have declined to prosecute, and she could have been found civilly, responsible here in terms of having her civilly committed. A court could have found that. She could have been committed to an institution because she's a harm to herself and she's a harm to others. She could have gotten treatment. This is not a criminal case in my mind. This is a case where they did everything they could to prevent this, and yet tragically it did occur. And frankly, I hope they're successful on the civil side, because I do think that the medical professionals failed her, obviously, and hopefully they will recover there.
Yeah. And
All right, yeah, that's what I thought what was going on.
Right.
So we're watching this through Court TV. Shout out to Court TV. Thank you so much for putting this on so that we are able to watch along too. They, like we saw, the judge took another recess, he said, for 5 minutes, and they're filling in the time by going over the opening statements. That's what they're doing right now, waiting for the jury and the judge to reconvene. So, hi, TriMap. So good to see you, Love Bug. So good to see you. Thank you for coming in again. So I just muted that because that's them. This is us. And so
Hang on, I need to mute because it's talking. Hang on.
okay. Yeah, see, they're just going
here we
over.
go.
No. This is opening statement.
The other one.
Yeah,
Right,
we won't hear
it
from
off.
him until it's time
Yeah,
to cross-examination.
Keep
So-
our eyes peeled.
It's good to see everybody. Thank you guys for being here. We appreciate
Hiya,
you guys
Trimey.
so much. So much. And I'm telling, we were talking about y'all during my storm yesterday, and we had another remember Maggie, that I was like, Maggie, the weather's bad, like I'm in this bad weather, and I was yelling at the dude and all this other stuff when we were on the phone together. They had a tornado touchdown. That's why Beefcake called me on the road, and he was like, are you okay? And I was like, of course I'm okay. And I'm trying to see if we're back. Let me turn. That's her mom and dad right there. You guys, he's touching his collar. The mother is sitting next to her in the white shirt. White shirt, and the man in the gray shirt.
He's got
with
glasses on.
Yes, that was him. So obviously they are not going to take the stand in this
That's a
at
dog
all.
walking here in the background for an hour. Oh my God, I've never heard that dog before.
It rained for over 24 hours here. There's a flood warning right now. I mean, I'm not kidding you. When I went out, it was raining, but I had to get me some ciggies, y'all. And so I was talking to Mag on the phone, and I was like, Maggie, this is bad. Like, it looks bad. By the time I had gone to the cigarette store to the time that I drove back down that road, I mean, there were limbs, trees. It was already flooded. And then Beefcake called me, and he said, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, I'm okay. We're just having a bad storm. He's like, are you watching Ryan Hall? And I was like, no. And he said, you need to turn it on. You just had a tornado touchdown north Muncie, which is where I live. Nothing new. And so I wasn't even here when it happened, but I mean, I was only gone, 10 minutes max. And then I had to watch it because he was driving home from Ohio. So he was going through North Muncie. And so I said, I'll stay on it and watch it and let you know when to get off and sit still. So yeah, we ended up having one. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. All right, are we back in court? Let's go ahead and
let's have a go. I'll go and put the sound back on. Okay. Go on mute.
I'll just stop right here, please.
Good morning.
Good morning, how are
I'm
you?
going to ask you to keep your voice up and speak into that microphone, please.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Come on.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you please state and spell your name for the record?
It's Angela Kraus. It's ANGELA KRAUSE.
And your date of birth, please.
5/1977.
Where do you work?
CVS Pharmacy,
And at which location?
Kingston,
And do you know the address of that location?
189 Summer Street.
And how long have you worked there?
4 years at that location.
And what is your role there?
General manager
How long have you been the general manager?
for CVS.
For CVS, yes.
9 years.
And so the entire time you've worked at that location, those 4 years, you've been the general manager at the Kingston store?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to direct your attention to Tuesday, January 24th, 2023. Were you working that day?
Yes, ma'am.
And which shift were you working?
Closing.
Which is what hours?
Say roughly 3 to 11.
So that would be 3 p.m. to 11 p.m.?
Yes, ma'am.
And I want to direct your attention further to 4:48 p.m. Did you receive a phone call while you were working?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that on the CVS line?
Yes.
And do you know that number?
No.
And where were you when you received that call?
I was in the office
And what were you doing?
preparing to do cash for the night.
And what does that entail?
Closing out the registers.
And the call that you received, was that from a male or a female?
Female.
And what, if anything, did she say?
She was inquiring if I carried a product in stock.
And what product was that?
It was like a constipation medicine.
Was it Miralax?
Yes.
And did she specifically ask for something to do with children's Miralax?
Well, I asked for clarification because depending on if she wanted children's or adults, it would be in a different part of the store.
And when you asked for clarification, was she able to provide clarification?
Yes. She
And what-
said it was for children's.
And what was your response?
It's located in 2 different places in the store.
And did you give her any specific brand names or anything like that?
I just said that we carried Pedialax, and that was 13 and 20.
And approximately how long was this conversation?
A few minutes.
During that conversation, did you have any difficulty understanding the woman?
No, ma'am.
Did she appear to have any difficulty understanding you or the questions that you were asking her?
No, ma'am.
And did her voice, did it seem slurred or impaired in any way?
Not at all. It's a very normal interaction.
I was just going to ask, was there anything out of the ordinary about the conversation?
No.
Later that evening, did the police come to the store?
Yes.
And did they request that you pull some surveillance footage for them?
Yes.
And did you do that?
Yes.
And if I could just have Exhibit 28, the footage, up for a moment. You could look at the screen here. Do you recognize the store? Yes. And is this part of the footage that you provided to police that night?
Yes.
And directing your attention over here to the right, the aisle where the gentleman is standing, all the way to the right of the store. Are you familiar with what was in that aisle in January of 2023?
Yeah, that's our children's aisle.
So that would have things like children's Pedialax?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have any interaction with that gentleman while he was in the store?
No, ma'am.
And did the police also ask you to provide a copy of a receipt for that gentleman's transaction?
Yes, ma'am.
And just showing you Exhibit 26. Is this the receipt that you provided to the police?
Yes, ma'am.
And on here, it says Skittles Wildberry. So that's Skittles.
Yes.
It also says FLT PDLX LQD GLY for the second item. What does that stand for in CVS?
It's Fleet brand, but then it's going to be Pedialax and then a glycerin suppository.
Okay, so the FLT is for Fleet?
Yes.
And the PDLX is for Pedialax?
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing further for the witness. Thank you.
Mr. Reddington.
I have no questions. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Sit down.
Yes.
Thank you. Please.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would call Soraya Sweeney.
Good morning, ma'am. Can you start right here, raise your right hand for the clerk, please?
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury, no matter now pending between the Commonwealth and the foreign trial, shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank
This way,
you.
please.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Well, I'm just going to ask you to keep your voice up and speak into that microphone. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you,
Please,
Honor.
Sprague.
Thank you. Good morning. Could you please state and spell your name for the record?
My name is Saria, Saria. My last name is Sweeney or Shelgren, depending on what year we're in.
So in 2023, what
It
your
was
last
Sweeney, Sweeney.
and now what is your last name?
Shelgren, Shelgren.
And what is your date of birth?
9/3/89.
And where do you work?
Currently have two jobs. I work at a doctor's office and I also work at 3V. It's a restaurant in Plymouth.
And how is 3V spelled?
It's spelled out the number 3, THREE, with a V at the end.
And how long have you worked at 3V restaurant?
Since 2019.
And where is it located?
In Cordage Park in Plymouth.
And in 2023, in January of 2023, what was your role at 3V restaurant?
I was a hostess then.
And directing your attention further to Tuesday, January 24th, 2023, were you working that night?
Yes, I was.
And what shift were you working?
I work an evening shift. Usually I would arrive between 4:45 and 5 o'clock.
And when would your shift end?
Typically between 8 and 9 o'clock.
And what was your role as a hostess?
Greet patrons, take takeout orders, give takeout orders, seat people, generally help with the running of the restaurant front end.
And directing your attention to 5:10 p.m., did you receive a call for a takeout order?
Yes.
And was that a male or a female?
It was a female.
And did that person place an order?
Yes.
And do you recall what she ordered?
Yes.
What was that?
It was a order of risotto and a Mediterranean power bowl.
And the power bowl, is that considered a type of salad at 3V?
Yes.
Did you ask any follow-up questions about the order of the salad?
Yes.
What did you ask?
We ask if it doesn't automatically come with protein. It's something that we always ask, do you want to add a protein?
Does the Mediterranean power bowl automatically come with protein?
No, it does not.
So did you ask the woman if she wanted protein?
Yes.
And what was her response?
No, thank you.
And did she also give you the name and phone number of the person who would be picking up the order?
Yes.
And is that something that you enter into the system as you're entering the order?
Yes.
Do you have any trouble understanding the woman?
No.
Did she appear to have any trouble understanding you or the questions you were asking her?
No.
Did her voice sound slurred or impaired in any way?
No.
Was there anything out of the ordinary about this interaction?
No.
Directing your attention to 5:54 p.m., was the order picked up?
Yes.
And was it picked up by a male or a female?
A male.
If we could pull up Exhibit 30 footage. And are you depicted in the video here?
Yes.
And where are you?
I'm standing behind the host stand.
And so for the record, the hostess stand or the host stand is in the upper left-hand corner?
Yeah, it's that black stand that has a wooden framer on the top.
So am I pointing to the right area?
Yes.
In the upper left corner?
Yes.
You could play that for a moment. And if you could pause it, please. So we're at 5:54:19 p.m. You see the individual who picked up the order.
Yes.
And which individual is that?
The man in the dark jacket that entered last.
And is he the person behind the couple at the host stand?
Yes.
And showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 31. You recognize this?
Yes.
And what do you recognize it to be?
That is one of our printouts that comes with orders, we attach those to the bags for takeout and have a copy for ourselves as well.
And displaying it. Okay. Here, here in the line where it says Patrick and then a phone number, is that where you would enter in what the person calling gives you for the information of the person picking up the order?
Yes.
Was there anything out of the ordinary about your interaction with that gentleman?
No.
I have no further questions.
Attorney Reddington.
No questions, thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you, ma'am. We step down. Thank you.
That's your stuff.
All right, Counsel, could I see you at this time? Thanks, scheduling.
All right, y'all, another sidebar we are taking right now. Thank you, everybody, for being here, eating those up in the bushes. If you want to come down and just have a discussion, give us what you think about this trial, what you think so far. If we know she's guilty of killing her children, but is there other things that need to be considered in this, such as she was neglected by her doctors and didn't get the right help, the right medications? Did that contribute to her mood, or was she even in a mood when this all happened? What do you think about it? You don't have to agree with anything that I say or that Maggie says or even anybody in chat. You're welcome to your own opinion about this, and you will not be blasted. Believe you me, if somebody's mean to you for your opinion, the mods will stage right, then go to they can go and argue with somebody else. I don't care. Everybody is entitled to your opinion. It's just how we put it to each other, and be respectful that other people may not agree with you, but it's good to have adult discussions about it. Let me jump in. I'm running around, you guys. I have an appointment. I'm going to be leaving here probably at 2. So when they go to lunch, we may just like let everybody go to lunch, or just let the chat keep rolling if Maggie has to get, because for Maggie, she's in the UK. She's 5 hours ahead of us right now, which is I can't find my time. Oh, it's almost 12, so it's almost 5.
Yeah.
So she will be having her dinner, or as she puts it, her tea. Not high tea, mind you, because that's all a lie that the movies
Call
told
it
us.
all tea. She
Yeah.
calls it tea because she's dead posh. All the Americans call it dinner. I think Melly Jo calls it dinner.
Today was going to be full of a couple of starts and stops. This is going to be one of those stops.
Oh, good night, Mel.
I'm going to excuse you.
Good night, Mel. Love you.
All right. Then we're going to come back.
Tomorrow.
We're going to resume, I believe, with the Commonwealth's case. So we're going to be in recess on this matter till 2 o'clock. All right.
All right. So for some reason they're taking.
You know, so I'm gone. 3 hours.
Yeah, no, 2 hours because it's 12 here.
12.
Wow.
Okay.
So I've just never seen it, and I watch a lot of trials, you guys. I've never seen where they take unless it was like the Alec Murdaugh trial. Oh my God, they were up at the judge's podium so many times. I just wanted to walk around slapping people over there in South Carolina. But it's just weird that they're taking so many. It's like they didn't agree upon everything as going forward.
Remember, it was like this in Coburg, they were having breaks all the time.
Yeah, but I understand that that was preliminary hearings.
We're going to be in recess on this matter till 2 o'clock. I want to remind everyone of the media order regarding not videotaping or broadcasting from the courtroom or inside the courthouse. So I just kind of wanted to reiterate that. All right. So with that, we'll be in recess till 2 o'clock.
All right, so today they are going to take a 2-hour lunch, which means that they have some homework to do together that they did not get clarity on or whatever. So, and then an hour for lunch, but that's good for the jury just to go and, sort themselves and take a breather or do whatever it is that they need to do to keep preparing for this.
The defense is going to be able
Um,
to use
Well, I'll be
direct
back at
examination
7
be able
to
get
start
out
the live
some
up if
of
you
your
want.
narrative questions.
Okay,
We'll do that.
so, I actually will we're just going to leave this play on here. Actually, I'll just go ahead and let the court play on here so people don't come in here and say, what the hell's going on? Did the rapture happen or something and everybody left us?
Yeah,
But
yeah,
we
that
will,
makes sense.
we'll just
Save
let
closing
them
it down.
talk about
Yeah.
it, Court TV talk about it, because I have got to go ahead and get my shower, get ready for my appointment. So when they're coming back at 2, I'll be able to say goodbye and Maggie will close us out for the day. So if you need to go get you some lunch, you want to hang out, just chit chat with your
Now I
friends.
can cover it from 2 o'clock, Lee. It's only watching the trial. I don't mind.
Okay, then you know what? I will say goodbye now, even though I'm still listening to the court case as well. Everything you're seeing on the screen, you guys, has already been played. Court TV is just rehashing it. They are on a 2-hour break. We probably should make a banner saying that.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll put it up. So,
Okay.
guys, if you want to meet me back here in 2 hours, we'll
So,
watch
yes.
the trial together.
Yes.
Lainey, you can come back whenever you come in from your appointments.
Okay. If I get done in time, I'll be back. But if not, I will
Obviously,
definitely see
if
you
not,
guys tomorrow.
But
But yes, so 2 hours from now, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when court is going to resume. We're just going to go ahead and let Court TV play on the screen so people don't think that the rapture happened. Well, they still might.
To a new
And Maggie's going to go have her dinner. You guys grab some lunch, take a breather, take time for yourself, throw a load of laundry in if you feel like it. If not, suck it. You don't have to do it. There's a real lunch lady, you guys, right there. My girl. We love you, lunch lady. So 2-hour break. Here we go. And I will see you guys tomorrow, and I'll be on time. Hopefully.
Okay, see it in the morning. Well, I'll speak to you later, Lee.
Yeah.
And I'll meet you back here in 2 hours. Whoever wants to come back, be great. You won't be here, Lou. You'll have well long gone to bed. So I'll say good night to you and good night to anyone else who's in that time zone. Here it's going to be 7 p.m. for us. So it's 5 p.m. now, so I can go and sort dinner and do things like that, and then I'll be back for 7. So leave it running with the sound, Lee. Leanie's gone, but I think she'll want it with the sound. So what I'll do is I'm going to make a banner now. Oh no, she's still there. So I'll meet you here and I'll say goodbye now. Take care, and I'll speak to you in a couple of hours. Bye, guys.
And the Power Bowl, is that considered a type of salad at 3V?
Yes.
Did you ask any follow-up questions about the order of the salad?
Yes.
What did you ask?
We asked if it doesn't automatically come with protein. It's something that we always ask, do you want to add a protein?
Does the Mediterranean Power Bowl automatically come with protein?
No, it does not.
So did you ask the woman if she wanted protein?
Yes.
And what was her response?
No, thank you.
And did she also give you the name and phone number of the person who would be picking up the order?
Yes.
And is that something that you enter into the system as you're entering the order?
Yes.
Did you have any trouble understanding the woman?
No.
Did she appear to have any trouble understanding you or the questions you were asking her?
No.
Did her voice sound slurred or impaired in any way?
No.
Was there anything out of the ordinary about this interaction?
No.
Directing your attention to 5:54 p.m. was the order picked up?
Yes.
And was it picked up by a male or a female?
A male.
If we could pull up Exhibit 30 footage. And are you depicted in the video here?
Yes,
And where are you?
I'm standing behind the host stand.
And so for the record, the hostess stand or the host stand is in the upper left-hand corner?
Yeah, it's that black stand that has a wooden framer on the top.
So am I pointing to the right area?
Yes.
In the upper left corner?
Yes.
You could play that for a moment. And if you could pause it, please. So we're at 5:54:19 p.m. You see the individual who picked up the order.
Yes.
And which individual is that?
The man in the dark jacket that entered last.
And is he the person behind the couple at the host stand?
Yes.
And showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 31. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
And what do you recognize it to be?
That is one of our printouts that comes with orders. We attach those to the bags for takeout and have a copy for ourselves as well.
And displaying it. Okay. Here in the line where it says Patrick and then a phone number, is that where you would enter in what the person calling gives you for the information of the person picking up the order?
Yes.
Was there anything out of the ordinary about your interaction with that gentleman?
No.
I have no further questions.
Attorney Reddington.
No questions, thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Me step down. Thank you.
What's your status?
All right, Council, could I see you at this time? Thanks again, Norman.
Good. All right, they are taking a bit of a break, and we understand that that actually turns into an early lunch break for these jurors. So let's bring back in our guest who is watching with us. We have trial attorney Terry Austin, who's been providing analysis on this case all day. Terry, it has been a difficult day for jurors. Sometimes a lunch break is even more than that, and I think that's what's going to be the case today. They can't talk about what they just went through together as a jury, but sometimes a break is certainly necessary.
Exactly. And I think that's why the judge is giving them an early break. He's enabling them to take in what they heard and to get past it because it was extremely emotional. And maybe that's why we have these two witnesses, the CVS witness, the 3B witness. Those are the people who saw Patrick Clancy before he ended up going home and finding his wife on the ground and his 3 children who obviously were killed. But I do believe that there was a possibility to avoid these 2 witnesses altogether. You saw that Reddington did not cross-examine them. Both of them were short. They could have stipulated to this. If I'm sitting on that jury, I'm thinking, why are you wasting my time, prosecution, listening to what he ordered? I know she's trying to show that the defendant, Lindsay Clancy, knew what she was doing. It was planned and it was organized. Frankly, I think that's something that even the defense could stipulate if he can get an expert to say you can be both psychotic and planned, and those 2 things are not mutually exclusive. So maybe he doesn't want to admit that here, and maybe that's why he is allowing these people to go on and didn't offer to stipulate. But I probably would have stipulated to that.
Well, let's talk about that, Terry, a little bit more, because actually the defense attorney has tried to stipulate to things in this case, and it has been rejected by the court or the prosecution. He wanted to stipulate to pretty much everything involving the death of these children. They didn't want the clothing to come in, the autopsy photos, the crime scene photos, the first responders who are going to be testifying to exactly what happened. Because he has said during pretrial motions, I would stipulate to all of this. We don't even have to have a guilt phase. She's admitting guilt. She's not admitting that she was not insane at the time, and we could just have a phase that focuses on her mental health. Was this psychosis something where she didn't understand right from wrong? Do you think that would have been the way to go, that the court should have agreed with him, but clearly that didn't happen.
I think the prosecution has a right to make the argument. I saw that argument. That's when the prosecution got, in my opinion, a little snippy, saying, yes, I know the defense doesn't want to hear all this, but I have a right to bring on my case, which she does. But maybe what could have been done, I see why no one is going to agree. The judge is not, the prosecution is not. They're not going to agree that it's, skip the guilt phase. But there could have been instances where these small minor witnesses aren't that necessary and do waste the time of the court, where the judge could have encouraged the prosecution to say, look, you can have an affidavit from each of these people. You can stipulate to what they're going to say. No one is objecting to the fact that they came. But, she's got to put on her case. The judge is giving her leeway. And I think the defense, Reddington is an amazing defense attorney. I think we've all been saying that. And I think he made the argument and the judge basically was, not having it.
So this witness definitely sets up something that these jurors are going to be going on soon, and that is a jury view that's already been agreed to. The judge has ordered it, and so they are going to go to that CVS. They're going to go to 3V. They're going to go to the home, and right now they have heard from the witnesses at those locations. So it's going to be important. That could be a reason, Terry, what do you think, as to why these people needed to come in and maybe stipulate to, or share with the jury certain things to anchor them to these locations that they are going to be seeing in person?
Overkill, in my opinion. Going to all three locations, maybe going to the home. You have photos, you have 3D representations, and you heard Reddington argue, you're going to get to see all this and you're going to go to the scene. I would have, if I were the judge, said, yes, you can go to the house, but I don't think they need to go to the CVS. For what purpose? The defendant had nothing to do with the CVS. Patrick walked to the CVS. What are we going to see? Where he walked and picked up the drugs? What difference does that make? And why are we going to the 3B? He picked up the food. There's no doubt that he picked up the food. Complete, total waste of time. It's hard to get a jury to get on a bus or however they're being transported, to make sure everybody gets out, to make sure that they all see the same thing, and to make sure no one goes off and sees something else. I mean, going to a scene is not the easiest thing in the world. I would have limited, had I been the judge, to just the home. And in fact, I may not have even done the home, but I do think the prosecution has the right to put on its case. The judge is being very careful, and he is allowing the prosecution to go forward and to prove
I know it says I'm on stage. I'm on the back. You should be able to hear me. All my audio's on. So why can't you hear me? Oh, you can now. I don't understand that because I was on the panel, so never mind, you can now. So did you hear me about the kids' clothes that they showed today? Oh, it was so sad. She was shaking. She couldn't even look. All the little pajamas and the house coats and stuff like that. I was I was talking about it then, and I'm not sure whether you heard me at that point. So we've only got 5 in. God. Only got 5. Where is everyone? Yeah, so when I came back and looked, it was just a blank screen. It wasn't sharing. I'm like, hang on, why isn't this still on? Because I left it on. Why did it go off? I said Irish today, they brought the kids' pyjamas, to show as evidence. Whatever that's in evidence for, I don't understand how that's evidence. Anyway, they brought each of the kids' pyjamas and house coats out, and the bands that were used to kill them. Oh, it was so sad. She was shaking. She wouldn't look. The lawyer had hold of her hand, and it was really sad. She was sobbing. Very sad. Where are these, the lace? Said 2 o'clock. 1:15 now. You better hurry up. So as long as you can hear me, okay, yeah? Oh, we've got movement. Get excited when you see that wall moving. Oh. Needs a bit of noise. Don't rush now, whatever you do. Thanks, Irish. I'm just keeping my eye on this. You see, I don't want to miss it. Just to make sure nothing's going wrong when I'm sharing it with you. In case I'm gabbing away, typing away, and something's happening on the screen and I'm not taking any notices. So did you say he was going to cover this again for another couple of hours? He said till about 3 or 4, didn't he? So therefore, we're looking at an hour or 2. Okay. It finished at 8 o'clock my time the other night. So for Leonie's time it was. Honestly, the lawyers we seem to see look like Father Christmas. He look like Santa then on the sides. We call him Father Christmas. Come on. Let's get going. She's just not the right colour here, does she? It's yellowy. So did Lenny say she's being kept in a hospital? It's holding her hands. Must be showing something again now. No, it's not. It's holding the chair. See what I mean? I need to see why. I'm sure Lenny said, because I said jail, and Lenny said no, she's not in jail because she's not convicted yet, is she? She's in, she says, a hospital. Imagine having your life where you're completely fit like she was running and everything, she was into fitness, to being in a wheelchair. How devastating that must be. Do you know what I mean? How can you take that much impact from your kids? You've lost your kids, your husband, and you're in a wheelchair for the rest of your life, all because of your actions. How do you absorb that? Just in one day, what she lost, it's massive. Them poor kids. I mean, he's lost as well. Do you know what I mean? I don't mean that, but all of it, yeah, devastating. It really is. Why can't we hear him? Well, it's on. Oh my God. Bear with me. I don't know what's wrong. As you can see, look, can you see the big screen? Look, it's up as far as it can go. I'm going to have to go and look for another one. Try again. It should be okay now. Tell me if you can hear that, please. Shut up, Irish, but you know what? It wouldn't surprise me. No, it wasn't anything to do with me. It's just has to stop shit. Yeah, let's just now.
after this?
Any objection?
Yes.
All right, if I could see counsel.
Bit of an objection there, so they're going on sidebar. Let's bring back in our guests who are standing by. We have with us Joanna Nieves, who's watching along with us. Joanna, Patrick is back on the stand. What are you picking up on with cross-examination now? Does he seem a little bit more
Don't
relaxed
know
than he did
why
on direct examination?
that sounds was going off, guys. I haven't got a clue. I think they're muting it.
Not really. I think he, this is
Can you
probably
hear
a very
now?
difficult thing for him, no matter who's asking the questions. I think he did a really great job of staying composed for the most part on direct. And so,
What's the date, if you can read it? I can't.
It says May 11th, 2015.
And does that indicate, would that, to your knowledge, be around when she started working as a labor delivery nurse?
I thought she started a little early, but I'm not sure.
You see the name of the little girl that was born on that date that was her first delivery?
Yeah,
What's the name?
it's Cora.
And is that the reason you guys named Cora?
It was, yeah.
Can you tell the jurors, as a husband living with Lindsay over the years, what kind of a mother was she?
She was very dedicated. She did everything. She started reading them books at 3 months. And she made up songs for them. I remember she used to make green eggs and ham for Cora because she liked that book.
Is that one of the Dr. Seuss books?
Yeah. She brought them to music classes.
You're quite the musician yourself, isn't that right?
I play a few instruments, yeah.
You play guitar?
Yep.
In your home, one of the things that appears to be striking is that almost every room, other than maybe a bed, well, actually a bedroom, but was dedicated to children. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Like you didn't have a fancy dining room, right?
We did not, no.
What did you have in the dining room?
We had the table that I grew up with.
How about stuff on the wall in the different rooms? Did she put things, wall hangings on the walls for the kids?
There was a lot of art projects, stickers, things like that.
Yeah, were they hanging from the wall?
Yeah.
One of the photographs that the government had was photograph that, excuse me, you can identify for us. Is this photograph a fair and accurate depiction of one of your rooms?
Yeah.
And what room would that be?
That's the playroom.
Right off of this room?
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted.
Exhibit 58.
Thank you.
If I may put exhibit 58 up so the jurors and his honor can see it. There's some kind of like, what's this, so it's boxed out window. So are we standing in the kitchen looking into that room through that boxed out window?
Yeah.
And all those objects, obviously, that are in that room would be kids' toys and things of that nature, right?
Right.
Do you recognize this photograph as being just a sample or sampling of the kids' rooms?
Yeah.
You know which room that was?
I think it was Dawson's.
Okay, put off of this.
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted.
Exhibit 59.
All right, thank you.
This one here has a bunch of stickers. It's got Bruce Lightyear or whatever his name is over to the right. It's got an alphabet, A, B, C, D, things of that nature, correct?
It's Paw Patrol.
Okay. And again, following through on that same theme, you recognize this photograph as well being another portion of that wall?
Yeah.
And what are those, decals?
Yeah, they're just big stickers.
Okay. In the interest of time, Your Honor, I would just say, you also identify this as being one of the kids' walls. Would that be what you were telling us would be art projects,
Yeah,
and they were hanging on the wall?
correct.
Who hung them on the wall?
I think Lindsay did.
And would she also take hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pictures of the kids?
Yeah.
Do you recall her putting together a little collage saying newborn, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, and then hanging that on the wall?
Yeah, she did it for each kid.
And which child was that?
That one's Dawson.
Did you have occasion to see her interact with Dawson as a...
Greg, did you wish to introduce those photographs?
Thank you, I appreciate it. These two.
It's 60 and 61.
Okay, thank you.
Can you describe for the jurors her relationship with Dawson? I know he was a little kid, but I mean, did she, to your observation, did she love Dawson?
She loved Dawson very much.
Did she resent him?
No.
You are familiar with, as her husband, Lindsay's, let's say, use of social media, such as Facebook, right?
Yes.
Can you tell us, would you look at her Facebook a lot and took pictures that she would post?
To be honest, no, not really.
Okay. Were you able to identify any of her postings on Facebook?
Probably.
Okay. Representative, over the years, or the period of time, I'm going to ask if you can identify this particular Facebook.
Your Honor, if we may approach briefly.
Sure, yeah, Counsel.
Oh God, that beep. It's my brain in. Thank God it stopped. Only beep once and I'm moaning. Oh, it must be terrible this, mustn't it, eh? Having to see all this again, all the rooms in the house. Takes you back, doesn't it? But you know what? Oh, I'm not even going to say it because I can't say nothing bad about him. Not while he's having to go through this anyway. Devastating. So, welcome to all the newcomers. Please sit down, grab yourself a cuppa and listen to the trial with us about Lindsay Clancy, the accused of murdering, well, she's admitted she murdered her 3 children while she was suffering postpartum antenatal depression, as we call it. But the other side is saying that it was premeditated. But we've heard the list of medications she was on. It was just endless. She was given one, then the other, then the other. The cries for help were relentless. So it's, you know, it's changed a lot of our minds in here from what we were first thinking. Oh God, every room and pictures everywhere, and you know, it's absolutely, there's no way. I think, I mean, I even thought at one point when this first started, before I read that medication list, you know, did she find out he was carrying on? So she wanted to end her life, so she's took the kids with her. Do you know, as it happens? That's what I honestly, when this case first started, yesterday or the day before, and that's what I thought. But that's just changed my mind so much. She was out of her mind. Out of her mind. But because she was so cool, calm and collected on the day, sending him out for the time, she knew she'd have enough time to do it. And I can understand that's conflicting, isn't it? It's hard to imagine someone who's lost their mind to be that controlled. But she's saying she's got this voice in her head that's like instructing her to do it. So she even looked up what was it? Was it how to kill someone? Well, we all know you don't have to go on an internet to Google how to kill someone. There's 1,000,001 ways we know how to kill people. So that wasn't right in itself, was it? Exactly. They seem fine and they go and take their own lives. Exactly. And her ex say so as well. Yeah. I just feel, I think if there was nothing wrong before with them, and he believes that, she didn't do that, she'd lost her mind, he believes it was all through that, why did he ask for a divorce? If it's because he can't be with someone who murdered his kids, but he knows it wasn't her. See, I'm confused with all that. I'm confused with it. My oldest brother took us it. Oh, God, Irish. Oh, that must be terrible to deal with. Terrible. Oh. Was you in the wrong chat, Misty? Oh, God, get over here. Is anyone else in the wrong chat? Come over. Right, everyone is showing a phone at the side of you. So we're in the... hang on, where are we? Oh, I thought we were in the other one. Hang on. Let's have a look. See, I can close that like that. Is that bigger for yous? Tell me if that's bigger for yous now. If I do that, but then if I do that, you're not going to see, I can't see chat at all. Is that any better for yous? Yeah, we're in the vertical. Oh no, we're not, are we? Yeah, we are. 5 years later. Oh my God, Irish. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's terrible. How'd you deal with that? Wow. How long ago was that, Irish? Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you know, love, it's really helpful. People like to talk. Some and it's been hard. Oh God, I'm so sorry, love. That's just no words. That's just terrible. How long ago was that, Irish? Right, I'm going to turn this mic off because I don't want any of you to miss this. Right, can you still hear the audio? Everything okay with the audio?
Mr. Clancy, and if I ask a question and it's difficult, or if you need a break, I'm sure that, listeners will certainly give you a break.
Yep.
If I push too hard, just let me know.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Okay, so again, just representative of the Facebook postings that Lindsay would post as the mother of your children. This, for example, would be July of 2018.
Yep.
Can you tell the jurors who that would be?
That's Cora.
Moving forward, say June of 2021. Can you tell us who that?
That's Cora and Dawson.
Okay. Again, the end of July 2021.
That's us with Cora and Dawson.
August 2021.
Dawson.
Okay. 2021.
It's Cora and Dawson.
August, again, of 21.
It's Cora and Dawson.
Number 1 of 21.
It's Cora and Dawson.
Is that first day of preschool?
Yeah.
September of 21.
That's Lindsay and Cora.
And was that some kind of like a family fun day, if you recall, where there was like lots of things for kids to get in?
Yeah.
The end of September 21. Callie?
No, that's Dawson.
Dawson, okay. September 21. Callie was born when? Sorry.
May 2022.
Okay. And Christmas Eve, December 24th of 2021.
That's Cora's birthday.
Okay, and that's her birthday party that year?
Yeah.
Now that's 2021, right?
Correct.
Fast forward 1 year, and that would be Christmas of 2022, right?
Right.
And was that when you guys had the birthday party for Cora at the trampolines?
No.
When was that?
I believe it was January 7th.
Okay, but that would have been for that particular birthday, right?
That was for the birthday with friends because most people weren't available on Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve, right?
Yep.
And then down again, September 1st of 22. Remember when that was taken?
Yeah, that's with Callan and Dawson.
Was that your yard?
That's in the backyard.
Backyard. Okay. This would have been September of 22, obviously right before 23, right?
Right.
And again, for this one here, July of 22, can you tell me, Ferris, you guys had a pretty good summer that year?
It was a good summer. Yeah, that was on Cape Cod.
This picture was on Cape Cod?
Yeah.
Couple of points that I wanted to raise, sir, with you. We have an email sent from is it Surface Pro? Is that what it's called?
That was my laptop. Yeah.
I'm going to approach you, sir, and ask if you can identify this as being an email that you sent.
Yeah.
Okay. Right off of that, Your Honor.
The objection.
I'd just like to know the purpose of.
Purpose? I'll
Yes.
tell you the purpose.
No.
Get a purpose sidebar.
Sure. Yeah.
We got this beep again. What is that? What's that then? Irish. Do you know what I've just thought, right? Oh yeah, I can see your picture. I've just been sitting here thinking, is Irish a man or a woman? I haven't even asked. I wonder what the email is about. See, I never read that about the email. What does it say? I missed you because I'm typing in chat as well. What does it say? Oh, let me know. See, because I type with one finger and then I press send and it doesn't send, and I'm sitting here and I look and it hasn't sent. I'm like, oh my God.
Okay, thank you.
Just saw the same
That may
thing
be
that
admitted.
we have all formed with him. Yeah, I know. Maybe this will all get thrown at him when he gets cross-examined, because Laney said he's got to be cross-examined, Jess. He just showed him an email sent from his laptop. Did you say who it was from? Oh, I missed that. I'm fuming. I'm going to have to watch this again tomorrow.
Well, while we're waiting
Right,
for
I'm being
Carmen,
quiet now.
move on
Turning
to
this
something
off.
else. Do you recall yesterday the district attorney was asking you a question or stated to you that on December 2nd of 2022, that you and your wife went to a fancy hotel in Boston and she had a massage and you both had a big dinner? Do you recall her asking you that question?
Yeah.
And in fact, would you agree, sir, that you did not, in fact, go to a fancy hotel on December 2nd of 22, being a Saturday night before your anniversary, the 3rd? You stayed at home, didn't you?
We did. We stayed at home.
And when you were asked that question by the DA, she wanted the inference to be that Lindsay Clancy in December of 22 was so relaxed that she wanted to have a massage and have a big dinner in a hotel. In fact, she was in her bed, in her bedroom that night, wasn't she?
Objection.
Sustained. If you could rephrase that.
I'm approaching you with what appears to be from one of the photographs that the district attorney had showed you yesterday with her in a mask, and I believe the Dawson in a mask, right? And then,
Yep.
Now that photograph, sir, was actually preserved, if you will, on the Laptop Pro computer. Is that right? Did she send that to you?
She sent it to my computer.
Okay.
I don't know.
And where was she? Do you remember when that picture was taken? Let me just show you. Yeah. That's what the photograph was.
It looks like they're at the doctor.
At the doctor's office. Okay. And can you tell me the date that that picture, right-hand corner top, what date was that picture taken and sent to your computer?
It's December 2nd.
The same date that we're talking about, correct? And what
Correct.
time was the picture sent?
12:45 p.m.
Okay. So the jury. So when you're dealing with these things on the computers, it's a little hard sometimes to understand what they're depicting, and I'm having a hard time moving it. There it is. All right. Right there, you see that there? That's the date that we're talking about, right?
Right. Just to clarify, though, it looks like that was on an iPhone.
Oh, I'm sorry, iPhone. Okay, it was sent to you, though.
Correct.
And it was on December 2nd, the date that the DA was suggesting you were in Boston having massages and dinner, right?
Objection, that was December 3rd.
All right.
It's
Well,
the jury's memory, but.
yeah, if you can answer that.
Do you recall, sir, that she also had sent you the same day or taken a picture of what appears to be Cora's Christmas list, wish list? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you look at the record on that, that was sent if you can read that.
It's December 2nd at 6:13 p.m.
6:13 p.m. And then finally, if you look at the metadata that is apparently buried in the photograph, it gives latitude and longitude of where the photograph was taken. Is that right? Are you familiar with metadata? I would imagine. No way I can't do this.
The tape on the thing tells you where to put the.
Yeah, that's our address.
Okay. And that would be the metadata with the latitude and the longitude and shows you where these photos were taken, correct?
Correct.
How about these, Ron?
So I think we had Exhibit 76. They're making a copy of that. Do you want to mark that? I don't know if we marked that yet. That was the earlier one, just so everybody can keep this straight. And this latest email would be Exhibit 77.
That would be the letter, the email? Yeah, the email right here. Yep. Yes.
76 and 77.
Okay.
Thank you. Now, sir, Exhibit 76 is an email from you to, and we will going to delete the people that are on the email, if I may, Your Honor, as we mark it as an exhibit. Let me approach you. Does it indicate the date and the time on the very top? You sent that email to your staff members or people that work with you.
It does, yep.
Tell the jurors what the date was.
It's January 24th at 5:24.
And that was sent from your Surface Pro?
I don't know, actually. It could have been sent from my iPhone.
Okay. Right off of this one. There we go.
Yeah. That would be Exhibit 76.
Now, when was Callan born?
Yeah, we felt very lucky.
And then in that summer of 22, you had one of the best summers that you've had, right?
Yeah.
What happened in September, October of 2022?
Lindsay's mental health started to deteriorate.
And when you say that, sir, what is it that you, as her husband, observed?
Just increased stress and anxiety.
And did she, as a result of that, go to see or reach out for help to see someone?
Yes.
And who was that?
I believe it was Jennifer Tufts.
Now, Jennifer Tufts is a psychiatrist.
Yeah.
And where is she located?
I never went to her office. Somewhere on the South Shore.
Do you remember when Lindsay went to see Jennifer Tufts?
I don't remember the exact date. I think it was sometime in September. I wasn't really involved at the beginning of Jennifer Tufts.
Of course. Do you recall that the difficulties or the trouble, so to speak, began towards the end of September into October of 22?
Yeah, it was pretty gradual.
Okay. But do you remember when the DA asked you yesterday whether or not you used your computer to Google suicide in, I think it was August of 22? Do you remember her asking you that question?
Yes.
And do you remember your response?
No, honestly.
You didn't Google that, did you?
I don't think I did, no.
No. But I'm going to show you, sir, a web history of your computer. Have in mind that the question was asked of you as to whether or not in August of 22, you Googled suicide, and you responded no, right?
Correct.
The inference being, I guess, that back in August of 22, she would have Googled it, apparently, right?
Sure.
You know a guy named Tim Hall?
I think you mean Tom Hall.
Yeah, Tom Hall, I apologize. Who's Tom Hall?
He's a musical artist.
He's a what artist?
Like a country artist.
Country. Is he like a guitar playing guy or singer?
Yeah, was.
When you say was, what happened to him?
He committed suicide.
And I'm going to show you, sir, your Surface Pro records back in August of 22. Do you recall Googling the name Tom Hall so you could access one of his new albums or new records?
I do remember briefly listening to Tom Hall's music.
Now, you've never seen, you haven't seen this document before, correct?
Correct.
All right, and this would be, I'm sure you're probably familiar with it. When you get a phone dump or a computer records dump, you get a printout of all the sites that somebody would go on, Google, Wikipedia, things like that.
Right.
If you can look to the right.
Yep.
Down a little bit, you see, I think it says Tom Hall.
Yeah.
What does it say on Tom Hall?
It says his Wikipedia page.
Yep. Let me see here. So here we've got so that shows you when somebody Googles and then it goes to Wikipedia. And you see where up above it says suicide methods?
Yeah.
Now, you didn't, as you said to the DA, you didn't Google suicide methods, right?
I didn't Google suicide methods, no.
But in fact, sir, when you Google Tom Hall, it took you to the Wikipedia page and it said that he died, right?
He did, yeah.
And then you clicked on the Wikipedia page and it went into a hyperlink. You know what a hyperlink is? I imagine you do. Hyperlink.
Yeah.
What is a hyperlink, just so I know?
So like in Wikipedia, it would be a word that's highlighted in blue and it goes to a website.
Okay. So if I suggest to you, sir, that as you move down on your searches that afternoon, that you were looking at Tom Hall, that it brought you to ways to commit suicide, Tom Hall, Google search again, Tom Hall, all on that date at the same time. And you were just looking to see about the guy because he killed himself, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'd offer this one.
Any objection?
Can I just see the packet?
Oh, yeah.
Again, Your Honor, I got that discovery from the DA, so it's.
Well, it's an email from his
We'll just
expert, not us.
just take a look at it and we'll kind of go from there. Hold on a second.
While she's looking at that, I just asked her, what is a URL? What does that mean?
Hold on a second. Just,
Right.
wait till she gets a chance to finish.
Yes, I would object.
If I could see counsel.
Okay, so put the mic on. Where did you hear or see that the marriage was in trouble? Because I've looked and I that's what I wanted to know. There was I've never found anything to say that the marriage was in trouble. We've been assuming the marriage was in trouble because he moved on so quick. But each to their own opinion. And, you know, you've got your own, we've got ours, and that's absolutely fine. But I'm just interested to know where you got that information from. And saying that what him Googling suicide, what did that have to do with it? Well, we don't know yet, do we? We don't know if he played any part in this, do you know what I mean? We don't know it. We've got to see all this evidence. We only know what we know so far. I mean, go and read the list of medications she was given, the amount of time she cried for help, because that's turned me from what I was originally thinking. So just go and see and tell me she wasn't psychotic. Exactly. If my marriage was in trouble, I wouldn't kill me kids.
So,
I get it. Some
well,
people
that's
do
for
the
your marked
selfish.
exhibit
If I
E5D.
can't have you,
Basically,
you're not having the
that would
kids.
at
I'll
least
take them with me.
refresh your memory, sir, that
Right, so I'm getting
in
up for my
fact,
kids.
inadvertently, that you touched the Wikipedia thing for suicide, but it was for Tom Hall, the singer, right?
Sounds like that was the case.
Okay. Do you recall what medication Lindsay was put on by Dr. Tufts?
She started with Zoloft.
Now, counsel had asked you about whether or not Lindsay was on Zoloft or any SSRI antidepressant medication in the past. Do you remember that question?
Yeah.
Do you remember her asking about that you were having a conversation with her and she said that she was going on Zoloft and that she had already been to Tufts, or was it Tufts that she got the script from?
Correct.
Okay. She told you that, right?
Yeah.
She didn't hide that from you, right?
No.
And it was, you were at a wedding. Is that right? You were walking down the street, the two of you together, like at the end of the night. She basically told you that she had to use the meds.
It was earlier in the day. It was before the wedding, but yeah.
Okay. And do you recall how, to your observation, how dedicated was she to taking her medications as instructed by the numerous doctors that she ultimately saw?
She always took them as instructed.
Do you remember, did she in fact have a diary that she kept of the milligrams, the type of medication, the date that she took the medication, and what, if any, reactions that she had to it? Do you recall that?
Yeah.
And do you remember where that was kept? Did she keep it in any particular place?
I think she kept it in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. So I'm going to show you a photograph that the state police took in your house. Is this a fair and accurate picture? Depiction of your kitchen?
Yeah.
So that kind of shows a bunch of books that are in like a cabinet or something, right?
Right.
I'm going to show you this enlarged spine, if you will, of a book. I ask if you ever saw that before.
I don't recall seeing this.
Would you agree, sir, that this book is, in fact, the same book, the same coloring that was in the bunch of books in your kitchen?
Yeah.
And on this book, you see what the caption of the book is.
Yeah, it says, "Good moms have scary thoughts."
And I'm going to approach you with this document, sir, which would be a number of pages from the book, the cover of the book, and the inside of the book. Just, you've never seen that before, no?
Don't recall seeing this.
So with that understanding, Your Honor, I will not offer this at this time.
Hold on. Counsel, come up. If you could, Mr. Reddick, if you could show what it is that you
I'm
got.
sorry, you said you're not offering it?
Well, don't let the foundation use this.
Okay.
All right. Any objection?
No.
Okay.
So can I put it in?
Yes, that's
Oh, okay, great, thank you.
No objection to him not offering it.
All right.
If
Oh,
I
I'm
could just
lost.
look at it, there,
Yeah.
there may
Well,
not.
why don't we do this? Why doesn't everybody come over here with that? And we can kind of figure out where we go.
Do you know what? I'm going to find that list and bring it up. Hold on. I'm going to find it. Because It needs to be known. Let's see if I can go back in my history and find it. God, how to do this? Open history page. God, you don't realise that you've loved her so much.
I would offer the book, well, a copy of the book.
No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
Who was the next doctor, if you recall, that Lindsay went to consult with?
Julie Paul.
And is this a doctor or a nurse practitioner?
I don't remember with Julie Paul. It was very brief.
Okay. Now, is it fair to say that Julie Paul was at South Shore?
Yeah, correct.
And Julie Paul was a friend of your mother's, is that right?
Yeah, I think they were acquaintances, yeah.
And your mother was a nurse also at South Shore Hospital?
In L&D, yeah.
L&D, labor and delivery, same thing, okay. And your mother was good enough to refer Lindsay to this person to consult with, right?
Yeah, I don't think it was a formal referral. I think she just said this is a specialist that you might want to talk with.
All right. And did she go to see the specialist?
Yeah.
And did you go with her, or was this a...
No, I never met
I should
Julie
back
Paul.
myself up. Were these like in-person meetings, or are they like, what do you call them, Zoom meetings? And
Most of the meetings were Zoom. The only in-person that I'm aware of was with Rebecca Gelada.
Rebecca Gelada. Okay, and that was because you insisted on it, right?
I thought it was warranted at that time, yeah.
Right, because you were pretty much at your wit's end with the 15-minute Zooms, and you wanted to sit down eyeball to eyeball and talk to this person, right?
I hadn't attended any prior to that. I just wanted to get clarification. I wanted to see if we could get on the same page.
All right. So now Lindsay's on Zoloft from Dr. Tufts, the psychiatrist, correct?
Correct.
And then that runs into when you guys, she goes to see Nurse Paul.
Can you clarify?
What was it?
Can you clarify what you're asking?
Yeah, what month? When was it that she saw Nurse Paul?
Maybe October, but I'm not sure.
Okay. When she saw Nurse Paul, do you remember where she saw Nurse Paul, or was it a video thing?
I don't know. I wasn't involved.
Okay. Did Nurse Paul prescribe medication to her?
A lot, if he knows.
I don't know off the top of my head.
All right. Do you recall whether or not, to your opinion, that she had any reactions to the Zoloft that she had been placed on by Dr. Tufts?
I don't know any observations that were made.
Right, so it's not guesswork, it's observations, anything you saw and observed.
Yeah, it seemed to align with her insomnia symptoms.
Now, the insomnia, inability to sleep, was that a significant problem from your observations with her?
Yeah, it was a huge problem.
And when you say huge problem, was there one point when she was on medication from Tufts that in fact she had gone 48 hours, I think, without sleep?
Yeah.
And that was disturbing to her?
Yeah, and it was just hard to function.
And how about you? Was it disturbing to you?
I just wanted her to get sleep and feel better.
Now, during that period of time, she then went and saw the next doctor, a nurse practitioner, which we talked about, which would be nurse practitioner Paul at South Shore, right?
Right.
Now, after seeing nurse practitioner Paul, if you remember, or no, did you observe, did she seem to get better or did she seem to get worse?
It would be hard to say. I think it was a week at most. So it's really hard to say in that short a time frame.
Sure. And when you say a week at most, you mean that's like she was seeing nurse practitioner Paul for about a week?
Yeah, and I mean, she may have only seen her once. It was very brief, and then she got reassigned somewhere. So
And the reason, if you know, that she got reassigned somewhere would be nurse practitioner Gelada, right?
Right.
Same practice, right?
Right.
And the reason was because Paul moved on to another job, right?
Right.
So Lindsay wasn't out doctor hunting. She was referred by the nurse practitioner that was referred to you guys by your mom because Paul was leaving, right?
Yeah, she just switched doctors in the same practice.
All right. Now she sees Dr. Gelada, right?
Right.
Did Dr. Gelada, to your knowledge, put her on medication?
Yeah.
And what was the medication, if you know?
Mainly Seroquel and benzodiazepines, Ativan.
No, benzodiazepines. They're addictive, right?
Apparently.
Objection.
I'll allow it.
And a benzo would be, for example, Ativan, correct?
Correct.
Now, Seroquel, she was placed on Seroquel as well. Is that correct?
Right.
And to your observation, again, you're not a doctor, what you saw of your wife, was she affected positively or negatively by the Seroquel that she was on?
It appeared that she was affected very negatively, and she's reporting that that she was getting worse on the Seroquel.
And do you know, did she report that to Dr. Gelada?
Yeah.
When she would consult with Dr. Gelada, prior to you actually going, do you know, were they all on video? If you know.
I believe, yeah, they were all on Zoom.
Okay. Do you have any opinion for the jury as to approximately how long these meetings on Zoom would be with the nurse practitioner?
Probably around 20 minutes.
At some point, do you recall that you went with Lindsay to see Dr. Gelada? Is that right?
Yes.
And do you remember, if you remember, when that was?
Early December.
In early December of 2022, can you tell the jury from your observations, how did Lindsay appear? How was she acting? How was she faring?
She was extremely sleep deprived and just highly anxious.
Was there a number of occasions that you would actually see her on the sofa rocking back and forth with her head under a pillow?
Yeah.
Did you report that and other symptoms to Dr. Gelada?
Lindsay did.
So when was it, if you recall, that you went and saw Dr. Gelada with your wife, person to person?
When was it?
Yep.
Early December. I think it was December 6th.
And do you remember, you have a pretty good memory about this, do you remember what medication she was prescribed by Gelada?
Coming out of that meeting?
Yep.
Yeah, she increased the Seroquel significantly. And then she prescribed her Valium to help taper off of the benzos.
Taper off the benzos?
Yeah.
To your knowledge, did Lindsay go to doctors to seek out benzodiazepines or drugs just because she was a drug addict?
No. Lindsay, I think, wanted to. She definitely didn't want to take any more benzodiazepines, and definitely didn't want to take any more Seroquel. I think that it wasn't really a matter of trying to get off the medication; it was just trying to get on the right medication.
Okay. Let's say mid-December. What observations, if any, heading up towards Christmas, did you guys endure?
She seemed to get worse. The Seroquel was increased to 400 milligrams.
400?
Yeah. And,
by Dr. Gelada?
Yeah. And the idea behind that was it would help with sleep, but she didn't get better. She got worse.
Do you recall that at one point she went to a place called Women's and Infants
in
Rhode Island?
Right.
Women and Infants Center for Women's Behavioral Health. Do you recall that?
Right.
Do you remember when she actually went to Women's Behavioral Health?
Sometime in mid-December. I don't know the exact date.
All right. So if I suggest to you, sir, that I have certified copies of the Women and Infants medical records indicating that on December 20th of 2022, that was the day that you dropped her off at Women. Does that refresh your memory?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I'd like to offer the certified copies of the Women and Infants Hospital records.
Would object, we don't have a copy of those.
All right.
You don't have these?
Could I see everybody here?
Oh my God. That's why do you have to keep going up there all the time? Or Valium prescribed to bring someone off benzos? I haven't got a clue. I haven't got a clue. Valium is a benzo. See, you use it all educators. I'm not. I've got no clue. SSRIs are probably partly to blame. Welcome, Sacha. Oh my God, let's have a go with his name. Sacha Joey, whatever, 007. Can I just call you 007? Like busted that just come in at 3 Bs, 3 Us, 3 S's, 3 T. I was up the wall. Could have been 2, not 3. Oh my God. Some of these names he said hard to say. I love it when someone comes in with an easy name. Yeah, Bond. James. Yeah, just a second. Can I call you James? How are you, Alex? Are you okay?
So, Mr. Clancy, do you remember that day, December 20th of 2022, that she went to that place? How did she get there?
I drove her.
And do you remember dropping her off?
Yeah.
Do you remember what her state of mind was to go there? Was she scared? Was she happy? Was she?
I think she was scared.
Do you remember what you did that day?
I took Dawson skiing.
And where did you go skiing?
Wachusett.
At some point in the afternoon, did you receive a phone call?
Yeah.
Was it from Lindsay?
Yeah.
And as a result of the phone call, what did you do?
She said that you need to come pick me up, and the doctors here want to talk to you, have you come in and talk for a bit.
Okay. Did you go and talk to him?
Yeah.
Do you remember who you talked to?
I don't remember their names.
Do you remember the conversation? Did you describe or indicate what her symptoms were at that point in December 20th of 2022?
Yeah, the conversation was they didn't.
Objection.
Yes.
All right. Sustained at this time.
Did the people at Women's and Infants Facility in Rhode Island prescribe any medication to your knowledge?
I don't think so.
They provide any counseling or anything?
I think they tried to, but they felt that it wasn't the right fit for Lindsay.
Okay. Do you recall that in fact it was because of the drugs? They weren't sure what symptomology would be because of the drugs?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you recall whether or not the people at Women and Infants in Rhode Island reached out to Dr. Gelada?
Objection.
I don't think so.
If he knows.
I don't think they did, no.
And was it one day or half a day that she went to Women and Infants in Rhode Island?
It was a half a day.
Half a day. So after you pick her up and you bring her home, it's now you and the kids and Lindsay, and it's days before Christmas, right?
Yeah, and her parents were there.
Why were her parents there?
They were visiting, trying to help out, and I took Dawson to Wachusett, so they stayed home with Cora and Kellen.
Now, during that time frame in December of 22, maybe a little bit before, maybe after Thanksgiving, did your mom and dad and Lindsay's parents come to your house and try to help out with the kids?
Yeah, I think it was separately though.
Yeah, of course it would be separate. I mean, what would they do?
Just be there, help out, play with them, to get takeout, play Scrabble.
Did Lindsay's mother and father actually stay there and sleep in the basement for?
They did, yeah.
Time. Were you aware personally? Let me back up. You and Lindsay, as husband and wife, would in effect sleep in the same bedroom. Is that correct?
Yeah.
There was an occasion, though, that she said to you about you go downstairs, and then I think she ended up downstairs.
Yeah, for the purposes of her getting better sleep.
And for her purposes of getting better sleep, were you aware that on one occasion she used a gummy, a sleep aid gummy? Did you know that?
I don't recall that, but we did have them in the house.
Okay. Now, to your knowledge, was Lindsay a person that liked to smoke the weed and use the CBDs oils and all that stuff, or did she not imbibe in that?
No, she didn't smoke.
So you had these gummies in the house, sleep aid, right?
I mean, some people might call them a sleep aid.
Okay. Heading into the holidays of 22, do you recall where you spent Christmas?
I think it was at our house. We celebrated Cora's birthday. And then I think we actually went down to Wallingford, Connecticut to be with her parents after.
Her parents?
Yeah.
Okay. And then heading into January of 23, who did she then see for doctors or nurse practitioners, if you know?
After she got back from McLean?
Yes.
She switched back to Jennifer Tufts.
Now, before she switches back to Tufts in January, on New Year's of 2022, 2023, you guys drive to Boston, go to MGH, and ultimately she turns herself into McLean Hospital, right?
Right.
Now, McLean Hospital is basically a locked ward facility, correct?
Correct.
Was she allowed to just wander around and leave the place whenever she wanted?
She couldn't leave, but inside she could go to different areas.
Can you tell the jury what her state of mind was as she went to McLean Hospital with her husband on New Year's 23 at that point?
She was scared. She didn't want to go. But I think it was the second time we went to the ER, and I said, you have to go.
Now at McLean Hospital, I know you visited with her, is that correct?
Yeah.
District Attorney asked you yesterday about the excellent care that she was provided with all these counselors and therapists, and you indicated that it was your understanding that she was playing with clay and coloring, right?
Right.
Can you describe for the jury what McLean was like to you as a husband visiting his wife? In other words, were there doctors, were there nurses, were there people in the hallways?
What I saw was it looked like mainly nurses. It was the tail end of COVID, so they're mostly behind this plastic covered area. And it could have been just the time of day that I visited, but people were hanging around, watching TV, playing with clay.
Do you know whether or not she saw a doctor or psychiatrist ultimately from McLean Hospital?
I was not aware of that. The only one I was aware of it was the doctor on the second to last or final day.
And what was that, Dr. Goodhart?
Yeah.
And did you speak to Dr. Goodhart?
I ended up calling her. I wanted to see what her evaluation was. And so I gave her a call and we spoke, and she said, she's clearly depressed.
Sustained.
Okay. So you spoke to Dr. Goodhart.
Yeah.
Did Dr. Goodhart, to your knowledge, prescribe any medication?
I think she recommended medication, and then...
How many medications did she recommend?
I don't know if she recommended multiple. I want to say it was Cymbalta, but she said, check with your doctor and make a decision. So
when Lindsay left, it was because she wanted to leave one day early because of Cora's birthday. Is that right?
I didn't think it was... I don't think it was one day early. I think she had a 5-day stay, which at the time was, my understanding was that was pretty standard. And yeah, she did want to attend Cora's birthday.
So there's no doubt, sir, in your mind that when she was discharged from McLean, that, you got these, right? McLean?
Yes.
Yeah. That when she was discharged from McLean Hospital, it was not against medical advice. The doctors gave her ill health and let her go with you, right?
Right.
Or after the McLean records.
Any objection?
No.
All right, they may be admitted.
Now, you know when you go to the hospital and you get out of the hospital, they give you a bag and you've got medications and a little card and says, thank you for being here, stuff like that. Did you guys get anything from McLean at all?
I don't think so.
Did you get any recommendations other than the doctor suggesting that you might want to try Cymbalta? Did they give you a script?
I don't think so.
You know what Cymbalta was?
No.
You remember Dr. Goodhart telling Lindsay to Google it?
I think that's accurate.
Yeah. In fact, she Googled hundreds of times.
Yeah.
Medication, right?
Yeah.
So when you guys go home, and now it's January, obviously, you had the party for Cora, correct?
Yeah.
You guys had friends over, or friends that you guys knew?
Friends came to the party, which was at a place in Plymouth.
Would you agree with me that Lindsay had a number of friends from actually grammar school through high school through college that she stayed in touch with over the years?
Yeah.
And you as well?
Yep.
And they're good friends. Like you still would see them and you guys would do dinner and things of that nature, right?
Yeah.
Actually, one of your friends, I think it was one of your friends, it might have been one of her friends, actually named her in January or around that time frame to be godmother or take care of their child if anything bad happened to them and they were dead, right? Remember that?
My brain has been foggy for the last couple of years, but
I understand.
yeah.
Okay. In January, as time went by, do you recall that she would actually continue to take notes of her medications that she was taking, right?
That sounds like something Lindsay would do.
Kept a diary or a little log, right?
Yep.
I'm approaching you, sir, with this and asking if you can identify this. Anyway.
Yes.
And when you say yes, and I'll put it on the little screen, what is it?
It's the dosage of medication that she took and how she's feeling.
So this is kind of like a little medical diary that she was keeping.
Yeah.
For example, here you see on that 5 milligrams Valium, 200 Seroquel, slept well, horrible thoughts in the morning, right?
Yeah.
And did she at some point, I think the DA had asked you, I'm going to offer this, Your Honor, if I may.
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted.
Thank you. There was an occasion where she told you in the presence of her mother that she was having horrible thoughts, right?
Right.
And you told us about that yesterday. And it was quite an emotional thing for her to do that, right?
Right.
After that time frame, you continued on. You were working in the basement, right?
Yeah.
I shouldn't say basement. It was a finished place, right?
Finished basement, yeah.
And that was where you worked on a regular basis. Is that right?
Yeah.
Would that be a 40-hour week or longer?
It varied, but yeah, roughly 40 hours.
And I know it was maybe COVID, tail end of COVID, but one of the other reasons that you did that was so you could be home and help out. Is that right?
Yeah, I worked from home since 2018.
Okay.
But yeah, I built an office down there.
So you were always there?
Yeah.
Not always, but you were down there when you would work?
When I wasn't traveling, yeah, I was there.
Okay. So when would you travel? Tell us about that.
I really didn't travel actually much during COVID, just towards the end and once in November.
November of what year?
2022.
November of 2022.
But before that, I traveled extensively.
But let's look at November of 2022. November of 2022 is a month before she is telling you and her mother that she was having thoughts about hurting the children, right?
Right.
It's November of 2022, and you traveled. Where did you travel to?
New York.
And how long were you there, sir?
2 nights.
And who took care of the kids?
Lindsay.
Sorry?
Lindsay took care of the kids.
Lindsay. So for 2 days, 2 nights, a month and a week or so before she killed the children, she was home with the kids for 2 days. Is that right?
Right.
Fair to say that you also had your friends that you would do brunch with on occasion, Sundays or weeknights or whenever, guys night type thing?
Yep.
And you'd be out with your friends. If she wanted to kill the kids, she certainly could have done it that time when you're out, right?
In theory.
As opposed to sending you on a 3-minute trip to CVS and a 9-minute trip to a restaurant. You were away for 2 days in November and on a number of occasions for brunch as well as skiing, right? You're a pretty active guy.
Yeah.
Right? I'm going to approach you, sir, and one of the books that was in the kitchen cabinet, I believe. Do you remember if you ever saw this one?
I don't think so.
But is it fair to say, sir, that she had a number of books, about parenting and things like that, and this one here was pregnancy and postpartum anxiety workbook. Did she have workbooks that you were aware of, or work diagrams and things like that?
She had books of different sorts.
So you can't identify this as being in the kitchen, right?
I don't recall seeing that book. No.
That might
Yeah.
be anxiety.
Sure.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. Thank you. By the way, I'll withdraw that. I'm going to approach you, sir, with this document. Excuse me. And ask if you can identify it.
It says postpartum depression and anxiety patient information sheet.
And if you go towards the end there, does it appear to be her writing in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No objection.
All right, that may be admitted.
Yeah, understand. Now, sir, I'm looking at this item. It's got a bunch of flowers on the front. Appears to be a notebook. So your understanding that the state police went in your house and they seized all sorts of items such as this?
Yeah.
So we don't have originals that the police do, but these
Right.
are copies. Fair and accurate?
Yeah.
Is that the caption that you were referring to?
Yes.
Postpartum depression and anxiety.
Yes.
And at the end of this particular document, you would agree, sir, that it has writing? Oops.
Yeah.
And whose writing is that?
Lindsay's.
And is this like a book or notes that she would take documenting on a daily basis any effect that she had from postpartum?
It appears to be the case.
Yeah.
Oh, we're starting itching his head again. I'll be taking in the minute.
Your Honor, I would offer
Girls.
the records of Dr. Jennifer Tufts, Astor Mental Health Records.
No
Oh,
objection.
all right, they may be admitted.
I'm going to have to, I think, maybe talk to the DA about this because I do have a lot of tabs and notes in this one. I know we have clean copies, right?
We have a clean copy we were planning to admit,
All right,
so that's
good,
not a problem.
okay.
So we'll enter that, and then before, we can then substitute it with a clean copy.
Thank you.
Don, can I see the exhibit for the? One of the things that you had identified yesterday was the document that you obtained from CVS, is that correct?
Yes.
It sets forth all of the medications that were purchased by Lindsay, by prescription from the physicians that she had seen during that period of time, correct?
Correct.
And you indicated yesterday that the police had seized a number of pill bottles, and then you also had a number of pill bottles, is that right?
Right.
And the pill bottles that you had, do you recall, what are the circumstances that you had them in a bag in your car?
The reason I had them in a bag is because sometimes a provider would adjust medications. So, for example, I do remember Lindsay had a prescription of Ativan, and then a few days later they wanted to increase the dosage because it wasn't effective. So what they would do is they would say, give that old prescription to your husband, he'll discard it, and then continue taking from the new prescription.
When the DA yesterday went through that there were scripts and there were pills on the 30 count, but then there's 27 and 3 were gone, but that's because she wasn't taking her medication. That's not the case. It's what you were told to do, right?
Correct. Yeah. Without that context, it paints a different picture.
Exhibit 2 would be the pills that you had turned in, I believe. Is that correct? In your bag, in your car?
Right.
I know you can't tell them looking at the bag.
I remembered it's Exhibit 2, though.
Okay. Wednesday, January 24th, one of the troopers located 4 medication bottles, and at some point on the 26th, at about 2:30 in the afternoon, bottles were then documented by the police. When was it, if you know, that you turned these items in to the police?
I believe it was after the event. I don't remember the exact date, but I remember I told them I do have other prescriptions in my truck still, and I gave them to them.
Okay. So the police already went in with a search warrant. They already seized all the drugs that they could find in the house, in the kitchen, in the bedroom. Were there drugs in the kitchen, by the way?
Yeah.
They're all over the place, right?
Yeah.
And they seized them, right?
Yeah.
And then you, to be cooperative, told the police that you also had pills in your car, and you went to the DA's office and gave them to Attorney Sprague and the state police, right?
Right. But to be clear, those were discontinued prescriptions.
These are the ones like that she stopped.
Correct.
All right. And then you had new prescriptions, so there were new prescriptions that were prescribed to her, right?
Yes.
Now, when I met with you in the house, long after the state police had gone and finished their search, you recall that we went up to the bedroom and I removed this from the nightstand right next to the bed.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what that is? What is this? Is it a drawer, obviously?
That's the drawer that goes into the nightstand.
And inside the drawer, sir, do you recall that there were a number of items that, let's see, Trazodone, Lindsay Clancy, prescribed on January 5, 23. Creatinine, January. Creatinine, 100 milligrams, prescribed for Lindsay Clancy, December 21st. Lorazepam, they're all empty too, right?
Yeah.
Because these are what she chopped down with that lemonade or water or whatever was in the cup. She ground up these pills, right? Lamotrigine, prescribed to Lindsay Clancy, December 16th of 22. Mirtazapine, prescribed to Lindsay Clancy, January 23. Those are in this drawer, and they were all empty, right?
Right.
You observed that, right? There's something else that was in the drawer. Do you recognize that?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's her Apple Watch.
Her Apple Watch. This is the Apple Watch that apparently the police used to go up the stairs, downstairs, heart rate, things of that nature, right?
Yeah.
They never even seized it, did they? They left it in the drawer, right?
Apparently.
So, what is this item, sir? If you can identify that for us.
It's a face mask for sleeping.
To sleep?
Yeah.
Now, you had mentioned something, I think, about pillow spray. What is that?
She bought some pillow spray. It apparently helps you sleep.
And did you see her using that on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, she did.
Your Honor, I would offer the draw.
If I could just see,
Yeah.
I think you.
And I think there's a watch on the side there. Oh.
No objection.
Okay. Do you want to put that in as one exhibit? Okay.
Now, in reference to the Apple Watch, sir, how many Apple Watches did she have? If you
Just
know?
one.
Just one. It's the only one she had. Police never seized it, right?
Correct.
And the drugs that were in the drawer, the empty drugs and the pill bottles from January, December, 22, 23, the police never seized it, did they?
No.
I'm showing you an item, sir. It's like a little green vase. Have you ever seen that before?
Yeah.
Can you tell the jury what it is?
Objection. We could go to sidebar.
Yeah, can I see counsel sidebar, please?
Oh my God, I've just been talking. My mic wasn't even on. What green thing you're on about, Josh? I don't see how she could function if she was taking them, because they were saying they were giving it them and I forget what was said. They didn't know whether she took them, but how can anyone function on that amount of tablets? And they weren't even giving them time to work. They must have all been fighting inside the system. Just a cocktail, wasn't it? Just a cocktail. Wow. And she was taking stuff in between the gummies and that. She must have been out of her mind. The ones that he had in the car, you mean? He had them in the car. He had some tablets and meds in the car. Is that the ones you mean? Wait till I put these lights on. Alexa, turn the lights on. Thank you. I don't see how she could function. Yeah. No, the empty bottles on the nightstand. Yeah. Why would it? Yeah. Why was she keeping them there? The empty bottles there. Was she going to sort? Or do you think she's took? But there was been a mention that she tried before. That would have well been brought up in court, Tosh. I'm sure. It'd be the first thing. I mean, maybe when they start, mind you, she's not. Is she getting up on the stand? I don't think she's getting up, is she? Does anyone know? He mentioned she crushed them up into a lemonade, but that could have been like not an overdose amount. Maybe she just wanted to sleep or something. She was desperate for sleep or to feel better than what she was feeling. I mean, my head's everywhere. I'm thinking, did she find out about that affair, or if he was having an affair? I don't know. But it just happened so quick, didn't it? She got this postpartum, and then now he's divorced her.
To your knowledge, sir, was she advised by nurse practitioner Tufts to keep a nighttime dump diary of all of her thoughts and write them down so that she had something that she could refer to?
Not that I'm aware of.
You ever see her writing notes in a diary or like a thing with dates on it, November 23rd, for example, things of that nature?
I knew she kept notes, but I didn't see her doing it.
I'm going to show you this document that I asked. That appears to be her handwriting.
Yeah.
And does that contain indication as to her state of mind, particular date, or dates thereafter?
Yeah.
Just take a look at the other pages to make sure that you all understand right.
Yeah.
You want to write one out for this?
Come
Can I see it, please?
Yeah.
And I got it from the state police, so let's assume you guys have it.
No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
Page 3.
I'm going to show you another document, sir. It appears to be a document. Do you recognize her handwriting? That document, the dates, September 29th, for example, 22.
Yes.
And does that appear to, can you tell us what that appears to be, sir, if you know?
Looks like a schedule for Callan.
And the schedule for Callan, that would be, what, like when he's eating or sleeping or something like that?
Yeah, naps. Yeah.
So for example, where it says September 29th, there it is, 22, and then it makes reference to Callan, last fed with a time frame, and then there's a bunch of pages like that that go forward on those dates. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Put him down for a nap, 9:35 with a smiley face, things like that, right?
Right.
Is this typical for Lindsay that she would document these things as a new mother?
Yeah.
Was she being controlling, in your opinion, of her child and of you by doing this schedule?
No, I found it helpful.
For this, Your Honor, I don't think there's
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, that may be admitted.
One of the things, sir, that the district attorney had asked you about is the exhibits of the, I think it was the window in the bedroom. You said it was 20 feet drop to the ground.
Right.
Is that right? This is a photograph of the same one you already introduced, but I just don't know where it is. So this is the photograph of the house. You can identify that, right?
Yeah, that's the living room window.
Okay. And the window that you're talking about that's 20 feet up would be on the very top of that picture, correct?
Correct.
Now, when you identified this picture, I can't see. You see that there's some kind of an orange ball, appears to be an orange ball underneath the sill
Yeah.
to the left. It appears to be red marks or red spots, like possibly blood above it.
Yep.
Can you tell the jurors what that little orange ball is?
Yeah, we had a woodpecker who would peck at the house and create holes. That's why I repaired some of the other sections too. And I took some foam and filled the hole.
I'd offer that, Your Honor, just continuity.
No objection.
That may be admitted.
And I'd also, if I may, just the top picture, I believe is also, see where it looks like fingerprints or blood on the edge of the window on the second floor. You see that? That's from the house?
Yeah.
Excuse me, Attorney Redington.
Yeah. Okay, I'm talking about the Hornet thing right here. And then this is, I see on this top here. Okay, so you see on the top of this window here. It's not a very good picture. Underneath the Hornet thing, you can see it, but in the exhibit, you can see there's like blood drops or blood smears there.
Yeah,
That's
I see it.
the first floor window that's directly underneath the second floor window, right?
Right.
Okay. I'd offer these, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No.
They may be admitted.
I'm all set. Thank you, sir.
All right. Commonwealth, redirect?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Mr. Clancy, you were shown an email, and it's been marked as an exhibit that you sent to coworkers on January 24th, 2023 at 5:24 p.m., correct?
Yeah.
And you were asked about it coming from the Surface Pro, but your testimony was that it could have come from your iPhone, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, you watched footage earlier of yourself going into the CVS in Kingston at 5:32 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And you had your phone with you, correct, because you used it? And we also saw you on the 3V footage using your phone as well, correct?
Right.
So you were clearly out of the house at 5:24 p.m., correct?
Sorry, what time did you say I was at CVS?
So you walked in at 5:32 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And you left the house. As you were leaving the house, Lindsay sent you the text about PDLX, correct?
I don't know if I had left the house yet, but yeah.
But that was sent at 5:15 p.m., correct?
Right.
And how far away is the Kingston CVS?
3 minutes.
Okay. And so you leave the house, you get into your car, and you drive to CVS, correct?
Correct.
And so that should have taken 3 minutes, correct?
Yep.
So after the text that was sent at 5:15 p.m., that would have been sometime around 5:18 or 5:20 p.m. that you should have arrived at CVS, correct?
Right.
But you don't go in until 5:32 p.m., correct?
I don't know.
We could
I don't know what time I pulled in the parking lot.
I'm not asking what time you pulled into the parking lot, but is it fair to say that the video that you were shown earlier shows you entering the store at 5:32 p.m.?
Yes.
So from the time you should have been at the parking lot of CVS around 5:20 p.m. until 5:32 p.m., could you have been in your car sending this email on your iPhone?
Yeah, I just don't know if I pulled into the parking lot at 5:20.
But sometime after the text was sent from Lindsay about PDLX, but before 5:32 p.m., you were in your car.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, you were asked about my questions to you about going to Boston, and my questions to you were about December 3rd, not December 2nd, correct?
Correct.
Because your anniversary is December 3rd, not December 2nd, correct?
Right.
So Dawson was taken to the doctors on December 2nd, correct?
Correct.
And on December 3rd, did you have plans? Not that they were followed through, but did you have plans to go to Boston that day?
Yeah, so I can provide some clarification on that.
Sure.
So yeah, on Monday I was a little bit confused by it because we were home. But yeah, I think there was a plan prior to that, like an anniversary plan to go to Boston, but it was canceled.
Okay.
And the picture you showed was from September.
So the plans that you had to go to Boston, showing you here. Some text messages between yourself and Lindsay. And here, there's one here that says, the spa at the Omni is booked, but you're on the wait list. As a backup, I have you booked for massage at the nearby IHG for 90 minutes at 1:45. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And then you later say we can get lunch and then head over. She responds, okay. And then you write that they'll let you use the gym and the pool while she's getting her massage. Is that correct?
Right.
And then you talk about plans for lunch and dinner. And so there were the plans, they just fell through, right?
Yeah, we canceled them, yeah.
So it's not as if I made that up out of thin air. That's here in the text messages, correct?
Right, yeah. It was just confusing because we were home. But yeah, when I left, I recollected that, and then I found the picture, and the picture was from September.
And was that from the wedding you went to?
Yeah.
If we could have the text messages marked as the next exhibit.
Any objection? All right, that may be admitted.
87. Now, in cross-examination, you said that Lindsay always took the medications exactly as instructed. But in direct, you said you weren't always with her every time she took the pills. Is that correct?
That's correct, but the understanding was that she took it as directed.
Because she told you she did?
Yeah.
And because you trusted her to do so?
Yeah.
Okay. But you can't sit here and say definitively that she took every pill exactly as instructed every single time because you didn't watch her every time, correct?
I was not standing next to her every time she took pills.
And you were asked about the Facebook search in August 23rd, 2022. And you were asked about being on the Surface Pro and looking up the country singer who had killed himself. Is that right?
Right.
Okay. So I think that what you said when you were asked by defense counsel about whether or not you accidentally went to this site on methods of suicide, you said that could be likely, that might have happened. You're not sure, correct?
It's so subtle that I don't remember specifically, but I do remember listening to Tom T. Hall.
How often did you listen to him?
It was like for a week.
Okay. And so were you aware that on 8/23, August 23rd, 2022, at 9:40 a.m., someone signed into Lindsay's Facebook account on the Surface Pro?
No.
And then at 9:43 p.m. is when the Tom Hall site was accessed. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
And at 9:45 a.m. is when a person not just hit a link by accident, but actually had to click on a link to go to Suicide Methods. Are you aware of that?
No.
Okay. Is there any reason why you would have been going in and logging on to Lindsay's Facebook account while going on Wikipedia and looking at Suicide Methods all in that same 5 minutes?
I didn't log into Lindsay's Facebook ever. It's very possible that I looked at Tom Hall's Wikipedia page, but
at some point?
Yeah.
Do you remember spending 3 minutes on the Methods of Suicide site, scrolling through and reading the Methods of Suicide site for 3 minutes?
No, I don't remember something I did for 3 minutes almost 4 years ago.
Do you remember being on that site, the Methods of Suicide, and clicking on a link to a bridge in Australia that people use to commit suicide?
No.
No. So in this 5 minutes or so where someone's using the Surface Pro, using Lindsay's Facebook while doing that, and then clicking on these links you don't remember, you think it might have been you?
I have no idea.
Okay. Now, you talked about Lindsay's stay at McLean Hospital. You said that that it was a locked ward. She had to stay there. Is that correct?
Correct.
But it was a voluntary commitment, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You didn't file any legal paperwork to have her committed, correct?
Correct.
There was no court order making her stay there, correct?
Correct.
So if she wanted to leave and expressed to the doctors that she wanted to leave, and they didn't believe she was a danger to herself or others, she could leave, correct?
To be honest, I don't know.
Okay. Now, you stated on direct examination that you visited her 2 times during the time that she was there at McLean, right?
At least twice, yeah.
And you said those were in the evening hours, is that correct?
Yeah, afternoon, evening.
Afternoon and evening. So you weren't there during the morning and early afternoon hours when they were offering these group therapies and when she was meeting with other practitioners?
I wasn't there in the morning.
Okay. And were you there during the when the staff was checking on her every 15 minutes?
No, but she did tell me about that.
Okay. And were you aware that she was evaluated several times, and at first she had to stay on the unit, but then eventually, based on what she was telling them, she was allowed to go on the grounds with staff?
I was aware that she went on at least one walk.
Okay. And so people were seeing her and interacting with her and changing the way her stay went at McLean Hospital throughout her stay.
Yeah.
And you talked about Dr. Goodhart recommending medications. What was the medication that you said that she recommended?
I thought it was Cymbalta, but I think she ended up taking amitriptyline.
So looking here at the CVS records that you provided, we see, I'm sorry, here we go. So we see here, here we go. Aaliyah Goodhart, second from the bottom.
Yep.
Trazodone, 50 milligrams. So you thought that Dr. Goodhart had just recommended medication when there was actually a prescription that was given by Dr. Goodhart, correct?
Right, but I believe, so there's another one as well, lorazepam. I believe those are prescribed while she was staying there.
And so they were filled at CVS and sent to McLean?
Possibly. I remember there was an issue where she didn't have her medications when she went to McLean, so she needed them to be brought there.
She was discharged on January 5th, correct?
Right.
Are you aware that this document from CVS says that the prescription for Trazodone 50 milligrams prescribed by Dr. Aaliyah Goodhart was filled on January 5th, 2023?
Right.
Okay. And then the other prescription by Dr. Goodhart, the lorazepam, was also 1 milligram lorazepam was also filled on January 5th, 2023, correct?
Yeah.
So that's when she was discharged, not while she was staying there, correct?
Right, that's correct.
So Dr. Goodhart did in fact prescribe medication for Lindsay, Trazodone and Ativan, and not Cymbalta, correct?
She recommended Cymbalta, but she wasn't the one who prescribed that.
And in fact, no one prescribed that, correct?
Because it ended up switching to amitriptyline.
And the amitriptyline was prescribed by Dr. Jennifer Tufts, correct?
Right.
And Dr. Tufts prescribed 5 milligrams of diazepam on January 9th, 2023, correct?
Right.
And amitriptyline on January 16th. It was 10 milligrams of amitriptyline. And that was prescribed when Lindsay said she was having some issues with depression, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So she went to McLean Hospital and she was weaned off the Seroquel, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
And all the medications that she had taken prior to going to McLean, she was no longer on. Those were gone, correct? Once she'd been in McLean.
I don't know if it was, I'm not sure. I don't know if it was all of them.
Well, did you have conversations with your wife about what she was taking? I mean, were you aware that she was only on only prescribed trazodone and Ativan when she left McLean, and then amitriptyline was only added on the 16th? So just those 3 medications?
Yeah, but I thought she was taking trazodone before McLean.
Right. So she had been prescribed it before and stopped taking it, correct?
I don't remember. I'd have to look back on records.
So you're not sure about what she was taking and when, are you?
Not the exact dates, but I remember she was taking trazodone, and I thought she was taking it before McLean.
So the best resource of what she was prescribed and when would most likely be the doctors and the CVS records then, correct?
The CVS records is a good resource.
And you talked about the pills and how these were pills that she was no longer on. So it wasn't really a good representation of what she had taken, correct?
Correct.
But she was only prescribed Zoloft once, right? At the very beginning?
Right.
And she only took 7 of those pills, correct?
Right.
So it wasn't as if she was prescribed a higher dose or a different dose of Zoloft and was still taking that. And so that 7 pills misrepresents the Zoloft she took, right?
I believe she switched because, or she stopped because she was switched to Prozac.
Okay. And then even going forward, the Prozac, there weren't many pills taken out of that either, correct?
Yeah, eventually she stopped that as well.
Okay. So she'd take a few pills, she'd have some side effects, they'd switch the medication, correct?
Yes.
And so they were trying to figure out what would work for her, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then she ends up at McLean because she's having difficulties, according to her, with the Seroquel, correct?
That was part of it, yeah.
And they wean her off of that, right?
Yep.
And then after McLean, she's only on the trazodone, the Ativan, and then on the 16th, adding in the amitriptyline, correct?
Right.
You mentioned that you went to New York in November of 2022. Defense counsel said that was a month before the children were killed, but that's actually 2 months before they were killed, correct?
It was, it was about a little more than 2 months.
And she hadn't been on the Seroquel yet, right?
I don't know exactly when she started the Seroquel.
Would December sound right?
Yeah, or end of November, yeah.
And so when you took your trip to New York, she was having some issues, but she was doing okay, wasn't she?
She was doing much better than she was in December.
Okay. And did you also take another trip with Cora in November?
Yeah, so I did the trip to New York, and as soon as I got back, went to bed, and then the next morning left with Cora.
And was that November 4th through the 7th to San Francisco?
Yeah.
And who was taking care of Dawson and Callan while you were in San Francisco with Cora?
Lindsay.
And so during your trip to New York, and then immediately after your trip to San Francisco with Cora, were there any issues or any problems, or did anything happen while Lindsay was caring for those kids?
Nothing bad happened. She was, I would say her anxiety and depression was starting to tick up, but yeah, obviously nothing bad happened.
Okay. And it's your testimony that things started to get worse in December. Is that correct?
Correct.
But it was also your testimony that after the stay at McLean, things got better, wasn't it? And she steadily progressed throughout January, getting better, right?
Definitely, yeah.
And on January 24th, 2023, you testified that that was one of her best days.
Yeah.
You were asked about the Apple Watch. The police didn't collect the Apple Watch, right? They did collect her phone, correct? You identified it earlier, right?
Correct, yeah.
And her Apple Watch was linked to her phone, was it not?
It probably was, yeah.
You were also asked about the drop from the second floor window. Were you aware that the measurement from the windowsill to the ground was actually 12 feet?
I've never measured it, but yeah, I believe what you're saying.
And looking for one of the exhibits from defense counsel. It's the, yes. Exhibit 84. This was the packet here that defense counsel is going through with you, where you said this is Lindsay writing Callan's schedule. Is that right?
Right.
But this was also Lindsay sending notes back and forth between herself and Elaine. Is that correct?
Possibly.
And there's different writing here, correct? You want to look at it?
Yeah.
For example, this first page after the cover, we have writing here that you said was Lindsay's, correct?
It looks like it, yeah.
And then down here, there's a note that's in different handwriting, correct?
Yeah, I would say so.
So were you aware that Lindsay was using this notebook to communicate back and forth with the nanny about Callan's care?
She had different notebooks. She always had a notebook that she would leave for the babysitter or for me.
And so, for example, on Tuesday, September 4th, she wrote, last fed at 6 a.m., give him a bottle whenever he wakes up. He likes it very warm. He's been resisting the bottle. If he won't drink it, after 45 minutes of trying, please text me to let me know. Put down for next nap 1 hour after he wakes. Try to put down drowsy but awake. But if he cries, pick him up and rock, bounce, or hold him until asleep, then put down. He usually sleeps 45 minutes, but let him sleep as long as he wants. So these are very detailed notes that Lindsay is sending to the nanny, correct?
Yeah.
And then she also wrote, if you have time, wash and cut up veggies, sweet potatoes, 1-inch cubes peeled, broccoli, small pieces, peppers, 1-inch pieces, plastic Ziploc bags to put them in. Next bottle, 2.5 hours after the first bottle, correct?
I believe what you're reading, yeah.
So very particular about what she wanted the nanny to do, how she wanted her to do it, and when to feed Callan, when to put him down for a nap, all of those things. Very particular, correct?
Sounds like it, yeah.
Again, Thursday, September 29th, 2022. Callan last fed at 8:45. Please put him down for a nap at 9:35. We will be home from gymnastics at 11:45. Clean clothes and dryer if you get to it. So again, very specific times for putting him down and when to get up and asking her to do additional work like laundry and things like that, correct?
Yeah.
Again, October 6th, 8 at 8:15, fell asleep at 8:40, changing tables now in the bathroom. If he wakes before 9:40, give him 15 minutes to settle himself back to sleep. I'm hoping he will sleep till 10:15. If he is still asleep at 10:40, wake him. Feeding at 11 a.m. First try bottle. If he doesn't take it after 15 minutes, make oatmeal. 2 tablespoons of oatmeal, make thin with breast milk, can heat for 5 to 10 seconds. Again, very specific directions on what she wants done and how she wants Callan cared for, correct?
Yeah.
And throughout this notebook, it's more of the same, correct? Or have you even seen that?
I haven't seen it, yeah.
I have nothing further, thank you.
So which nanny was that?
That would have been Elaine Rossi.
And Elaine Rossi, how long was she the nanny for you guys?
A month or two, yeah, probably 2 months.
And then she just needed more hours and moved on, and Lindsay was home, so.
I think she preferred more hours. We couldn't really give it to her, and Lindsay was home anyways, so.
And as far as the records are concerned, it's fair to say that Lindsay, as a concerned mother, would give instructions to people that would be taking care of her infant?
Yeah, I would have done the same.
A lot of discussion about these prescriptions and scripts from the different doctors, and one of the things you referenced was that you believe that she was on trazodone. And if I suggest to you that there was a Dr. Izad Parayarara Kavon on November 16th of 22 that prescribed 50 milligrams of trazodone while she was on buspirone and fluoxetine. Does that refresh your memory that in November she was prescribed 50 grams of trazodone?
Yeah, I remember trazodone being like a part of the medication plan for a while.
And one of the things that you did, as we talked about, is you went to CVS and you got a list of all the drugs, right?
Right.
And if I suggest to you, sir, that this is just an easy reference with different colors for different doctors of exactly what the CVS provided, does that appear to be fair and accurate of the scripts that were provided?
Yeah.
Can I see which one that is, please? No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
That's all I have, sir. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. You may step down. Thank you. Counsel, could I see you?
Just going on the mic, Lee. It's gone into a little bit of a break. Hello, just talking to Leanie there. She's just sent me a message, so I've just said I'm going on the mic now because it's gone on a little break. So where are we up to? Yeah, he works for Microsoft, Michael. That's where he said he worked when he was at home, when he worked in the basement. He got asked what his job was and he said Microsoft. Well, he said a cold turkey's off Benzo, and I didn't think I was going to make it. Oh my God, really, love? Because I've heard all kinds about that on here, so it's that bad. I've never heard of it before. It's probably a different name here. I'm going to look it up and see what it is. So she says he didn't have much of a marriage. He worked 40 hours plus in the basement and went out socialising with his buddies. Oh, yeah.
Till tomorrow
And
morning.
who wouldn't by the sounds of
The
it?
hope is we'll start about 9. And kind of the same thing. We'll go to hopefully about 11, take a break at 11. We'll have a break from 1 to 2. And we'll go into the afternoon around 3 or 4. All right. So that's the thing. Remember, I'm going to ask you those questions about not talking about the case, not doing any research about it. Don't watch anything about it. You have to keep an open mind. At this point, you've heard some evidence, but you haven't heard all the evidence. You haven't heard the law that you are to apply to the evidence. So you've got to, at this point, you've got to keep struggling in a sense, keep that open mind. So I'm going to excuse you. I hope you have a nice evening. We'll come back here tomorrow morning. If I forget to tell you, tomorrow, Friday, we're still on schedule to take that view, and then we'll deal with the schedule when you come in tomorrow. But that's as best I can tell you. That's the schedule for tomorrow. So again, thank you so much for all your work on this case so far. I hope you have a nice evening. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. All right. Good. Go to no votes. Please, Madam Chair, please.
All right. And so we'll be in recess on this matter till tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So 9 o'clock tomorrow. Hang on. 9 o'clock tomorrow. So, okay. So we'll have to get there. So she was having this. So how do you feel now? How do you feel? Like since he was getting questions, I felt a little bit uncomfortable with him. I don't know. I think there's more than meets the eye. Or am I just saying that because of what I've heard? See, this is what I'd be like as a jury. I'd be no good. I've been on jury service twice. Oh, it was the worst thing in my life. Hello, Sally's Balls. Sally Balls, 22. I feel bad for her, wish nothing bad for her, but I truly believe this was a planned murder-suicide attempt. She resented the older kids for not being able to bond with the baby. She felt ruined. What do you mean, Sally? She resented the older kids? What do you mean? They couldn't bond with the baby? Where did you hear that? I haven't heard that before. No, we didn't know much. He kept saying, you could tell when he was answering sometimes saying, yeah, agreeing, that he was just agreeing. I was wondering, looking at the screen, I was wondering why it got quiet. It's only just gone quiet. It's only just finished now. What's he going to say? I don't know what I was going to say. It's in her diary. Oh, God, I missed that. Do you know what it is, Sally? When you're in the chat, we normally are not in chat. Normally, Lainey, who's the host of the channel, she's normally here with me. I'm the co-host. And we like do the panel bit and the behind the scenes bits and stuff like that. We're not normally in the chat, but she's not here, so I've had to be in the chat. I'm a bit mixed up. I've missed loads and I'm not great at typing. It takes me forever. By the time I replied, they forgot about the question they asked or something they commented. So I missed that. Does anyone else say that? See that was in the diary? That the older kids didn't bond with the baby. She resented them. I don't believe that it was premeditated myself, but each to their own. Everyone's entitled to their own opinions. We're all adults and we can all talk and discuss it. But yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, you missed that, Misty, as well. I'm going to have to look that one up. Try and remember that for tomorrow in case I forget. Michael said not to be that guy, but she does look kind of like a killer. What's a killer look like, Michael? She's scary kind of. She's got some darkness in her. You can see it in the geometry of a person's face. Michael, I love you. You're hysterical. So let's see if there's any other questions. I wonder if we can look that up. Yeah, I think where they were saying they had a great marriage and everything was fine, all hunky-dory and stuff like that. When they showed that video of them when they were out with the kids, they weren't even looking at each other. You just wouldn't believe that they were a couple and they were together. So I think he's either had his eye on that other one because she was running. She was going running with him. That's how we met her. So it's either that or she's been his little shoulder to cry on. You know, like they all turn up. You know, when they know there's a crack in your marriage, they're right in there. They're right in there, aren't they? Some people. And offer a little shoulder to cry on and all that. And before you know it, he's crying on a tit. Do you know what I mean? I mean, say it as it is. That's how it is. To be fair, Michael, they usually do look rough after being locked up pre-trial. What do you expect, Michael? Do you want her to have, mind you, she has got curls in her hair. Do you want her to have a full face of Charlotte Tilbury and all that on? Do you know what I mean? And false eyelashes. What you want, Michael? Oh, it makes me laugh the way he said that. She just looks like a killer. I bet she has a secret online thing going on. They were well online then. He was phone boning her. Definitely they were having phone sex. He was made up when she said go down to the basement. He was made up. Oh yeah, she was his running buddy, that's how he met her. Yeah, he knew God, let me get that out. So he knew the new wife before, yes. Yes, they went running with her. I looked it all up, I found it all out. They got married in April. Yeah, they got a little boy. Let's see what else. Can't see anymore. Oh. Prissy says I would have been too scared to take Bento when I had a newborn. I remember that first time my son slept through the night. I woke up and was scared to death. It is a scary feeling, that, isn't it? When you do wake up, you're like, oh my God. And that's without that. I just want to make sure that I haven't missed anything. Michael says, when I was in my 20s, I was prescribed every kind of antidepressant there was, and meditation and Tai Chi and St. John's wort, was final solution, got rid of my depression. I think mushrooms are good too. Magic ones. They do a thingy, I got asked to go, but I think I've got a mental personality. So I think I'd end up having a psychotic episode, and that's what scared me. So apparently they give you this mushroom, nice, and everyone lies on the floor, and they put a blanket over you, right over your face. That sounds a bit scary. And then apparently you'd have the best trip of your life. There's no other feeling like it in the world, and it's a secret place. You've got to be like, I got invited to this secret place, but I says, oh no. When they said that, I got a bit scared lying on the floor with a blanket over me, and other people, I couldn't bear it. And I thought, no, I've got too much of a mental personality to be taking stuff like that. I wouldn't trust myself. I'd be terrified. I would end up having a bad one. So the plot thickens, Toshi. The plot thickens. What's going on? Lolly says, I wondered if she knew they were having an affair and she snapped. This is one of my questions. That's what I said. She found out or something. And, she was throwing all them stuff down to try and get better. I mean, she even went on a 5K run, a couple of weeks after the baby was born, on a 5K run. I wondered if she was desperate to keep fit and, to keep him. Who knows? Who knows? Divorce your wives, fellas. Don't stray outside the marriage. I've always said that, Toshi. I know it's easy done. I can get that. But just be honest and then walk away. No one can point a finger at you. Do you know what I mean? No one. This cheating bit just causes so much heartache and destruction. It's just terrible. Divorce your wife, yeah, I would put money on it. Me too. Well, the plot there, we're going to have to look into that because I got it all up. So let's see if I can find it again now. Hold on. One third first meet his wife. see if this could be it. Oh, what's this here? So someone's put here, I'm genuinely wondering, is Patrick being held accountable in any way for what happened? Why is she to blame being completely shifted to either Lindsay? Why is the blame being completely shifted to either Lindsay or her mental health hospital doctors? Patrick was a legal guardian as well. Didn't he see his infant children weren't safe with Lindsay? He knew of the death threats and his psychotic breakdowns. Doesn't him leaving to get takeout dinner mean he did not take those didn't take it seriously either? Why would he blame mental health clinicians for not taking this seriously if he was also taking risks by leaving it alone at home with the kids? Shouldn't he have looked at dropping them off with the other family with safer people? At the very least, he could have ordered delivery instead of leave to pick it up. If she is convicted of manslaughter or even murder, doesn't that make Patrick an accomplice or enabler of some sort via negligence? I apologise as this has been discussed before. I tried Googling this question and I got no answers. So if it's been discussed already, please send me the link. What do you think on that? What's your thoughts on that? What he's just said? Let me know what you think on that. Think of that, trashy? No, it's baby honey. That kid's cheekiness is he's hoovering. Can you read it? So Trashy says, a step from the start, he's back on the ex-wife because of guilt. I bet he was gaslighting her bad too. Maybe he's back on her so he had a lawsuit to move forward with. I agree 100%. I'm getting a bit iffy about this. Let's see what else I can find. Hold on. Now that was thingy. I'd already read that. But oh come on, don't do this to me. I hate this with you. No, that's not it. Oh, where does it say? God, I hate that. I should make a note where I've seen all this, shouldn't I? So I can go back and quote. Oh, yeah, this might be it. This is another one I've looked at before. Let's have a look. Sorry, including pics of them attending the same. They tied the knot in April. Come on, tell me when they met. His face. Oh. Can't see. No. Let me write that differently. Wife running. Because I know it said they were running. Right, so it hasn't been publicly disclosed, though they were pictured together at the New York City Marathon in November 25. There you go. So his remarriage was first revealed in court by his ex-wife, Lindsay, Clancy's defence attorney, in July 26. Marathon sightings. The couple were photographed smiling together at the New York City Marathon. Bet you they were. No. Patrick Clancy has kept details of his personal life and relationship timeline private following his move 4 months after the murders to where she lives, Southtown Manhattan. There you go. So it was 2025. So we moved 4 months after the murders. So when was that? When was the murders? So they were both like in the same field, the two women, delivering babies, and she's like a productive doctor, whatever it is. It was quick. It was very quick. Right, so I'm shutting up now. Let's see. Probs wanted to get dinner so we could talk to the side chick in the car. On loudspeaker, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was May's off when she asked him, why did you just can't you get a DoorDash thing? Women are just as bad as cheating. Of course they are. Listen, I know two of my, well, like mates, my closest ones are my friends, but mates, they've done it. And you know what? The most nicest fellas you could possibly meet. I'm like a lunatic. You're going to do that and lose that. What's the point? It's terrible. There's no reason. It's awful. The pain and devastation that you cause. Just say, look, I'm unhappy. You know, it's over. As much as it's going to be brutal, it's going to be worse to be found you cheating. I come across a channel last night by accident of a woman whose husband, which sounds like he's been cheating all their lives, and he moved out, they split up, and she felt really worthless. I was so sad, and she was speaking to him on the phone, and she said good night or whatever, and he thought he'd hung up. The next thing she heard him saying, "Why you going? Please don't go. Why? Why are you going? Just stay. You don't go. Please don't go." And she knew he was speaking to a woman. So she phoned him back. And that's when she found out he'd been cheating on her. She said it wasn't a one night stand. It wasn't only a couple of months. I could tell by that, the way he was talking, this had been going on a long time. And you know what? The poor woman's devastated. It's been 4 months. She comes on and talks about it. I said, oh, I'm going to subscribe to her. Thrown her a like. I felt sorry for her. So, yeah, you know what I mean? And she's still cut up. She went, all my life, I've just been quiet. She said, we go to a restaurant. She said, and all he does is flirt with the waitress. She said, and if I say anything, he goes, oh, what's her name? Oh, come on, Shay. Well, I forget what he says to her, but he makes her feel little, do you know what I mean? Like, don't be so childish or stuff like that. And he talks down to her all the time. When she wants to talk about something on her mind, he just shoots her down. He says, no, I'm not talking about it. It's just like that. She spent 14 years, she's been married to him. And she only realised now that he shrunk, she just shrunk me. I just a shadow of myself. So 4 months now, she hasn't been with him. And she's saying she can't go back to that. But part of me with little things she's saying, I think she will. Oh, sorry for going on anyway. But isn't it sad what people do to others? Rissy says I was cheated on once and it still haunts me. It makes you think anyone you with will do it to you. You definitely. You never trust. You'll never. If you ever get back with a fella that's cheated on you, there's no way on this earth that you could ever trust them again. Even as much as you think you can put it to the back of your mind and start anew, it's not happening. It's not happening. Brandy Crosby. Hello, Brandy. Thanks for coming in, love. We're near at the end of the show now, Brandy. But if you can come tomorrow, that'd be great. I'd love to see you. If you could give us a like and maybe sub up to the channel, that'd be fantastic. And if you're interested in the Lindsay Clancy case that we're following, the trial, it's on again in the morning. You can come over, hit the bell, and you'll be notified when we go live. I'm the co-host of the channel. I'm Maggie. I'm from Liverpool in England. And the host is Lenny, and she's from Indiana. So it's lovely of you to come in the channel. All the new people, thanks again. And all the ladies that we met last night have all turned up again. We made up, not last night, the night before, was it? Thanks for coming in. It means a lot, especially when you're on your own. And you're trying to listen to what's getting said, and you're typing in chat, and I'm dead slow. I don't like doing it, but you have to if you're on the channel on your own. You know what I mean? You've got to talk to people, and it's hard work. And when you've got no mods, and you're like, oh my god. And I was made up. That's how she ends up coming in. So because it completely is hard work. I don't trust any man and their words and stories and their compliments. It's all bullshit. Yeah, you know. Well, I don't think every man is the same. I can't say that. But I do get it. You know, you've got to be very careful. But like I do believe now, in the world we live in now, where people are meeting on these sites, like I can speak from me cousins, from her experience. She was talking to a fella for ages online. She was going to meet him and all that. She was taking it slow. She wasn't rushing into it. Blah blah blah. And I said, give me his name. I'll get on the website and I'll message him and just see what happens. And she went, oh, will you? I said, yeah. So it goes on. Messages him. Talk to him. He must have said about 2 words. And the next thing, he sent me a picture. And, you know, of was Willy Wonka. And I felt so shit saying to her, I just had a message. And he sent me a picture of us fucking Willy Wonka there. And she went, oh, well, I'd rather know now than later. And then we did it on a few, and that's what happened. And then they come down and they go out for something to eat and all that. And they try it on with her. And then when she doesn't, you know, want to be doing it, whatever, she doesn't see them again. They're not interested in now. It's an easy way now to sleep around. I mean, good luck if there's men and women on there and they want to do it, but go for like-minded people, because they are out there. There is women that just want to go meet up for sex, and men. And good on them, they're not hurting anyone. If they're not in a relationship, obviously. I haven't got a problem with that. Go for it. But honest to God, I'd be terrified dating now, you know. I would be terrified. I suppose people could say, well, you're wrong. Because years ago when you didn't have all these apps, you know, the fellas were going out and still seeing women behind your back. Probably some of them were. But, yeah, it takes your confidence. Pigs they all, Ollie said. Pigs, Ollie's fuming. Yep. I thought you said there, Toshi. I was going to say, why Brits? I thought you said, yeah, Brits ruin your confidence completely. I was going to say, why was you with a Brit? Ollie said, my husband just walked in and asked what language you were speaking. It's a wonder he never thought I was Irish or Scottish. Did he not understand me, lol? Chrissy says, I think he had to be cheating or at least talking to his new wife if they weren't sleeping in the same room. Well, wasn't no, they were sleeping in the same room, but it was there. She asked him to go and sleep in the basement because she needed more rest. That's what was said. So they were sleeping together up to her asking. Not too good. Oh, see, if you get him back in, lol, tell me his name and I'll speak to him slow and tell me how he does. Go on, it'll be funny. Oh, you know it, Max. Oh, I know it, Trash. I know it, girl. So Arlene, who's in the hairdresser's, getting spruced as we speak. She's getting spruced up. How very dare she? So I told her she better get on and listen because I'm going to have to listen to it. I'm going to have to put my ears in when I get into bed and listen to it all over again because I couldn't concentrate. My nerves were gone in case I missed anything in the chat. I mean, at one point I was texting in the chat trying to keep up and the live stream had gone off. Don't know why I kept doing that at the beginning. It even went off today because when I come in, it had gone off. I was like, what's happened there? It wasn't shading anymore. So it is what it is. Anyway, so I'm going to go. Thank you very much for being with me. I do appreciate it very, very much. So we're going to play our little outro now. And I'll see you all in the morning. Good night and God bless from the GMTs and to the ESTs. Have a good day. See you soon. Bye, y'all. See, get more American on it. Bye, y'all. Bye, y'all.
Manager, wish that he will love up on you. Say goodbye now.